Yo, what is good, people?
Good morning.
How are we doing on this fantastic Mad Monday? It is a new week. It's a fresh weekend. It is. I want to say it feels like it should be start of the month. Start of the month is on a Wednesday, so I'm just
Which
gonna
is
go
weird.
with it's yeah. So I'm just gonna go with this a new week. It's a new month.
It's a
uh,
new day
It's a
for
new
us.
day. It's a new dawn. It's a new life. Anyway, uh, yes, it is a new day. It is a new week, and we are getting ready to smash out the market. So let us know where you're coming from, what you're trading, what your plans are for today, and how was your weekend. Speaking of Rich, how was your weekend?
Uh, I had a good weekend, mate. I was chill. I used the weekend to revitalize, to just take a little bit of time for myself. Busy week last week, so this week, yeah, I think this week felt good, or the weekend felt good too. Just
Good. Great.
revitalize the mind a little bit, just rest up and whatnot. I did absolutely diddly squat. I did
Nice.
not I did not leave the house. I barely changed my clothes. I stayed in the comfiest of clothing with a blanket around me body for the majority of the weekend. How about
Dude,
yourself? What did you do?
that sounds like a vibe. What did I
It
do?
was.
I went to the beach, did some paddle boarding, um, gave CC some parallel parking lessons. Found out today it still didn't work. Uh, what else did I do? Pretty much it. Went out for some food, smoked a few cigars. But all around pretty chill. So I caught up with some friends from college that I haven't seen together since college. So that was quite nice. Yeah. Other than that, pretty chill, mate. Yeah, pretty chill.
Is it? Did your mic just die or something?
No.
Oh,
Hello.
I was about to say it just kind of like.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah. Just kind of like.
it's all good my side.
Unless you were purposefully speaking a little bit softer.
I don't think so.
No.
Maybe I was subconsciously speaking softer.
I-
So it was
anyway,
a really good weekend.
yeah. Well, we have a fresh new week for us
We
ahead,
do.
a fresh new week of trading. Now that the 1v1 competition is over, we can now look ahead again at doing some more live trading, but not gamified live trading, let's say,
Mm-hmm.
where we can get back into the market and see whether or not we can take it for everything that it has to offer. Tell me,
That's
Will,
exactly what's gonna happen.
do
Hello.
you do you have your 100k account ready to go?
My 100. What 100K account?
The one that you've been nursing for the
Oh
last.
yes, yeah. I still have that. Oh no, I need to log into it again because I logged into the challenge accounts. Okay. I think I may still have the. Do I still have the play account? Okay, yeah, I need to relog back into it. Okay, you're gonna have to give me 2 minutes,
Oh, dude, no problem.
and
I'll
then
give you a
yes.
second to log yourself in.
I haven't traded the 100K in about a week or two. I'm trying to be, like I said, I'm down to like 93K, I think. So I'm really trying to nurse it and take A plus setups only. But trying to wait for A plus setups whilst on stream only, it's quite difficult. So it's going okay. It is going okay.
I
I feel
I'm
like
still
I think
struggling.
I'm gonna.
I think my internet's dropping because
Is it you?
I can't do anything.
Oh really? Could it be mine?
No. I think it's mine. I think it's mine.
Okay, that's somewhat alright then, I suppose.
What the hell? All of my terminals just closed.
Okay, then I think it could definitely be yours. Yeah, or mine. I'm all fine.
This is so weird. Anyway, what was I saying? Anyway, dude.
I,
No, I'm frozen. Oh,
okay,
no, I'm
fair.
back. All right, cool. Sorry,
Okay.
sorry. Like things are like, and then they move, and then it's just like, what's
Oh,
going?
yeah, fair. Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe you're having a bit of a blip.
Yeah, I think a little bit.
Yeah, no, it was so like my 100K live account at the moment. I think that's gonna hit the sewers. I'll be honest with you. I think I think I may blow that if probably look, if I get two A plus setups this week and they don't go my way, then I'll probably blow the account. So
Okay.
if that is the case, that's absolutely fine. I don't mind. Truth be told, at this point, I'd rather buy another 100K account and go again. If I'm being honest, that will, because at least then I'm starting back from scratch. The one that I did start from scratch, the 10K account, play account that we were given, that's up 2.3%. So that's quite nice. My other portfolio now, my private stuff has just moved above break even, so I'm back into profit on that, which is nice now as well.
Awesome. Dude, that's actually good to hear. Like, even if your stream account is not going well, at least you're doing better on the other stuff. But
Yeah.
my question is this: do you treat them differently? Your stream account, obviously, you try only take trades while on stream, but
Yeah.
your personal portfolios or whatnot,
Nope.
there's no limitations to that.
No, I do. Yeah. So I practice everything I preach on my main
No, I
portfolio.
meant like limitations in like you don't trade them only a
No,
specific
no,
period
no,
of
no, no,
time,
no.
like you
Yeah,
do with
that
the stream
is.
account. That's what I
Yeah,
mean.
I predominantly trade them London session because usually by New York, I'm either smashing out other work or I'm off enjoying my day or I'm doing other bits and bobs. So no, I don't really have limitations. I just trade as I am, and if I see a plus setup, I'm like, oh, that's really nice. Let me just take that. It doesn't matter whether it's 7 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the evening. The only difference is then that I'm not at the markets at 7 o'clock in the evening. So that's
I
I
mean, fair,
suppose. Yeah, I
fair.
suppose that like sort of personal limitations on whether I want to actually, enjoy my day.
Yeah, I mean, fair. All right, I'm gonna get straight into the market, mate, because I'm looking at NASDAQ and I'm thinking I want to participate in this. I'm just waiting for the right momentum. I haven't traded anything as yet. And my internet from last week until now has been very janky. So all of my terminals and everything are struggling. Like it's as if there's delays on everything. My personal terminals, 5ers terminals, the futures ones, all of them. Everything is just there's delays. So I don't want to get in on something right now that is not manageable, in the sense that I'm going to get slipped or the entry is going to be late, because this is something that happened last week where I took a trade and because of the internet issues, it did not activate the trade itself. So I was like, oh, okay, the trade didn't go through. So I just waited, and then it must have been like 5 minutes later, and then the trade suddenly activated, but not where I initially entered the trade. So I entered the trade and it was much further away from where I initially wanted to enter. So much further away that I would not normally have entered there for. If I've already missed it, then I've missed it. That kind of like difference. Okay. And that's what happened last week, and I lost a full 1% trade on all of my accounts with that. And I was like, okay, that sucks. This is annoying. So this week I've decided, screw it, I'm reducing all of my risk to 0.25%. Not 0.5%, 0.25%. Until I can get this internet issue sorted out, or until it sorts itself out. But for now, still waiting for a good setup. We're probably going to have a bit of a pullback here because it is slowing. We just wicked above the Tokyo high as we were coming out of Tokyo, and it looked as though we were trying to slow down a little bit, and then we had this very nice bullish candle over here, which is giving me a bit more confidence that we're going to try and push up a little bit more. So I want to see whether or not we're going to have a bit of a pullback, maybe into this segment here, and then I will try and take a buy up from there. We're already at last week Friday New York session highs. We've already taken them with this wick over here, which is great, which means that we can now maybe try and come to the Tokyo high, which was not all that much higher, but still a little bit of a higher position, with the intention of then potentially coming to take previous, like last week Friday's highs, which was pre-Tokyo session. We'd probably try and get into like a range there. That would be nice. So we'll see. We'll see if this is what is in store for us. If not, if we do not get any of this, let's say, bit of a pullback and then a continuation higher to get to that high point over there, what I will do then is I will look for potential short setups to try and take this segment here, which was the low of Tokyo, that one bounce that we had here. So this was the open candle of the day. Nice bullish one. We've already had one rejection off of this zone. Then we had a almost second one, but a very slow ascent. So I want to see whether or not this is going to have a attempt at trying to come back down again to pick up more orders, and we'll see from there. So right now, we're kind of stuck in this slightly ascending flag, the slightly ascending channel, with the high points here. If we're going to break, I would love to see a break higher, but I could also see a break lower, which is what I'm going to be waiting for to build up first. So we'll see. We'll see what NAS is going to hold for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I agree with you, mate. I'd love to see a break above this level here, being the 29.42.3. That would be nice, but we just seem to be failing it, mate. You know, we've wicked the high of 26th of June, being the Friday, which is literally last Friday just gone. We've wicked that high, and we've double wicked equal highs now over the past 2 5-minute candles, and then we've just dropped in volume.
On NAS?
Yeah.
Oh, the high's up here, mate. Friday's high is way higher.
Friday, 26th of June.
Yeah. The high is 29,589. It's up here.
Oh yeah, well yeah, it is. Sorry, mate. Having a senior moment.
That's okay, mate.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you are completely right. Yeah, it has wicked highs from Friday. They're just not Friday highs.
Yeah, they've wicked some highs, but it's not the highs that I thought was gonna.
Yeah, it's not the highs that I really cared too much about. Yeah. Yes, no, we haven't wicked Friday's highs at all. Apologies, guys. I'm giving you fake news. Anyway, so yes, we have wicked highs though, nonetheless. So it is nice, but I really think that we can push above that 29.42.3 level if we can get a nice break and close above it. Maybe a pullback first into 29.37.7. Maybe a pullback down to that level here. Oh, I haven't got my screen up. Why haven't I? Sorry, bear with me. That would help. Guys, I'm having a bit of a faffy moment at the moment. There we go. Right, this is what I was talking about, was if we can have, a pullback back into this area here, any deeper than that, I mean, if we break and close under this low, I'm anticipating it'll look something like that. I think we'll shift that directional flow to the downside. That would have been the break under the 50 EMA, the break under the low, the previous higher low. It would have been a shift in structure. Yeah, I think that would be the directional move then. So as long as we can stay above this sort of zone here and stay above this prior low, I'd love to see a reaction from here, which is kind of what we're getting. We've not really tapped into it as much as I thought, but I suppose I've not taken wicks into consideration there. So if we get a nice reaction, break and close above this high here, then I'll consider actually taking this trade from here. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, so something like that. I think I'd be looking at trading if we get a nice break and close above. We've got all the confluences saying and backing that up. We've got this uptrend. We're above the 50 EMA. We've got this nice order flow of higher lows, higher highs. So price is clearly moving bullish. Whoa, hello.
We're starting to get a bit of a push now.
Nice. I tell you what.
I wonder if this is going to be the follow-through that we're looking for. Didn't quite get that pullback that I wanted.
I don't know. I quite like the pullback. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
I thought that because we were at the highs, basically, of last week Friday, that Friday's highs, New York session last week Friday's highs, that we would have a little bit more of a reaction like we had on that day, on Friday. And we haven't yet. But I mean, it's still early. We are rejecting. We'll see.
Well, I nearly put my 2% risk on there. That
how much
wouldn't have been good. Nearly put a 2% risk on from that competition on my main account.
Oh, dude.
Don't do that, Will. Bloody hell.
Don't do that, Will. Don't do that.
Oh, no.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, we've not had a nice close on that. I thought we could have got a better break and close above. I mean, do I wait? Do I put 0.5% on instead then?
We'll see. We'll see what this puppy wants to do.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
I'm curious.
I'm going to put 0.5% on this. And the reason I'm going to... Oh, no. Do I? No. I'm going to leave it.
All right. I'm going to help you out. I'm going to help you out. When in doubt...
stay out. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So... I've done my good deed for today. I've done my good deed. You were unwilling to convictively make a decision, so I'm making the decision on your behalf, mate. Went to the gym this morning, dude. I'm tired. Physically tired, not mentally tired. Or emotionally tired. I'm just physically a little tired.
I was physically tired today, so I didn't hit the gym. I mean, I felt rough this morning. I felt heady. I felt like my neck was stiff. My head was pumping this morning. So I just thought, you know what? My body needs a bit of rest. This is my body's way of saying, Will, I need a break. So we're going to go to the gym this afternoon or this evening instead.
Yeah, it's like, Will, can you like for a second just calm down so that we can have a rest? Just once. I want to rest. Let's
Pretty
say hello
much,
to
right?
everybody that's in chat while we're looking for potential trades. We've got Volker Games or Games. Volker, Volker. Good morning. Hi, morning. How are you?
Yeah.
We've got Short Gold. Nice. Miss K9 with a kitty cat. Hello.
Meow meow.
Cats crying boxes. Crazy cats. We've got MGN. Good morning to you. Usam. Greeting, Sean. Hope you're well. Morning, all. We've got Elliot. Hello, all. Hello. Longs for gold for now. Interesting. Unbiased saying, I like Rich smile today. Thank you. I am not a tired little hippo like I was last week. So feeling a little bit more energized, feeling a little bit more rested. Hopefully we'll get more energy as the day goes on. We've got Kavish saying good morning, London and Pratia. Boy, good morning to you, Kavish. Azrael Trades, morning, guys. Good morning to you. Yes, fresh start, fresh week. That's what we like to see. May this week be green for everyone. Please.
Yes, we like that.
That would be great. that would be great. Akatsuki, yes. My good old favorite. Usam saying, I watched Masters of the Universe over the weekend and relived my childhood. I have the power. Like Masters of the Universe, stuff like He-Man and Power Rangers, those were all stuff, and Biker Mice from Mars, those were all stuff that I watched as a kid. So, yeah.
Dude, I grew up watching Power Rangers, man. I used to love it as a kid.
Game fan, hello, greetings. May you please share with us a little about your analysis on gold? Yes, we have an excellent gold trader right here. His name is Will Davis.
Where?
There's a mirror, right? There's a mirror around, I'm pretty sure.
There's a mirror here somewhere.
Walk us through your gold strategy, mate. Let's not your strategy, but what you're seeing on gold. Let's rather say.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Let's have a look. So gold is looking a little stagnant at the moment for me. So let's have a look on the 4 hour quickly. It's the beginning of the week, so beginning of the week equals 4 hour. I don't really tend to see much on the 4 hour. I'll be honest, I don't know why I bother with it. I could get away with just sticking to the 1 hourly, but I find it's helpful to look onto the 4 hour anyway, just to see if there's any other confluence in conviction. So let's just delete a pile of crap. Get rid of these lines.
Show you the money.
Show me the money. Money, 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 money. Anyway, so right now that we got, all I want to do is use my box tool or my rectangle tool, as you can see down here. If you want to find it, you can go 1, 2,
Rectangle
3,
tool.
4, 5, 6 down, and then you can go into the brushes, go into shapes. So I've starred them. I like them all down here. So what I tend to do is literally just mark out zones that I think could be areas of interest. Now, these could be areas of interest as in potential points of reversal, potential points of continuation, consolidation zones, anything that I could be interested in when it comes to future price coming down or up into that level. So that's what I like to look at, is those sort of areas and think, right, okay, what does this mean? Nice consolidation zone here, break above, consolidation zone there, break above.
What does it mean?
Pull back, potential continuation higher. So what happens if this does continue higher? Now, what we want to see is a break and close above this area here. Now we've got this zone here, and we've got this nice consolidation zone up here. So this consolidation here is a bit more solid as an area of interest for me. So I want to be saying, right, okay, well, could this move up into the 41.67 level? If it can, what happens then? I don't care, because that's way too far in the future. But the point being is I have now marked out an area that when I start dropping down to the lower time frames, if price comes up into that area, I'm like, it's a higher time frame point of interest. So now that being said, let's go over there. There we go. I'm going to drop down to the 1 hourly. The 1 hourly is a little bit more immediate. I treat it the exact same as the 4 hour. The only difference is it tends to be a little bit more intraday. Now, yes, this sounds like it could be a little bit long-winded, a little bit complicated. It's really not. You can make this as long-winded, as complicated, or as simple as you want. But what this allows you to do is understand what the higher time frame is doing as well. So when I'm looking at the higher time frame, my gold strategy also works on absolutely any time frame. It just depends on how long you want to hold it for. Now, for me personally, I like the 5-minute and the 15-minute. So, whereas Griff, I know that Griff loves the 1 hour time frame only. So, what I'm doing here is literally just marking out areas of interest that I think price could either stop at, reverse at, consolidate at, or continue from. So, we've got consolidation here. We've broken above, we've pulled back into. Beautiful. Reacted from it. Now what we've got is a high here. Once we've got this high, what can we look for? A break and close, a break and retest. So we've broken above the prior high, creating a new higher high. Are we going to get a retest of prior highs? We got this retest here, absolutely fantastic. In the theory of order flow, we are now going to continue higher. Why? Because if you look at basic order flow, we've got higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher highs, higher highs, higher highs, or higher highs, higher highs. So in the simple basic theory of order flow, we are literally in a very bullish textbook uptrend. So the only logical answer now is that we are bullish and that we can start looking at buys. Once we start dropping down onto the 15-minute, this is where we start trying to refine to see if we can find our entries. Now, right now, we can try and look for those immediates. As of now, we are actually in somewhat of a downtrend. And that's only immediately as of the market open. So Friday close was around here. Oh, in fact, this stint here was the rollover or the market open. So what we've got here is this pull. Oh, for God's sake. This pullback here was Friday. So now that this pullback was Friday's close, you got to ask yourself, because now what we're doing is we're coming to the market with a complete fresh head, which is fantastic. But sometimes it's good to understand what happened prior. So now we got to ask ourselves, imagine this price action doesn't exist. So we're looking at this. Are we looking at this now on a Friday, or on, let's say it's a Tuesday? Are we looking at this and thinking this is a pullback for an area down here? Or are we going to look at this and say, oh my God, it's market open. We've opened in a downtrend. Price is going to start selling off. We got to ask ourselves what happened prior. So to me, as of now, this is only a pullback. So this is a retracement price channel or retracement price action bearish. However, yes, we are definitely bearish and we should not be buying this right now. Now, those who are looking on the 1 hourly, you're probably looking at this area here and thinking this is a premium buy zone, or this is a beautiful buy zone. Now, for me, trading the 15-minute and the 5-minute, it's a little bit early. What I want to be seeing now is price is consolidating here. I'd love to see, and what I want to do is sort of mark out my range, my trading range. Now, I've got this low here, because if price breaks and closes below this low, if I was in a buy, this would be the point that I'm wrong at. If I'm waiting for a sell, this would be the price that this would be the confirmation that confirms price is selling off. So this is my noticeable swing low. Now, where is my swing high? Yes, we've got consolidation here, but my swing point would be here, because if I get a break and close above here, price may just be wicking back up into this zone before continue lower. Now, on the 5-minute, it may be a bit nicer, but if price breaks and closes above this high here, it then breaks above the swing point, pulls back maybe, or maybe continues from, or continues from a break and pullback or break and retest. So these are the two areas that I'd be looking for on gold. Whereas when it comes to my strategy, if I want to be a little bit more risky, then my trading range shortens into the consolidation zone. Now, this tends to only happen on the 5-minute for me. Otherwise, I'd be looking at this zone higher, this swing point. Now, what I'd be looking at, let's go with, What I'd be looking at now is a little bit more risky price action, which, like I said, only tends to happen on the 5-minute. The reason it only tends to happen on the 5-minute, because the consolidation is a little bit tighter, and like I said, it is a bit more risky. And when it comes a little bit more risky, I want to tighten everything up, being stop loss and take profits. So what I'm going to do now is wait for a break and close above the consolidation, and it needs to be a solid break and close above or a solid break and close below, and that is going to help me determine a short-term trend. Don't look at this strategy and think this is the daily bias. It's not. All we're trying to do here is trying to catch a couple of pips on the move. Boom, on the new candle open, nice tight stop loss on the consolidation low. And if you're in line with trend, like right now, this would be hard for me to trade, because the higher time frame we are trending bullish, but lower time frame, like right now, we're actually technically bearish. Although, in my opinion, this would be consolidative price action. So for me, I'd probably be looking at a 1-to-1. So this is the price that I'd be looking at. Now, if price was a little bit more like this on the 5-minute, and we're clearly able to identify that we are strong bullish, and then we've got consolidation here. Wrong one. We've got consolidation here and get a break and close above. That's when I'd go for a 1-to-2. There we go. And then that is where I'd go for a 1-to-2, something a little bit like this then. That's a 1-to-3.
Fair.
So unless I see this, it's going to be a 1-to-1. This price action here is way too messy for me. Have to wait for a nice clear break and close above. If I don't get a nice clear break and close above, I will not touch it, because gold can be a very frustrating asset to trade. I did post a reel on my Instagram yesterday, actually, talking about how gold can be it's literally like a toxic relationship. You know, when it goes well, it goes really well. When it goes not so well, it's just really frustrating to be trading. And so right now, this is not the best price action, and just like a toxic relationship, if you're in it and it's just not doing what you want to do, the worst thing you can do now is argue and fight against it. Just walk away. Just walk away. Come back when it's all good.
Great life advice in general.
Yeah, like I say, when in doubt, pull out.
Gold to me, okay, so I'm going to do exactly the same thing that Will did, but I'm going to give a little bit of a different opinion. Gold was very bearish for quite a bit of time now. So this is the daily chart. We had quite the sell-off, obviously. We had all-time highs, sell-off, retraced, tried to make a new all-time high, failed, sank off, and then tried to retake a little bit, and then started producing even more downward direction. So I agree with that. We're definitely in a downward cycle right now, bearish cycle on the higher time frame. We did last week Friday come into this zone over here. So that was the last time, what is this, October 2025. So the 28th of October 2025, we had this little bit of price action here. So if you zoom in here, we had a strong push the whole of September and October. Then we had our first big sell-off on the 21st of October. Price came down, and this was the last point that price really had any sort of convictive attempt at pushing even lower. Because what happened? We had one bullish day, one bearish day, one bullish, semi-bullish day, another bearish day, and then we had this new fresh attempt at pushing higher, a retrace that ended up doing nothing, and then we started pushing higher from there. So this area over here to me is an established zone. It's an area where previously price had a reaction. It was a decision point area. It was where price tried to push lower, it failed, and then we consolidated ever so slightly for a week or so. We had the break, retest, and continue up. Now, that zone is exactly where we had this reaction over here, which was Thursday, the 11th of June, where we had an attempt at a push up higher. We failed to really break any sort of structure on our way up, and then eventually we started coming back down again. Last week, Wednesday and Thursday, Wednesday and Thursday, we reacted off of the zone quite nicely, rejected ever so slightly. So coming into this zone, we are strong bearish. So we had a very strong downward push into this zone. When we reacted off of it previously, we did not really break any sort of highs. Yes, we broke previous day highs and whatnot, and we swept a previous attempt at a swing, which was this bullish day here, which was the 8th. So we're quite bearish coming into it. Okay. I don't think that this zone is going to act as an area of support at all. I think we're going to break through it. And the reason why I'm saying this is because of how bearish this structure was coming into this zone. We're slowing down. I mean, if I go down to the 4-hourly, it makes a little bit more sense, because you had on Wednesday and Thursday, you had this consolidation here. So very nice consolidation. Awesome. Attempt to push up is initiated. We had the retest of the consolidation and then a strong push up. But the problem is we're still below the 50. We're still below the 100. We're still below the 200. Like, I can go and switch all of them on and then you'll see. We're still very much in a bearish price action. Even though we've slowed down and we've created this consolidation here, we've had the break. Now we need to see if there's a retest to push up higher. I don't think we're going to get the retest push up higher. I think we're going to get the fail and then push lower. The reason why I'm saying this is because this reaction that we had here was not all that convictive to me. And I think it was based on the potential that the war is over. And yet, over the weekend, we had more news, basically, that Trump is saying that Iran has not followed the ceasefire, which led to Trump, the America, bombing more of Iran stuff. So even though there's the talks that it's over, it doesn't feel like it's over. So to me, it feels as though this is a reprieve. This is a short-term reprieve. And that this is potentially going to continue pushing lower. However, I will say this. This is on the 4-hour, the hour, and higher, where I think right now we have these areas of consolidation that we can come and test, but I think they're going to be disrespected. My first and foremost area that needs to be respected is right here, which is a slight bit higher than where we are right now, and it will coincide with the 50 EMA as well. So I think we can have an attempt to come up here, but I think we're going to fail. I think we're going to fail at this area and then potentially push lower. So
yeah, I don't disagree with that whatsoever.
Yeah, that's the only slight difference I have between what Will is seeing and what I am seeing is this right now. On the lower time frame, the 5 and the 15, yes, we're very slowed. It's a bit flat. We're a bit consolidative, especially right now. No conviction. And that's my problem. That's the issue that I have right now with the lower time frame with gold. There's zero conviction.
Yeah.
So you can almost consider it as if there is conviction, but it's both buyers and sellers are convinced that this is the right price to be at right now, and they don't really want to move away from it. There's no conviction and wanting to push it in a specific direction as of right now. when we had this attempted sell-off over here, we wicked the previous session low, which was the New York low. We did not even come close to Friday's London low or Friday's low overall. And we're not even remotely close to last week Friday's highs either. So I'm unconvinced. I'm unconvinced of a current directional movement whatsoever. So gold to me is just not tradable right now. What I would want to do is exactly what Will said. I will wait for a break and then a continuation to try and steal portions, steal little bits as an example, you know, just those areas. I wouldn't want to be going long or short right now with conviction. But I think that there's a little bit more bearish on gold. I mean, as I say that, we have
it drops. Yeah, which literally goes to prove my point when I said about having that 5-minute consolidation. Just because you got a 5-minute consolidation to the and you want to see upside movement, if you get that 5-minute consolidation break to the downside, there's still potential sells there. So
yeah,
this is what I'm talking about on the 5-minute strategy. It's literally, you don't have a bull bias, bear bias, or sorry, you don't have a daily bias. You know, you're trying to catch the movement of the market volume at a moment within a certain hour or 2 hours time. You know, and like you mentioned, you know, price is very bearish right now, and I can see downwards movement.
Yep. NASDAQ is finally getting that little bit of a rejection that I was looking for. Now I would want to see us pull a little bit deeper and then potentially either fail to sweep this high and then start pushing lower, in which case I will look for a sell. Or we have a bit of a pullback into this area over here. We slow down, so we round out, and then we start picking up again with that potential of reaching this end up here. I would then start looking for a potential entry point to go long. But that all depends on whether or not this area here gets broken and closed above with conviction. So we are already above. We're already above last week Friday's New York session. This area over here is the crux point. That's the area where if we're going to break higher, this needs to be swept convictively and then continue higher. Because if you look at how strong the sell-off was after a little bit of... So this is a slowed attempt at trying to pick up. You have basically a triple top, quadruple top here. So that high, this high, and high. All of them are very close to each other. And then eventually you have the break, and the break is quite strong as well. So where was that decision point? It was over here. We're already above that. So you need to look for the next area where potentially price reacted strongly. And this attempt here was the last strong bullish attempt to try and take these highs that we had up here and then failed. So this zone is what I'm looking for to be rejected or pushed through. So right now, it's the waiting game. We're just waiting.
Yeah. In the meantime, while we wait for price to do something, just remember, guys, as well, it is a Monday. Don't fall. And this is, like, sometimes I like to say to a lot of beginners that they actually demo trade on a Monday. Because, or certainly London session on a Monday, is because what Monday does for a lot of traders is a lot of traders get excited on a Monday. A lot of traders like, yeah, cool, yeah, the weekends are over, I get to trade again. They go all excited and all fluttery and, oh yeah, I want to place a trade. And it actually clouds their vision and they just want to get in on a trade. So guys, just remember, it is a Monday. You don't need to trade it. You know, it's especially for like myself and Rich on stream. On a Monday, we've all had time out of the markets. You guys have had time out of the markets. So have we. We come back. Sometimes it almost feels like we must put a trade in just to show you a trade as well. So, we also get that sort of imposter syndrome where we're like, we should be trading right now. Why aren't we trading? And I try and remind myself that, well, it's a Monday. Just relax. We don't need to be in the markets right now. We need to. Our game here, our game is to make money. That's what we're trying to achieve. And if that means that you're going to not trade on a certain day or not trade for a couple of hours, or the people in chat have to wait to watch you place a trade so you can earn money, then so be it. Even more valid for you guys in chat, there's no one watching you. It is literally you on your own screen. It is a Monday, guys. Relax. Whether it's a Monday, whether it's a Wednesday, whether it's a midweek, whether it's the first week of the month, doesn't matter. Just relax and just know that the game here is to make money, not to get excited. Speaking of beginners and speaking of waiting, guys, for a beginner, which session can be better to trade? Now, I'm going to give this a two-part answer, and then I'm going to give the reins to Rich. Ooh, is Naz starting to move? Anyway, so two-part answer. Part one, my main point in this would be best, in my opinion, is London. You get a nice little bit of volatility, and if I'm lucky, I can get in and out within the morning. I don't have to trade the afternoon. So to me, London session is the best. Now, depends where. Now, this is the realistic answer. It depends where you are, because when I was in Hong Kong, I used to, before going to Hong Kong, I used to love New York session. When I was in Hong Kong, I couldn't trade New York session because it would be when I'm sleeping. So to trade New York and say, oh, New York's great, it's got a lot of volatility. It's like, okay, well, that's nice, but it's impossible for me unless I'm going to stay up like LJ. But not all of us are absolute weapons like LJ is. So, some of us need to sleep. We can't just plug ourselves in and automatically charge ourselves while we're trading. So, same goes with Asia session. I know a few friends of mine are in like Bali and all, and they're like, oh, we love trading Asia session because it's not got the volatility and it's got the nice moves that you can just scalp a few little pips and earn enough to live a nice life out in Bali. And they're living life, they're loving it, and they're literally scalping a couple of pips on gold, a couple of pips on like the yen, and they're trading Asia session. To me, now I'm back in the UK, that would be impossible because I'm sleeping again, unless I want to again turn into LJ and just plug myself into the wall and start charging. So you need to understand where are you in the world and what are you actually looking for. Like, if you're looking to be trading in the morning and you're from the UK, happy days, then you can trade London session. If you're coming from like the Americas, that side of the world, then you got to be starting to look at New York session if you want to be trading in the morning. If you've got a job and it's a sort of an early morning job, maybe it's like 7-8 a.m. till like 3 p.m., then you can start looking at afternoon sessions. Now, afternoon sessions are going to be, if you're in the UK. Ah, okay, that's what it is. There we go. See, dangerous times ahead, guys. Be careful when trading. So yeah, if you're trading in like America or Canada, for example, and then you're trading the afternoon sessions, then you're going to be looking at sort of Aussie session to Tokyo. If you've got the same situation but in the UK, you're going to be looking at trading the New York session. So it depends on where you are geographically. That's all I got to say. But what about you, Rich? What's the best session in your opinion, and then best session for a beginner?
Okay, so once again, a little bit of a loaded question because I don't believe that there's a direct answer to that. It is very subjective in this case.
Yeah, literally.
What asset do you want to trade? What kind of trader are you? Are you a swing trader, positions trader, scalper, intraday? What are you looking for? Are you looking for liquidity sweeps, reversals, continuations, breakouts? What are you looking for? And then geographical, where are you? So exactly everything that Will said, added onto that. Find your method first. So find out which one you are. Are you more comfortable holding trades overnight? Try swing trading. If you hate doing that and you can't fall asleep, intraday trading. If you're a hyper person and you want to be in and out of trades very quickly, scalping. Find an asset that plays to that strength. Don't try and form fit your strategy to work on all assets. Choose one or two that follows the way that your strategy works, so that it's a little bit more of like a natural pairing. And then go and find the sequences throughout the day that best aligns with your strategy. If you're someone like myself that doesn't trade news at all, I try to limit my trading to periods of the day in general where we don't have news. So there's no one shirt that fits everybody, unfortunately, in this case. So I don't believe that there's a best session in that sense, as a generalization. I believe that if you are somebody that likes volatility, you go to the portion of the market that provides the most volatility. You will get a lot of volatility with news events. You'll get a lot of volatility during high volume sessions. So generally, if you are a volume trader, go look for those areas. And you can do so by having a look at backtesting. You go and look at a specific date, sample size, and say, okay, I want to... Okay, if this is going to eventually... Has it frozen now?
Oh. Yeah, no.
We'll give it a second. We'll give it a second. The point just being that geographical, it's going to be better for you to try and trade something, a session at least, if you're in Asia in general, to try and trade the Asia session. Because sleep, wellness, energy levels, all of those things plays a massive role in your performance. Cognitive... Your cognitive ability is heavily reliant on good nutrition, good exercise, and good sleep. So if you're somebody, like Will explained, living in Asia, but you want to trade New York session, you're going to have to become a bit of a night owl, because it's so much further than into the evening than, for argument's sake, the London session or even your own session, the Asia session. So take those factors into consideration and then go and look at what works best for you. Simple. There was actually something else here as well. Mr. Mikagi saying, good morning, guys. I've gained more knowledge and validation for my own analysis from you than from anyone else in the last 3 years. Kudos and respect. Dude, that is awesome. We're really appreciative of comments like this. This is why we do it in the first place.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, mate, that's awesome. That is genuinely awesome.
I did the same thing I did last time. I forget where my mouse is, and then
That's why I got my. I don't know if you guys can see when I'm got my screen up, but I got a green mouse, like a bright green mouse, just because I lose it.
Oh, you can find it very easy by just double tapping control.
Shut up. No come.
Do you not see your mouse on the screen if you double tap control?
No. I'll tell you what. I'll show you. Let me just bring.
Could you see what I just did now? Could you see it?
Yeah. No.
Try the other control.
Who the hell is the other control? Oh.
Keyboard usually has two.
Yeah, no, I know. I just couldn't find it.
All right, so maybe yours doesn't do it. I don't know if it needs to be set up, but
stupid
mine does that.
computer.
But yeah, so Mr. Mikagi, that is definitely why we do this. First and foremost, this channel was created as a community baseline. It was so that people could learn how to trade without needing to put money on the table in order to do so. So it's an educational platform first and foremost. So we would love to have people like yourself rock up here and learn something, or at least if it's like one thing, one little segment, and then you're like, I didn't think of it like that, and then implement that in your trading or something, and you become better for it, then that's exactly why we do it. So really appreciative of the comment. Thank you very much. And then Usam saying, yes, though I'm new, but this is a great community, no doubt. Love all the hosts as well. Great fun to hang out with you and learn from. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, we do appreciate the good words, guys. You know, there's so many of you who come through, and there's so many of you who watch that, you know, these streams get anything from like 5 to 10,000 views a day. That many people watching, you're guaranteed to get trolls. You're guaranteed to get people that don't like us, you know, and it's going to happen. You know, when you put yourself in the public face, or you put your face in the public space to be and opened up to potentially have ridicule, you're going to get it. Now, remember as well, guys, we are human beings. We're no different to you guys. The only difference is we know how to
dude,
trade.
I'm an alien.
Sometimes I have considered if I am from Earth or not. So, you know, we are human beings, and wow, I just froze on a really hideous picture of myself. So, you know, we are human beings, and you know, when it comes to you, like actually making a difference to you guys, that makes us feel amazing. Because when you guys come out here and say, you guys, you know, thank you very much, everything you've done, you know, you make it clear for me. Like I put up a question on my Instagram story, and one of you guys actually, I'll put a video up on it later on after the stream, but it was basically you guys, one of you said, well, you know, every time you come onto the live stream, like, I don't get stressed anymore because you clear everything up really nicely for me, and you make it easy for me to analyze the markets with you. And when I get comments like that, knowing that I didn't have something or someone like that when I started out trading, comments like that feel amazing. So guys, look, don't think that, you know, oh, I'm not gonna tell these guys, or I'm not gonna thank these guys because they're just the pros. You know, we're not, man. We're just human beings. Yes, we're profitable. Yes, we're good at trading, but we're just human beings genuinely trying to make a difference to you guys. So A, remember that when you're trying to be a dick, you know, but B, also remember that when you're thinking, oh, you know, I'd love to thank these guys, dude, you know, thank us, because you don't realize how that actually makes us feel, because the fact it motivates us to be better for you, you know, because when we're just getting criticized, we're like, oh, Rich, why do we even bother with this sometimes, man? Like, why are we trying to help people? You know, but when you guys are coming through and you're like, oh my God, yes, you've made it. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Or you've cleared it up, or I'm now profitable because of you, or you've stopped me from blowing my accounts just with the information you bring on. Even if one person says that to us, it's like, that's why we do it. So yeah, guys, big shout out to you all that do come out and, you know, with a little bit of a good gratitude and a little bit of a good attitude. Yeah, we also appreciate you. You know, you are the reason why we do this.
Speaking of Instagram, the 5ers Instagram is not operational. Yes, we noticed yesterday that something was going on with the 5ers Instagram. They are working on it, guys. Just a little bit of patience with that one. I think somebody accidentally pressed a button they were not supposed to, but we're working on it, and they're actively working to get that fixed. In the meantime, you do still have the 5ers.live as well as the futures Instagram one as well. That is currently working. So yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take for them to work on it, but they are aware and they are working on it. So little bit of time, and then it should be back.
You've also got me being an absolute degenerate on Instagram as well here. So
yes, Will_Davis_official, but not as good as Mr. Dirk Hartig.
Good morning.
No, that's true. I am not as good as our
God.
favorite German guy.
Oh, thank you. My favorite Welsh guy and my favorite South African guy. I almost said South American. Sorry.
You almost gave away where I actually am. It's really late at night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you?
It's like
right
4
now?
o'clock in the morning with you right now.
Shh, Dirk. Nobody's supposed to know I'm in South America. Shush.
Oh, yeah, I know. There's no dead giveaway like in the background or something.
No, I mean, like, I could have sent you this,
just
you could have had it in your background,
point.
and people would be like, oh, Dirk is in South Africa.
Oh, nobody would believe it, though. What
Yeah,
should I do
true.
in South Africa? Why should I visit a land that just lost?
Exactly.
Oh,
My
savage.
exact point as well. Why should you come to South Africa when our football team just lost to Canada after a 90-minute 0-0 and then only lost in overtime? Yes, why should you do that? Because
You know, I can still, for the next couple of hours, I can still have a big mouth like this. Tomorrow,
don't worry,
I will,
Germany is not going to get knocked out anytime soon. So
What I love is I can trash it as much as I want
You
because
can.
we didn't even qualify. I don't even think we got our name in the hat.
Dirk, I'm going to be dead honest. The fact that we actually made it through the groups was already like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
After your
It's
first
like
game,
everybody
I
in South Africa won the lotto. That kind
That's
of
like
thing.
quite amazing. They made it through the group.
There's a lot
But
happening
I
South
thought the
Africa
same
right now.
after the last game of Germany against Ecuador, where it's like, my God, what is this? Like the total contrast to the first game. But anyway, I hope you guys don't hear my aircon too much in the background. I needed to on it because we are having the worst heat
Who's
wave
showing
I've
off
ever
with his aircon?
experienced in Germany. We had like 41 degrees on the weekend in a country where almost nobody has aircon. So at home we have a mobile aircon. So I kind of sealed us into our bedroom, my wife, my daughter, and myself, where with the help of a mobile aircon and me, really, I'm not kidding, I put aluminium foil on the windows to kind of be able to reflect the heat a little bit, the afternoon sun, and we managed to get it there down from like 41 degrees to a nice 32 degrees.
Do you have blinds and curtains
Yeah,
and stuff like
I
that?
have blinds, but the problem is with like metal blinds. If you lower
Oh,
them
okay.
all the way,
Yeah.
you get the heat trapped. It gets like almost 70
Yes.
degrees between the window and
Yes,
the metal
yeah.
blind. So you cannot do that totally.
Yeah.
It's really, it's like the worst thing I've ever experienced. I jokingly already said to my wife, "Hey, let's move back to Singapore to cool off a little bit."
Yeah. I mean, it's winter here by us right now, and we've got 16-degree weather. So
Oh, so nice.
it's busy picking up ever so slightly. So it's like, okay, I can be in a t-shirt again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, we had 36 degrees, and yeah,
It's
it was
also
hot.
more than enough, no?
Yeah, it was. Phew.
36
And to be
is
fair, like, I
nice.
was,
36
That's
is
nice.
my
yeah,
head.
not when you don't have aircon. It's not.
Yeah.
Like outside, it was beautiful. Inside my office, it must have been like close to 40 degrees.
Yeah.
It was so hot and stuffy, and I was shopping everywhere locally, like up the road a bit. I thought I'll drive hours to go pick up an aircon unit, all out of stock. I thought,
Yeah.
so yeah.
It's really, I was lucky to still get two pieces, like one for home and one here for my office. They are not the best, it's like crappy mobile aircons, but at least some.
Aircon is aircon, Dirk.
Aircon is
Aircon is
aircon.
aircon, my friend.
And
I
in
mean,
about 2
all you
hours
need
from
to do is
now,
just
it's
drop it
supposed
a
to
few
drop
degrees.
also. Yeah, it really is. It's- And also so humid, like it's really unlike anything I've ever seen here or experienced.
Yeah, literally that. Anyway, I'm gonna
New
pop
experiences.
off, but just before I do pop off, RMR saying, so you're saying people shouldn't trade on Mondays, but rather someone who hasn't mastered their psychology yet shouldn't trade just out of pure excitement. No, I'm not saying people shouldn't trade Mondays. You should trade whenever the markets are most valid for you. The point being is for those who haven't mastered their psychology, or not necessarily mastered it, because I truly believe that you're never going to master your psychology. What you are going to do is slowly but surely improve and become better and better throughout time on being more aware of your psychology. And the more aware you are of your psychology, the better you will become. But the fantastic thing about psychology is it's forever changing. And the reason it's forever changing is you're always having external factors that are going to change that. Now, different emotions, different experiences in life, different days come with different situations that you can battle. Different days come with different markets structure, different market situations, and then you've got to try and mentally work around that. So the thing is with psychology, you can't master it because it's not the same every day. But Once you do start becoming a little bit more experienced in your psychology, certainly around trading, and this is why I always talk about, and like Rich has mentioned it already, is the lifestyle trading alignment. And, I'm not going to dive into that now because it's a big rabbit hole and I'm going to pop off now. But yes, the one thing I will finish on is, if you are going to be, or if you are going to acknowledge that you're maybe not necessarily a beginner, but maybe a bit more fresh in your trading journey, certainly when it comes to understanding psychology, be very vigilant when trading on a Monday. It could just be excitement. So the point being is, always ask yourself, why are you trading? And more times than not, you shouldn't be trading. And more times than not, when I've asked a trader, why are you trading right now? Why have you taken this trade? When we really dive deep into why they have taken that trade, we more times than, like I said, they're a good 60 to 70% of the time they shouldn't have taken that trade. So just take that into consideration. And more times than not, this happens on a Monday because it's the boredom of the weekend and the excitement of a market open. So just be aware on that and take that into consideration. But I'm going to drop out and I'm going to be replaced by an even better trader, Bart. How you doing, man?
Yes, thank you, Will. Nice. Yeah,
Awesome
I'm good.
stuff. Anyway, guys,
I'm not excited to trade on a Monday. I'm just shaking in anticipation.
Yeah, I'm just smiling with
Open,
glee
open, open,
because-
open, open.
Trading.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. I'll see you in a couple of hours. Thank you very much. Make sure that you smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification, and ask these fantastic esteemed hosts all sorts of questions, because they're going to be breaking down absolutely everything you need them to on this weird and wonderful Madness Monday. Anyway, guys, thank you very much. Peace.
Awesome. I'm also going to hop out, guys. I'm going to get myself some lunch, and then I will see you guys in 2 hours' time or so. Good luck, have fun. Hello,
See you
Bart.
then, Richard.
Yes.
And hello, Bart.
Bye,
How are you
Richard.
doing, man?
Yes,
Everything good?
yeah, I'm good. Yeah, for sure. I watched football yesterday. I heard you already talked about it.
Yeah. Well,
I think Richard is not so happy.
without wanting to insult anybody, from South Africa or Canada, but it was one of the worst matches so far during the World Cup yesterday. And I was quite happy that it was over after 90 minutes.
Yeah, they played like they need to have a 0-0 or something. There's
Yeah,
just
really.
waiting, and it's nothing special. But
I mean,
I think
I cannot open my mouth that far after the last match of Germany, which also was like a total disaster. But yeah, let's see. I'm not sure if I'm going to survive 10:30 tonight, because that's usually the time I like to go to bed during the week. But yeah, let's see. Netherlands against Japan, I think.
No, it's Brazil and Japan.
Oh, Brazil.
It's on 7 for us, and it's the Netherlands to Morocco.
Oh, that is a
But-
difficult one also, man.
Yeah,
Morocco
it's
is one of
difficult.
the teams where I said from the beginning they are like my secret joker, so to say, that could actually win the World Cup.
Yeah, but in the Netherlands it will be like a war, because there are a lot of Moroccan people in the Netherlands.
Really? Oh,
So yeah, every time they win or lose, they go on the streets and break everything. So
Oh,
I
God.
think tonight it's
So
it's not good.
it's a little bit like when Germany and Turkey play. Although I have to say, Turkey doesn't. The fans are just very vivid and livid in celebrating. They don't break stuff.
Yeah,
It's more
but
of a
yeah,
German
but
breaking
the only
stuff.
thing it's like 3 in the night, so that is
Oh, damn,
really
that's
late.
not good, yeah.
Yeah, so my friends want to watch, but I don't know if I want to, because then I'm done watching on like 5, 6 in the morning,
Yeah.
and I don't know if I can survive that.
Yeah, it's kind of a lost day after that. I agree with that. Yeah. All right. Have you been trading anything already today?
Not yet. I'm still in a trade, so I can look up if I can share my screen. Let's see. This one. Then you can switch to it.
Yeah, let me switch to yours. Here
Yeah.
we go. Oh, it's not there. Why is your screen not there?
I don't know, maybe my internet is not too good, but
No, I think it's something
I
to do
really
with our
do.
broadcast. Remy, if you're in the background, can you like somehow add the screen of Bart? Cannot. Oh, here we go. Good, we have our Remy in the background. Thank you very much. Here we go.
Yeah, so it's very laggy, but we will see. I think I'm in 2 trades now in the US 500 and US 100, but the markets are almost the same.
Yeah.
So I think I only gonna do the 500 for now. Let's see. So today we're slowly getting up, right? So that is already nice. I was in a trade on Friday. It was in the morning on like 9 o'clock here, because I always buy on a red day. So I don't go back to the one day because it's a bit laggy. But we had like a bad day on the Thursday. So I did a buy on the Friday. And yeah, on the Friday we ended also red. So I didn't close the trade. And now we're slowly getting up again. So I hope we go a little bit further and then I will close the trade. That's also what I think about for today, is that we're getting slowly higher. Also, if I look at gold, let's see, I think I did it on the 1 hour. What I think we're gonna do today, I already draw it out. I really like the moving averages. So we still have the support of the moving average here on the 40, what I use. And I also use like the 200 moving averages. And the next point where we have resistance is here. So my prediction of it is we will go up. We move a little bit back to this level here. And we bounce to the 200 MA at this level. But I need to see how it goes. But for gold is that my prediction of today. We never know. If we break this level, maybe I will switch my prediction. And also my look at Bitcoin for now. Bitcoin is also not doing very well. For me, I still don't want to buy anything because it's still not looking strong. We're going down, the bounce is not too big. So still what I'm been saying for like a few months now is that I want to look, if it's working, to the 52, 54 level. So then let's see, I can see it here. Then we are on this level somewhere. So I'm still waiting on this level to get a buy order from. And yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys buying already now Bitcoin because we're already dropped a lot? Or do you guys still waiting to get on lower? Because I think we don't go to this low on the 49, but for sure I think we're going more down. It doesn't have the energy now, so if it's not coming, I think we go more and more. So I don't know what you, Dirk, think about my analysis.
No, I think you're right. I was actually on the fringe of pulling the trigger for some buy orders when we dropped under 60, but it didn't pull through with it. First of all, because the sentiment is still really, really bad. Not the sentiment, it's the trajectory. Whenever we see a move to the downside, it's at a much higher intensity than anything we see to the downside, as we've just seen the last couple of days again, right? And so something that got me worried. That being said, I would also not be surprised, because the sentiment is so bad, when we see something like a mini rally in July, maybe, back to, let's say, something like 80,000 or 75,000, like to some kind of price where people get euphoric again. But that again being said, is I'm still of the opinion that the low is not in until October or November this year. Now, ironically, this might, of course, be something like we go up now to 80 again, and then until October, we drop to something like 58 or 55. So the prices right now, could be near the lows already. But I don't know. I don't like to approach it so much from a price analysis point of view, but more from a time analysis point of view or cycle analysis point of view. That being said, I actually also bought gold. Last Thursday, when we traded around 4,000, I got into a little long position. Let me quickly share mine with you. So that one looks like this. I think we've extended a little bit too much after the breakout from this triangle. So this time we broke this liquidity pattern or the volatility compression pattern to the downside. Had been talking for months already about this pattern also, but I think a little bit to the downside, especially since 4,000, it's such a round number, well-defended number, and although of course we dropped a little bit lower than 4,000, but you never turn around exactly at those numbers. There's a almost mythical meaning when it comes to gold and those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000 dollar price tags, so to say. So I did a long position there. Stop is at around 3,843 or 3,850 to be more precise. And should we approach the 8 weeks moving average, the blue line here on this chart, which is currently sitting at 4,387, this is where I would pull the trigger. Trade is a 2.4 almost risk-reward ratio, depending on how long it will run, because I did it with a CFD, it's probably going more in the direction of 2.0 because of the overnight financing. I mean, I bought it on Thursday, so I already paid like 4 days of swaps for it, which is expensive, obviously. But yeah, it's I think a little bit time for a rebound there. The other thing I'm looking at the moment is not NASDAQ. I'm a little bit unsure for NASDAQ. Actually, I would like to see. But it's a different approach than you have. I would like, that's still the last trade that worked out, so that one we can delete, obviously. I would like to see us close above the 8 weeks moving average, so somewhere north of 29,600. Welcome, LJ. Good to see you. AJ.
Yes.
LJ.
How are we doing, guys? Happy Monday, happy new week. Almost start of the new month.
Yeah,
Not quite
almost.
there, but just
Unbelievable.
about.
Half year is gone already again, no?
Dude, how? How? I
Really, how?
remember
I also don't know.
This time last year, talking about markets and everything going on, and that seems like yesterday, right?
It is really.
That feels like 3 months ago. But hey, here we are. So how
So,
we doing?
not
Hello,
too bad.
Bart.
Let
How
me
you doing,
just maybe finish quickly on my brain is so.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Like scrambled eggs from the heat. Really, I have a very hard time to think. So for NASDAQ, I really would like to see us closing above the 8 weeks moving average, which would potentially, for me, trigger a long trade aiming to newer all-time highs. Actually, again, I think the sentiment is really bad at the moment, and for a bad sentiment like this, we haven't actually gotten lower that much. If you read like mainstream media, is especially you follow like Twitter or the Instagram threads, Facebook nobody's using anymore, but social media in general, you kind of get the impression it's the end of the world again. And I haven't followed so much now, like the development over the weekend with Trump. I think it's like he threatened Iran again, to totally bomb into to the Stone Age again. But it doesn't have any effect. We have a green candle here on a Monday morning. So nobody is taking that for not for granted anymore. Nobody's taking him serious, even less than before. So if that is not a positive sign, I don't know what is. Other than that, one of the not so good trades I did this year, dollar yen, the third iteration. Not only paid a lot of swaps on this one, but then finally got stopped out. I didn't re-enter this trade. For me, it looks a little bit like it wants to go higher, honestly speaking. So I'm more looking there potentially for a long now than a short. But I haven't looked so much into this morning because this week I have with another venture a product launch, so I'm trying to split up between my charts and doing business decisions for another company. But yeah, Bart already told us he's in what was that? Standard & Poor's long, no? S&P long, yeah.
What do you say in an US 500 long?
US 500, yeah, the Standard & Poor's 500
Yeah,
long.
yeah.
How about you?
So yes,
Okay.
for today.
Let me guess, Aussie.
No, unfortunately, today I almost did. I was looking for longs. I wasn't 100% sure though, especially with news of the weekend, where the NASDAQ was. It was kind of looking a bit, I felt too 50-50. Didn't take it. It did actually come through. But yeah, I haven't taken anything so far.
It's kind of attractive though, no? On the daily here near the 200 moving average now.
Yes. That's what I'm waiting for. And same thing as you said, Dirk, with the NASDAQ, we've definitely had very negative sentiment. This was basically the outlook I was looking for last week. Let's get rid of that one just to clear this up a bit. We're in this kind of triangle wedge through here. We've come down to the bottoms there. We've respected that. And then basically been looking for this to then anchor up, test this top channel here. The reason I have this below the actual peaks through there, if you go to some of the higher time frames on like the 4-hour and daily, we didn't get a close above there, right? So I still see that as the core levels that run through here. So on the hourly, we did poke through, but we came back very quickly. So I would like to see this now to push up to that higher top end of this. What did you say? Triangle, wedge, triangle, whatever you call it.
Geometric figure.
Yeah. See if we can get a push above that and then go to all-time highs, just like Dirk was saying. Or if we start to hit a wall there, start to go sideways, consolidate into a lower range and either drop down or potentially from there actually spike up, right? Which could be due to like non-farm payroll or something else. Big thing to remember this week, guys, we do have non-farm payroll on Thursday, not on the Friday, because of the July 4th, right? The Independence Day for America. So Friday will be a holiday. Monday, I think some markets are also closed. Not all of them, though. I forget which ones. But either way, we've got a early week this week. So non-farm payroll is on Thursday. So that could be the decider, whether we push up, push down. I do agree with you, what you're saying, Dirk, that the sentiment right now is very negative. And it's very, very much across like headlines, outlets, CNBC, Bloomberg, Twitter, all that kind of stuff. But I don't see it from a trader perspective that it's necessarily bearish. It's like people are trying to create a story around what's going on. And there is definitely we have slightly more volatile moves, like a lot of the leveraged funds come into play. So hence that increases that leverage. And there also has been, like, if you look at options data, as I'm sure you have, the vols have been quite high, but it's kind of all to the upside, right? So we have high volatility, but not on a typical stance where it's both back and forth. It's people chasing that further upside, right? So hence when we do get that drop, it is a bit more violent, quote unquote. But it doesn't mean things are over. So yeah, I do agree. I think we start to come back and actually trounce more highs from now. It's just like the Micron event. Like, I know you went on stream last week for this because we had the 1v1s and all that. But I was going to talk to you about that and hence spoke to it prior with Rich and everything. I was saying, dude, this is definitely going to be higher. And I brought up the exports for South Korea and all this kind of stuff. I think the market is way too bearish on this. And then bang, comes out and we've got quite a marked difference between the street expectation and the actual outcome.
Yeah,
So
I'm also actually thinking of picking up some more NVIDIA at these prices. You know, we're trading in the low 190s now again, and I missed the sell at 215. I have to say, I was talking about maybe this is the time to take some profits, try to get in a little bit lower again. I didn't do that because I was afraid in this case really that I do the same mistake like when I sold at 110 and then just saw it flying away. And never forgive myself for that in 2024. And but anyway, that's what happens. Yeah, but it proves really moves like this, in my opinion, prove for stocks at least that the underlying anticipation within investors is still very much pro-growth, especially when it comes to anything surrounding AI, be it something like IPOs of OpenAI or Anthropic, even though they are now under the scrutiny of the administration, with them locking models down to the public, thinking about, models should only be available to US residents or native Americans, native people from the USA, now not Europeans, not Asians. Residents, I think that's the right term, I didn't want you guys to mix that up with Native Americans, of course. That's why I, in a very amateurish way, try to correct my very poor English.
English is not your first language. It's
It
fine.
is, yeah. But still, as a German, you're always very sensitive about being misunderstood on anything that the slightest is concerning about race or something. I don't know why, though.
No idea.
No idea. There must have happened something in the history.
Wow.
Jokes aside, guys. But in general, also, I like to talk a lot about the VIX when it comes to stocks, at least. So implied volatility for stocks, we've been coming down there again. I wish actually we would have gotten up to 25, because that would have been my trigger to actually physically or through the vehicle of call options, long call options, to get into the stock market again. We didn't quite do that, which is also quite amazing, because you can see the peaks we've seen throughout the last year are getting lower and lower, which for me usually is a sign, that we are aligning for an upwards trajectory again. Although now July, August, September can still be a little bit choppy, sideways, difficult times for the stock markets, especially August, September, seasonally are more difficult markets for risk-on assets, in the US at least.
I found that interesting. I've got a couple things, then we can shuffle along. But with that as well, I found that VIX for individual stocks, though, has been significantly higher.
Yeah, of course.
Across the full spectrum, but markedly so. It always is going to be a bit more, because obviously this is an average, but markedly so. But hence, obviously, the index itself has held up quite well. So for me, that would also say that, yes, that chaos has kind of been working itself out already in the background, whilst the index has also held up quite strong, especially amongst everything that's been going on. So yes, I think VIX could run higher. I think then, what's the travel direction for that? Spike up, spike down, rip up, something like that, right? That's kind of what I'm wondering, as far as the index, whether it's the S&P or the NASDAQ.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I do agree. Hence, we're compressing.
It's very interesting comment here from Big Wicko. Dirk, I think you should reconsider NVIDIA, because there's a new regulation coming for AI companies with higher electricity fees to protect households. That might be true, but the way we're heading now is that if you are in the future a large AI company, you probably are going to have your own power plant, be it a nuclear power plant, be it gas turbines, or somewhere Hoover Dam 2.0 or something like this with the water turbines. This is where we're heading. If you want to believe Elon Musk, which I don't do, because he has a tendency to underdeliver, in my opinion, we are soon going to have mirrors in space that beam down the energy we need.
Solar and stuff. I will say, the stuff he did, solar in Australia, he actually did come through.
Yeah,
so
every now and then.
And he had a bet. And he's like, I bet I can do it for 5-10 times cheaper, whatever, and do it in, 1/6 of the time. And he did. He came through, did it, and the government was like, "All right, fair play." So yeah,
it's
he does get it through.
It's always
yeah, but
light and shadow with him, you know.
He does take big bets. He does.
At least he puts his money where his
all the
mouth is,
time.
you know. I have to
Yeah,
give
he
him
does.
that. Yeah.
And he does often hit it out the park.
Yeah.
Sometimes he does completely miss. Right.
Exactly. For
So
example, on driverless driving.
the thing is you don't want to. It's hard to bet with it because yes, he does sometimes miss, but at the same time, it's one of those. He's one of those people you wouldn't want to bet against at the same time.
It almost feels
Right,
like for individual stocks, like you're betting against the central bank now, no?
Yeah, exactly. Where it just comes up with some magical new financial engineering, just like the Fed would. He comes up with his own engineering of something new, and some technology pops out of nowhere and makes it work somehow. So,
The other thing we were talking about just now. Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry,
right.
Bart. If I remember correctly, you're also in a long gold right now, no?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
also said it like on the 1 hour. I think
Yeah.
we're going like a bit against,
Yeah.
a bit up. You see it on the 1 day. That's a bit bigger, but
So Bart
Yeah,
is on
I'm
the
not sure
shorter
of it.
term long right now. I bought some when we hit 4,000 last week,
do you
just
guys want
because
me
of
to
a
buy
magic
some now,
number.
or-
So why don't you join our club?
Yeah, should I? Should I buy some now? We're actually coming down towards the lows, so maybe. It's not looking too bad. On the same stuff I was talking about, bring up gold just here. So I would have preferred to see just a little bit lower. We did get into those 3900s though, like we were talking about previously, Dirk and Bart. We did get down there, so I would have just liked a little bit more. Let's go to higher time frame. So just a little closer to these lows, ideally, to get in. Obviously, not wanting to hold things over the weekend and that kind of stuff, right? So we did have that slight rally through here. Actually, if we go down on Friday, I did piece this out. And I did take this long, but took it very early on Friday. This was during the Discord call on Friday. Jumped in long here. We had that spike up. We had some news coming out. Good spike. I was like, all right, cool. Take profit there and run for that. My original target was right the way up here. And we did eventually get there, but it was Friday. I was like, okay, cool. We had this spike. Been in the trade for 15 minutes. I'll take that. We did come right to those tops. We've trailed down a little bit, so I think I might actually take this as well. Once we get down towards this 200 moving average on the 15, I might actually join you guys. I do like this. You guys all disappeared. Come back. Left
Yeah.
me alone.
We're back. Don't know what
There we
happened there.
I don't know how, but
Alright.
we're back.
Yeah, so I might actually join you on this. So further things with backing onto the price stuff we were talking about, and then coming into next is gold trade, which I think is also the Strait of Hormuz 2.0. So before, I think the Dixie, first of all, is one of the things I think needs to come down, but I'm not so sure just yet. Just like you were saying with dollar yen, Dirk, I stopped out of that trade, haven't jumped back in, don't really want to jump back in. I think we might actually have to now push 162, 163, right? And then we'll get further information. I'm looking forward towards the next Fed announcement. Kevin Walsh, he said he'd give more information. And then my thinking is that we start to get more of a dovish type situation, assuming this Strait of Hormuz jargon holds, right? Now, the weekend stuff was, yes, Iran fired at some, I think it was like a Singaporean ship or something. And then so the US did also fire back, fired at some drones, fired at some other stuff. And then over the weekend, they've also come and resettled things and said like, okay, hey, let's hold out. So that's why we didn't get the drop on Monday morning, and we've actually started to come back up. Market doesn't seem to care about it. I think the market thinks that's going to get sorted out. It's going to be a thing in the background. There's going to be more and more problems or issues, but like, who cares about it? I think we've got the primary flow starting to come through. So from there, I think we then look towards Kevin Walsh, central banks in general, all this talk and rhetoric of upping rates. I can't see any inflation coming through. Similar to last year when we had the tariffs, and everyone's like, inflation, inflation, inflation. Don't think we'll get it. I think we're getting the same thing here. Those central bank expectations have to come lower. And just right now, just like how the NASDAQ and the tech sentiment right now is quite down, I think that needs to go up. Conversely, the rates picture needs to come back off. And then so once we actually go into phase 2, we've seen all the primary commodities and those things exposed to the war, have dropped significantly. We've seen oil down back into the 70s. That all needs to reverse. Those inflation expectations drop. We see the dollar start to come off. Kevin Walsh flips the script. And then those interest rates affected assets, stuff like gold, starts to come up as interest rates on bonds come down. So the short and the long end start to drop a bit. I think that's where we get this large push.
If I can add to this, like I've actually last week sold some puts on euro dollar with strikes between 112 and 112.50, maturity about 60 days in the future. Not like the greatest premium, but I think we are extended to the downside there. I think we could see like a summer rally somewhere to 116, 117 maybe even. Might be that we go down again after this, but for the first time in a long time this year, honestly speaking, that I saw a reason, I want to build a trade on the option side there. So it looks a little bit like this. Here setting my strikes, like we touched here the -2 sigma. I think we're going to get a turnaround signal from one of my indicators, although that's not the reason I did this. I built this through the whole narrative that we are overextended to the downside. The markets are not really reacting to that much to bad news anymore. On the contrary, I mean, this morning we see actually it comes into reality what I suspected last week, that nobody's going to believe Trump anymore, that this whole negative story of the Strait of Hormuz is basically over with some shenanigans, let me call them shenanigans. Of course, a ship being attacked is not a shenanigan, but I hope you get what I mean, being right and left. So we should see a little bit of risk on trajectory, maybe this week, maybe throughout July again, and that's enough to basically make these puts worthless and, buy them back for a cent a piece.
I agree. So, the other part with the ECB, like their mild expectations for, like oil is $88 a barrel.
Yeah.
Right? That's on their low, like, best case scenario. And, dude, we are way below that. So,
what are we, like a 72 or something today, I think, no?
Yeah. So, if they got to revise that, right, like, I think all of this starts to reverse. So I think there'll be some sort of what do you call it? Like coincidence? It's not really coincidence. What's the word? Like coincidence of.
I was just about to say it sounds like coincidence.
Yeah, but it's
the
not.
word
It's
you're looking for. But I'm happy if you, as a native speaker, also don't know that.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So we'll get a dollar-yen peak coinciding with that transverse pickup in things like the euro, right? Euro, the pound, all the rest. I think same with the pound. We've got most of that those fears out of the way with the whole PM. Type situation. Obviously, this has been going on for ages. Very well telegraphed before. Most of that got priced in prior. to Starmer actually dropping out. So I think we've definitely got, as far as things are situated, more bang for your buck for the other majors to rise and for the dollar to come off and for Kevin Walsh to underplay the hawkish sentiment overall. So yeah, we'll have to see, but that's where the balance of probabilities, at least for me, on the scales are sitting right now. So, but yeah, you can see Dirk as well. I did pitch something up like this, like some kind of kick over through that 62 in a bit, because 61.94, 95 is the weakest for the yen since like the 80s, right?
Yep.
So that's why we've been capped here a couple of times. This is the next level to break, and then we probably, if we do break it, we probably accelerate pretty hard to the upside, because there's a bunch of levels through there. Obviously, this is like over half a century strong.
For me, it's like a psychological thing, really, on dollar yen.
Yeah.
Honestly speaking, it's like
Exactly, it
last
is.
year was my worst trading pair, really by far. This year, I've been doing fairly well. This is like throughout the last 5 trades. The first one I lost, cost me a bit of money because on top of a stop loss, because I held it so long, there was quite a bit of overnight financing swaps. So I'm really thinking at the moment, like, shall I really touch this year again? You know, I'm like, feel like I'm playing with a fire, but at the same time, it's like one of those pairs, you know, that has the potential for the biggest moves always.
Yeah, and then the thing is, if it then happens and it's gone, and you
Yeah.
missed it, like,
But I feel
It's
like
not
I do
coming
the
back.
proxy
It's not
trade
coming back the
instead, you
same
know,
way.
like for example, the Aussie Swissy trade instead of the dollar yen trade.
that is a very good point. I very much like that, for sure. So,
I think this
yeah,
is the
look,
word
I've been
we were
talking
looking
for a while. I'll let other people talk. Sorry.
Coincide. Yeah, I think that's the right word. No, thank you, Big Wicko.
I was just saying coincide, but like,
Yeah.
it sounds slightly wrong at the same time. Like, it's like not coincide, it's like co-inside. I don't know. Anyway.
I have to translate it to German. Coincide. Let's see.
Yeah, kind of like that's yeah.
Yeah, it's very correct.
Concomitance,
Like, yeah.
There's but there's a slight variance on it.
Yeah?
Just like we were saying, like
Like-
concomitance.
Our opinions coincide. Our opinions are like the same.
Yeah, it's
Oh wow, it's starting to rain here, guys. Finally.
yeah. I heard you you were complaining about the
Complaining? I
saw
almost
I saw
died.
Henry doing this 41
Yeah,
degrees Celsius.
rookie numbers. I have an aircon on my toilet even, you know. Here we go.
Oddly,
Here
I
we
wish-
raw dog.
I
Do
wish.
things the old-fashioned way. You know, when it's too hot, we dig a hole into our potato fields and we bury ourselves into the wet earth.
Yeah, Dirk,
been
you still
hot
have an
there.
airco, but
Sorry?
you have like an airco, right? You have an
I have an
in your
aircon in
room.
the back, but I'm going to turn it off now and I need to close my window because it's raining outside. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, come
fine.
back, bro. Dude,
Yeah.
Bart, has it been hot where you are as well?
Yeah, because we're living the Netherlands and Germany, a little bit in the same area. So
Yeah,
he
of
said
course.
it was like 40 degrees. By me it was like 38, but I don't have an airco or anything. So the only thing I have at night is just like ventilation, and I just blew that the whole night in my face to get a little bit better. But yeah, it was horrible. But today it's like 24 again. So that's perfect. Now we have a week rest. So
Yeah.
that's
That's not
yeah,
too
I
bad.
just
yeah.
couldn't work. Yeah, because we are not meant for this weather. I think for Australia is different because I think it's normal to have like 36, 38, something like that. But yeah, for
we'd
us
have-
it's yeah.
Yeah, we'd have that all the time in summer regularly, and then even winter. Like during the day, it'll be like 24, 26 sometimes, and then at night it does drop down. We have some days that are a bit warmer, where it's like 16 to 19. Then we have other like periods through a couple of weeks that might be like 2 to 8. Even where I am in Brisbane, where I'm a bit further up in Australia, so it's definitely a bit warmer here. Down south, you'll get, you know, a bit of snow occasionally and frosting and that kind of thing. But yeah, our seasons fluctuate completely. Like we have very different. It's not like the 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, summer, spring, autumn, winter, spring type situation. We definitely have longer periods for each, and then shorter for some. So it's a bit janky. But yeah, we're used to heat, dude. I'm getting messages from all my, I don't know, northern hemisphere friends suffering the heat, saying like, dude, how do you survive this? What do you do? And I also saw from one this past weekend as well. Yeah, definitely the tarmac was very hot, right, for the F1 in Austria recently. So yeah, dude, I get it.
Yeah, it's like the government said, it's like code red. So the whole country just shut down because it's a little bit warm. It's pathetic, but I understand. I didn't work too much, because if I sit in this room like with 40 degrees, then it's not to do. But if you're chilling and doing almost nothing, then it's just possible to survive. But yeah,
dude, dude, it's crazy because we have like a fire spectrum as well. This is for like fires actually breaking out, right? Sort of like heat / fires, whatever. And that kind of temperature would be on like the low, maybe medium, depending on the area. If it's very dry, it's been like a dry season, very little rain. But often we have like, it's in high, extreme, ultra extreme, you know, there's like so many levels. Like low and medium are actually kind of not low and medium. Like it then kind of goes to like high, like here, and then goes more and more extreme, you know, by default. So, but yeah, different different area.
Different. Yeah, and I was just wondering, like last week we had like the trading battles. I think I just watched 2 battles, and they're all lost. So how was that, the trading battles? How were the other? Maybe you did win then, or?
I did punch a win on the Wednesday.
I saw you losing one on Monday.
Yeah, on Monday. I mean, Monday was like Monday, Tuesday were definitely like a bit of a muck. Like we had so many problems getting stuff up and going, and then Monday, yeah, I was going, you know, full margin. I had like 50 lots on Aussie dollar, 25 lots on NASDAQ, plus silver and gold as well. I forget how much I had on there. So just smashing it out, and yeah, it was a bit of fun. Then Tuesday as well, we had a bit of scrap. Wednesday locked in. Then Thursday we also had some disruption. So I think we just get by default kind of thing. But
kind of nice to see our guests winning, you know? I mean, really.
Yeah, definitely. That's the point. It's meant to be a bit of fun, a bit of chaos. You know, as you know, Dirk, I always come on and, you know, with these competitions, don't take it serious. I'm just here to like have fun.
We're talking about an hour of trading or something, you know, that's how can that be representative?
We did half an hour, you know, so it's like, you know, whatever. And yeah, that's the whole point, to get you guys in chat, the community, everyone involved, and have some fun, bit of enjoyment, bit of entertainment, do something wild, a bit different. We had no rules. You can go full margin, you can hedge, you can do this, you can do that, whatever you want. And yeah, so it's meant to be mainly a good time, right? And then obviously it's great that gave back to you guys in the community. You got some counts, got some wins, and I think despite all the troubles we had, everyone enjoyed it. So I think we'll be doing it again later, so you guys will have more chances in the future. It'll be pretty good.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I saw it, and it's nice that some people just get like 25k accounts. I think that's very high, and you can, yeah, if you get funded, you can make a lot of it. But the only thing was
we
like
did,
the internet.
did right
that's
up
all.
to 50k.
Yeah, so
The top end. Yeah.
that's a lot in accounts. But only like the internet of some people just crashed every time. So that was yeah, but you can do something about it. It's just not. It's still unlucky, I think. But yeah, so next
Yeah.
time if that goes great again, I think that will be very nice, and we will do it again. I think this year, but
Yeah, definitely.
we'll need to see when.
Sorry. Yeah, definitely. Probably next couple of weeks or so. Hopefully, we'll see.
Nice.
Still working on it to make sure we can, but I think it's definitely right up there. High likelihood. We had Confluence and Converge. Yeah, they're both close. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But not quite Confluence. Not quite Convergence is probably closer, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the
and-
words what it mean.
Oh, it's what we were talking about before when we were talking about like coincidence, but not coincidence, like coincidence, right? So coincide. So I guess convergence would be probably the closest. To that.
Coincident. Coincident. An adjective meaning occurring at the same time or in the same place. These events
Yeah,
were
but-
coincident.
But it's normally more like something's like an accident, whereas this is more like a trigger. So it's a coincidence. So like when you inside something, it's like something happened, so they both happen at the same time. So it'd be more like convergence, but it's not like they're actually converging per se, because they're completely separate things. So concurrent's a good. Yeah, this is because it's weird because normally these are talking about two things on a certain trajectory but somewhat correlated to each other. These are correlated but completely uncorrelated. But we talk about them being correlated and hence being triggers, but they're kind of. It's a weird, weird thing. Anyway,
Correlation, but not causation. Is there a word like this? Causated.
yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's correlated with coincidence, but not causated, but then triggered, which happens like anyway.
If we continue
like a
down this
linguist.
road, I
There's
think
probably-
our views
there's
are
probably
going
some old-
to drop to 1 here on YouTube.
Yeah, there's probably some old Latin word for this. Anyway,
I
how
had
we doing?
Latin in
Unbiased?
school, but I was extremely bad at it.
Yeah. Good to see you, mate. Oh, I see you've got the bobblehead. You've changed the DP. Very nice. I like it. I concur it would be concurrent. All right. Well, who cares? What you guys know what we're saying anyway. We've thrown out that many descriptive words. So yeah, exactly. Like Bigwig was saying, we already forgot what you were trying to mean.
I think I need to put on some makeup again. My head is like reflecting all the way back to the Big Bang again.
Let's throw a solar panel on there. Dirk.
Sorry, what?
Throw a solar panel.
Yeah,
You can reflect and
I'm producing my
charge
own
your
little-
computer.
Call me Green Dirk.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. What else? I don't know if I'm looking at this gold trade.
Yeah, have you entered it? You promised us.
No, not yet. Only because I was watching it in the side view here.
48 to 47 is pretty good on the 5-minute chart for support.
That is not gold. Where's my other gold chart gone?
But that's the gold future. So
Oh, it's up here. Here we go. Yeah, sorry, that's right. I mean, we're now down where I was looking for, to be fair. I don't know what you guys are targeting, but I might run something like that. So target about 4120, stop around 4010.
Okay.
Yeah, my take profit is a little bit higher, I think. Like just a little bit. And my stop loss is just bigger because I like to give it some more space to breathe. So I don't get a little bit like a spike down and I got out. So that's what I do.
Yeah,
but
okay.
I think, yeah, we're almost the same with the trade.
We need to fix that on your tab here on our that your chart is like your screen is like permanently there. Because somehow it's not there.
Not showing here.
We've run into this issue in the past as well. But let's do that maybe after the
So
stream.
you're looking for a much larger.
Yeah,
take.
I'm trading this off the daily chart. Oh,
Okay.
you're talking to Bart still.
Oh, both of you.
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys are both going a bit longer.
You're on the
Yeah,
hourly, you said, Bart? Or?
Yes, I'm on the hour. Yeah, today I don't know what it is with my Wi-Fi or something. It's just so
No,
laggy
I don't think
with-
it's your Wi-Fi. I think it's
or it's just this
TV Max.
string with it. But yeah, the next time I'll just look into it again and then we will see. But yeah, what I said is my TP is a little bit before the last high. But yeah, this is your trade, I think, right, Dirk?
Yeah, that's my trade, but I went to the
Yeah.
1 hour trade time frame. So if you want me, I can help to visualize your trade. Let me delete my
Yeah,
trade.
I'm on 4,200 or is my TP. Like,
Where did you enter?
I did enter like a little bit this level only a few hours earlier, but I think this level and then yeah, until like 4,200. So before the low.
You stopped
Yeah.
somewhere here? Or?
Yeah, yes, below that last candle. So I think this is good and I wait a bit. Maybe I go out earlier because we're now a little bit to my break-even level. And I'm just waiting to see what gold is gonna do. But for now, I'm just waiting. And I think we're getting a little bit of bounce back up. Also, what you think, Dirk? But yeah, it's waiting. Are we getting it now or just waiting a few days before we really go up? That's a bit of the question.
That's the thing, really. Again, are we going to pay ourselves senseless when it comes to overnight financing with a trader?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there goes LJ. And it's also, yeah, if there gonna be news or Trump is gonna do something with the war, that's also a big impact on gold. Sometimes you just can get a big candle and it's already a TP or a stop loss. But yeah, last time I'm just always checking like X, Twitter, just to get all the news as fast as possible. So I don't know, how do you get to the news, Dirk? Do you also watch on X or do you research yourself on the internet?
Yeah, I watch Financial Juice. I watch Trading View. The time frame I'm on is usually not that dependent on like reacting super short term to news. I don't think you can do that nowadays anyway, because like between the news being out, so to say, and mainstream media picking them up, and I count Financial Juice towards that, there's very often like a minute or 2 minutes delay, whereas like quant traders that have, through what means, anyway, have access to to the news really when it comes out or when somebody posts it on X, for example.
Money on the side there.
It's like I looked into building my own news scraper from X, from sources, but X has made it so expensive and so difficult to get into this. So I'm really not willing to, shell out like several $1,000s just to do an experiment where I'm competing like with quant trading companies that are specialized in those low latency events.
Everyone's been doing that since like
Yeah.
COVID in particular,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Because it was all the number updates, all that kind of stuff. We had all that social media sentiment trading. Yeah, it's kind of been arbitraged out, like you're saying, Dirk. So unless you're a massive fund, you can pay for that and you're already front running it. It's kind of been there, done that type situation.
Yeah, if you're like
I
a
got
massive fund,
kicked out
yes.
before, so I
Yeah.
don't know what happened.
Yeah, but the
Sorry,
massive
Bart.
fund, if you have so much funding, it's so much better to trade, Dave. So like, yeah, I've talked last week to a hedge fund, and they asked me if I come look to their office. But if you have so much funding, you have so more opportunities and can do a lot more with it. And sometimes you can even make the market. So if you're buying like 50 million or something, you will see a little bit, or like 100 million. So that was nice to see, but we are a bit in a bad position, I think, as just the normal traders, one person, not millions. But
Well,
that's
if
You gotta
a
play
different
differently,
thing.
Yeah.
right?
If you get
It's like Dave.
if you get me 10 million per year, you know, in research budget, I can do something for you as well. I'm
Yeah.
very sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like David and Goliath, right? You know, if you're playing retail, you gotta work with what you've got and figure out the angles against the big giants. And normally you're not actually trying to take them down. You try and like ride with them. You're like, how can I sit on his shoulders whilst he
Yeah.
goes and takes over the world and
It's
get
it's
my
a lot.
little bit.
You know, I noticed like back
Yes.
then, or like that was 2015. You know, when I was like regularly visiting the large banks in Singapore. So naturally, because we had a lot of order flow back then, I was also talking to the guy, you know, that was in charge of the
Yeah.
Swissy, of the euro, of the US dollar for Julius Baer, UBS, and so on. And back then, I noticed like one things these guys have that we never can have as retail traders is the advantage of seeing flow coming in before it hits the markets, because they hear from the sales desk like, oh, you know, like Citigroup is selling this, is looking for this, I need a bid from you for this. So they know where it's coming. Of course, they are not allowed to act on this. They are not allowed to act on this. Let me just, you know, leave it like this. And still, but even at a retail level, if you would have access directly to this knowledge, if you know, like, oh, Citi, UBS are coming, they are calling Julius Baer, they are looking for, you know, a sizable amount of euros versus dollars to sell or something, you know, the market is going to move at least a couple of pips. And you can abuse this. You're not allowed to abuse this when you have knowledge to this, but I mean, we're
30
talking-
seconds, 1 minute, 5 minutes,
Yeah.
10 minutes makes a difference that you can then,
Yeah.
knowing that's coming through, 7 minutes later, you're in the thing and then we run off.
Yeah. And I see this also for retail, you know. I'm right now in cryptocurrencies, which are supposed to be not so effective markets. I'm like fine-tuning some automated strategies. And it's amazing the difference in latency, the difference when I have like a 10 millisecond execution versus a 100 milli execution. On an individual trade, it doesn't seem like that lot, but if that much. But if you if you look at 1,000 trades to the future, it makes a huge difference, and it makes even the difference between your strategy having a profit factor of just slightly above 1 or 1.3 or something like this. It's crazy how much nowadays execution speed and execution price, like that you really get the price you want to trade at, and not like between you placing your market orders and 50 milliseconds later the market is totally somewhere else already and you get executed with a lot of slippage. It's amazing how much that eats into your profit nowadays.
Especially when you're trading very actively,
Yeah.
right? Because it can be those matter of milliseconds, like you're saying, but that could be half a pip or 0.6 or 0.8 or 1 pip difference. If you're trading actively and you might be looking at some kind of like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pip spread, like you're trying to capture, that could be anywhere between 5% to 20%
Yeah.
of your actual profit
And-
that you're then missing out on, right?
So, for example, the
That
strategy.
compounded
Yeah.
is huge.
One of my new strategies, I trade in an automated, or I'm planning to trade in an automated way on the NASDAQ. So on the NASDAQ future NQ. When I backtested the strategy out of sample, the profit factor was 1.9. It's a day trading strategy, which is out of this world already, you know.
It's very good. Yeah.
On out of sample. Now, out of sample is always out of sample. I take haircuts because you have to be aware of that probably the reality is going to be lower than was 1.9. So I tested it in reality and it dropped down to 1.1. So barely profitable. It's like the fringe where you say, like, oh, should I really trade capital on this, or should I just, buy and hold? And the difference was not that the signals were worse. The difference was trade execution. So right now I'm like trying to optimize trade execution to come down from 100 milliseconds, which I used to consider already very fast, somewhere into the vicinity of 10 or 15 milliseconds. This is where the edge is, and this is crazy, I never would have expected like 10 years ago that I need to concentrate on things like this, on optimizing latency to preserve my edge and to not, have people basically front run me.
Yeah.
This is where we are,
Yeah.
and this is what you deal with when you do automated stuff. I'm sure, Bart, this is like what you also experience. I know you are like big in automated trading.
Yeah, I was going to say, Bart, yeah.
Yes, I'm also looking at that. For some strategies, it makes a lot of difference with the how many seconds before you get into a trade, because sometimes I also try to have a few different times to get in. So if I have multiple accounts, I don't go in the same time with with every account. I think that's not the best, and they're also see that. So then I try to do like 100-second wait before I get into the trade, and then you see in the back test it's like so different. Like you have a whole other line, and sometimes it's profitable if you wait 1 second before get into the trade, and if you wait like 60 seconds, it's already not profitable anymore. So there are a lot of things to look at, but especially that one, what Dirk said about the time, you would not think it, but it matters a lot for automated trading.
Indeed. I think, dude, it's tough as well because it's a very hard thing to fix. Because it's all geolocation. Yes, you can have good internet, that kind of stuff, but there has to be optimization of your actual code, all that kind of stuff going through, plus your counterparty that you're actually dealing through as well. I don't know how you do it in Germany, Dirk.
Well, who says I'm doing it from
Straight
Germany?
to London and there you go. Yeah, but exactly, like even if you're not doing there, you've still got then delay between, unless you've got something directly in.
No, you have
New
to
York
have
or-
your servers, in place
Yeah.
where they matter. At least, for where you're trying to trade on a 1 minute, 5 minute chart, so where execution really matters. It's different, of course, when I do my swing trading stuff here, like the gold trade I told you earlier
Like personal
about.
thing, where doing
That
manual.
doesn't matter. If I
Yeah.
get in like 3 cents better or worse, who cares? I'm aiming at larger moves there, but it matters for strategies like where I know, for example, let me look here, for example, at the Bitcoin trade from earlier.
It's like what's the guy that made The Big Short? What's
Michael
his
Burry.
name? No, the guy that wrote the book, and he did Flash Boys as well.
Oh, that I don't know.
Right? And they were going to make that into a movie, but then I think it didn't happen because COVID hit just at the time they were going to do it. So Flash Boys was around similar deal to The Big Short, but with like quant trading, all that.
So
HFT
flash, in terms of flash
stuff.
crash, yeah.
Yeah, flash boys, flash whatever. Yeah, both ways. Like, and hence the thing was potentially if that could then eventually flash crash everything. You know, now
Yeah.
we've gone on like another 10 years, hasn't happened. Seems everyone's pretty aware of that. So there's been certain.
Yeah, and then you have
nonetheless,
algorithms,
it was-
siphoning off that. Oh, this could be a flash crash, so I start buying now.
Yeah, it was meant to be the early days like 2011, 2012, 2013, 14. The early days of when HFT really came into
Yeah.
like full measure. That was you had to do this, not like, oh, there was some niche players doing it. That was like, this was the thing. And there was all those talks back in the day of, is this allowed? Is this legal? Is it moral? You know, that kind of stuff. All those questions. So, but yeah, I think we hit COVID when they're going to make it into a movie and it just didn't happen. Which is sad because The Big Short, a very good movie, I got to say. Way to make like a traditionally kind of boring thing, really, in terms of like making a movie into something exciting and fun. So
That one, and especially also, I super liked Margin Call. Of course,
I did as well.
Nobody's a
Yeah.
friend of Kevin Spacey nowadays anymore for reasons, but
Yeah.
it's like because it reflected so well what my experience with leadership roles, management roles in banks were, that they don't actually have any idea of a product, what is going on. Like, you remember this one scene? I don't. What is it? Jeremy Irons, who plays like the big CEO, comes flying in with a helicopter, and he's sitting there, and his analyst is explaining to him like, if a market opens like 500 points lower, that would mean we basically are bankrupt. And he's sitting there saying like, now imagine you are talking to a young puppy. How would you explain it then? And this is kind of a vibe I got back then from a lot of leadership at banks. They don't really know, what is, especially in risk management, going on there. They are, if you want to put it nice, they are argued more from a strategic money-making perspective. But of course, the underlying statement there is like, if the leader of a corporation doesn't know, where the risk and opportunities in a product lie, or it's only focusing on the opportunities, that should tell you a lot about the company.
I think it's also a double input on that though, that they play like they don't know, but they do know, but they say they don't know.
Maybe.
I think that was kind of the point of the movie, that they do know, but they're like, I don't know anything. Like, just tell me like I'm stupid. I'm just the top
you
guy,
mean like
but I don't know nothing.
So later they
Yeah,
can
so
say
it's
like,
kind of
I didn't know.
Yeah, it's kind of more of a vague, and then hence that's how that top line protects itself from anything happening. Because they're like, oh, I don't know, the other guys do it, like they do all the math stuff. I'm just here, I'm just doing operations and blah, blah, blah. And I just tell people, I'm just essentially high level management as a CEO. But really, they know all the critical, stuff going on.
Yeah.
Right? If they just sit down, they'd be like, yeah, I think that was kind of the thing within the thing within the thing within the thing,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But getting back to trade execution, I want to visualize this a little bit. So this one,
Yeah, for sure.
is like for example, a signal from one of my go-to really trading strategies. And on PineScript, this indicator, KNN pivot indexes, you can access for free. It's a dumbed down version of the real indicator, simply because it's not possible to do that in PineScript. PineScript is very limited when it comes to very complex indicators. Let me just, put it at this. But you can see, for example, a signal triggered here on this close of this red candle. The indicator basically said, hey, you gotta go long here, because there's an 82.2% chance that we are going to see within the next 1.5 hours, we are going to trade half an ATR higher. And you can see it hit actually here the 1 ATR, sorry, not half ATR, 1 ATR, 1.5, 2 and 3 and 2.5 ATR over the next, what is that, like 1.5 or 2 hours here. Now, on this trade, trade execution matters a lot. There's a huge difference if you get in here directly at the close or the open of the next trade, or if you get in here. Because you see the wick up here, you would have not been able to exit at the 2.5 ATR in this case. And this is really like, this is a little bit like, because this is a 15-minute chart, also not reflecting reality that well. But this is like on the lower time frames than 15 minutes in this case, really what I spend my days with, optimizing this, shaving off here a millisecond, shaving off here 10 milliseconds, being like, I know the trade execution server is in London, so I want to also rent a server that's very close in London. Now you would argue like, okay, between Berlin and London, what is that, like a milliseconds of difference, maybe 2 milliseconds, but they count. In markets like this is how effective the markets are right now on the lower time frames. You are fighting for milliseconds. If you are on the tick level, you are fighting, which I'm not, because I cannot afford that, because that would be millions of dollars of investment. Thus, me asking you for a 10 million budget, because then I could develop it. Of course, I'm just joking, but this is where we're competing at lower time frames at. And I think it's important to kind of realize this as a retail trader sometimes, because I know a lot of you guys out there, you start trading and you think that, trading on 1 minute charts, 5 minute charts, that's like super attractive. And I get that because there's a lot of action very often, especially if we have volatility. But bear in mind, when it comes to trade execution and fees play a large role in what is left in your pocket after you close the trades, you are prone to algorithms and quant traders that have super professional multi-million dollar setups that are skimming you of a couple of cents on every trade. And over time, this adds up. Over time, if you have like 1,000 trades a month on a 1 minute chart, this will add up to you, maybe not losing money, but being robbed. I'm a little bit dramatic right now. Robbed in case of somebody can execute faster than you.
They got to make money too, right? They got to make money too. Hey.
Yeah,
give us access, but yeah.
Being somebody front running you basically.
Yes.
Maybe that's the way to put it.
What do you know? What percentage commissions / slippage / spread has costed you over time, Dirk?
Well, on the
average,
on the cryptocurrencies, if I look at the plain vanilla fees, let's like say I only use market orders, and let's say I pay like 2% round turn, then it will cost me about 80% of my profit.
80%, really?
80%. So I don't trade it. It doesn't make any sense. So you either work with market orders, which make so-called maker orders, which are usually in the vicinity of 0.02%. So you have 0.04% round term. But then you're at the risk of missing a lot of trades when it comes to momentum, especially if you trade breakout strategies. You're not getting into the trade.
What about like a long-term average cost? Maybe you don't know. But like over time, profit minus your
my goal is
operational fees. Put it that way.
On the shorter time frames. A shorter time frame for me is anything below 15 minutes. I want to get to something like 25%. If I don't get to 25%, I'm not going to deploy the strategy, because in a black swan event, and we have those, every now and then, more now than then, you're going to suffer. You're going to be suffering a lot from a lot of slippage. This is where those fat tails come into. Fat tails are not just about price. Fat tails are also about slippage. You're going to lose more. You're going to have more slippage on your trades than you usually would have under normal circumstances if you're trading on, the top of a curve, where you might have actually better executions than you assume. So I spend a lot of time nowadays. I have like several servers running in the background that just measure. They are not trading. They just measure. Now a trade should be executed what is the delay between signal and execution, and what would have been the slippage?
Yeah, I was going to say mine averages between 16 and 22%.
Yeah.
Depending on the
So
year and
you're
volatility and that kind of
better
stuff.
than me there.
So that's, commission, slippage, spread, all combined, all in. That's normally the deduction on total profits. That'll be just execution costs. Right?
Exactly, yeah.
I don't know. Do you know what yours is, Bart, at all? Or have you not looked at this kind of stuff just yet? I have no idea. I'd be curious to see if
I
you
watched it, but
thought about that.
I did not look at it how many percent I did get into for the swap and everything else. The only thing I look into is every prop firm has different data and every broker have different data. So what you also can see is some spreads are higher than the other one, and also sometimes the data of some prop firms are just so bad that it's taking like longer, or sometimes you don't get into the trade. You have really a lot
Or
of
you get
things.
stopped out early, like that as well, you know?
Yeah, that you think,
Yeah.
I didn't get there, why I'm stopped out? The price was not even there. And then I think, what?
It's like suddenly magical, the spread widens.
Yeah. And on
Yeah.
8 of your other accounts, you're fine. Like, okay.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I have a lot of accounts. So sometimes just one account just doesn't do it, and that's weird to see. A little bit angry, but then, yeah, you can't do anything about it. I haven't got it with the 5ers. Like I think the data of the 5ers is really good if you look at other prop firms.
It is
So
really.
that's nice. Yeah, so I know some you can't even trade on because you got stopped out, like with the like when the market's open or something, then you have to spread like it's enormous big, and then you got stopped out for no reason. So yeah, I look into it, a lot of the data from the brokers and prop firms, but I didn't look to all the spreads. And I don't trade a lot of Bitcoin also because on the prop firms they are very big on like the cost of it.
Yeah.
So that's the thing what I don't like, but I think it doesn't gonna change soon. So for now you need to have a big good trade on Bitcoin if you want to have a lot of money getting from it.
Much longer term, and I agree. Hence, with the 5ers, exactly what you said. Very in line, very controllable, very predictable, all that kind of stuff, and very minimal. So hence, obviously, why I'm here versus elsewhere. Yes, you have all of that going for you. Keeps it very in line, very in stock. Other players, they're like, dude, what? You have a bunch of things on copy trader, and you've just got stopped out when the market's not even anywhere near that level. And you're like, dude.
But you know what? I used to work for a Forex broker, no? I'm not going to name.
Oh, yeah, believe me. Yeah.
And
tell me about this, Dirk. Tell me, because, I've seen the same with brokers as well. Oh, goddamn.
I was talking to the guy who was working at the dealing desk, the head of the dealing desk, and I was like, because I was the head of sales there, I kind of, just forwarded to him like, we have like clients complaining, like at odd hours, sometimes they get stopped out of a euro dollar, euro Swissy, dollar yen trades, but the price was nowhere near. And he was like, yeah, that's because, spread widens at night. But he didn't know, of course, my background in Forex trading, So it's like, but, at euro dollar, even at 2 a.m. at night in European time, you're not going to see a spread of 50 pips, It's just impossible. And then he told me, sometimes, we widen the spread artificially so we can stop hunt. This is because they run a so-called B-book. So I'm talking about Forex brokers now, not prop trading companies. Please, there's a line between those.
Right.
And Forex brokers, they run B-books, meaning they take the opposite of your position, much like a sports betting company. So they profit if you lose money. Super conflict of interest, right? You know, they always tell you like, oh, we want you to be profitable. We have the lowest spreads. In reality, they are standing there like, you wait with your gold trade until
Our
it's 2
money-
a.m. tonight. And when magical, the spread is going to widen that much that we can stop hunt you. You're going to be stopped out, and then the spread goes to normal.
Yeah.
This
Exactly.
is the dirty
yeah,
side of a business. And they
Yeah,
are
it
proud
is.
of
That's-
earning money like this.
Yeah, that's why you have to get a good broker. You know,
Yeah.
I have various brokers where, regardless if the spread expands because of actual market conditions, wherever it was prior to rollover, they'll just keep that same margin level, even if it expands beyond your margin call area. It will just be considered here, right? So very big difference between certain brokers that are quality and will actually have that kind of, I don't know, what's the word?
They treat trading like gambling, basically. On
Yeah,
the
the ones that treat trading like gambling versus the ones that have like they're actually
they usually do
word?
something that's called straight
They've
through
got-
processing. No, they are like putting your order
Yep.
into a liquidity pool
yeah, the
to
others that
the
have respect.
connected banks.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
In trade for this, usually you have like quite low spreads, but you'll pay like a commission of like $4, $5, $6, $8 or whatever. Do yourself a favor, pay that commission. You know, don't
Yeah,
care so much about 1 pip spread, euro dollar only, or 1.5, but I don't pay a commission. That's a win for me. It's not going to be. And some of them also actually promise you know, we are not betting against you.
Yeah, they always promise that, but the ones that have to say that
Yeah, true.
really are the ones that are betting against. I don't know.
We are
Like,
very
it's
well.
always one of those
Our
things, like, you have
regulation
to say
on
it.
the Seychelles and Mauritius, you know, is protecting you.
Yeah. Henry saying before, I didn't like margin call. They were so vague. I don't think they were too vague. I think if you're in the know, then it wasn't vague. I guess that was kind of what the movie was directed at in particular. Plus, maybe a bit of, it might seem vague, but that's also the part of making the movie where that appeals to people who experienced it but didn't know what happened, and then they're watching the movie and then they also don't know what happens. They're like, yep, that confirms what they were seeing, per se. I don't think it was too vague at all. Like, if you know what's what, pretty fair.
I haven't watched it like margin call, so I think you're very
You should.
talk good about it. So I think I'm gonna watch it then.
Do it. It's a great
Not today. Maybe if I have time after World Cup, because it's tough days these weeks. But then, yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I hope it's on Netflix or something, or do you know that? Or
It depends which country, because I know what countries it's on where I live, but I think it's different streaming services that are only available in Australia. But dude, it'll be there on whatever you guys have, surely,
yeah,
for sure.
I think that, yeah. But I will. I'm hopping out now, so I just
No
leave
worries.
you guys, and then yeah, just like next Monday again for me on 11 o'clock, and then I will see you guys again. So thanks for
Perfect,
today, and see you on the next.
See you, Bart.
Cheers, Bart. Thank you.
Round of applause for Bart.
Beautiful. Wait, hang on. We've got this, don't we? Here we go.
Yeah.
Also, Abul, we can look at gold. Just don't spam. I was going to bring this up before. Didn't want to disrupt everyone, but yeah, don't spam. We've seen it. We've literally got gold up on the screen. I will say, Dirk, I did join this trade right here. So I am long gold with yourself and Bart.
You're
Oh.
breaking a little bit up your mic. Maybe it's just for me. Now it's better again.
It's good.
Yeah, now it's good again.
Okay, we had this on the stream last week, so hopefully it doesn't continue.
If you don't mind, I need to go someplace very quickly.
Yeah, that's sure. Sure, that's right. As we were saying, LJ, are you in gold long? Yes, I am. I have joined Dirk and Bart in gold long on this dip from here, so we'll see how this goes. I do have an early TP down here, just like Henry. We'll see where we get to. So I'll map this out. This is going to be what, about 88 here. So it's going to be TP1 up here at 20. It's going to be TP2. So we're at 88 and 41.20, right? TP1, TP2. And I'm long one lot right now. So see how that goes. See how that goes. Stop loss. Actually, let me double check where my stop actually is. So I think that's incorrect. I've got it at 1970. There we go. That's what I'm currently in. There we go. Jail, bro. How are you going? Jail. Dude, this reminds me of JL Audio. Back in the day, like Need for Speed, Underground 1, Underground 2. I was still too young to actually own a car back then, when people did actually have JL Audio in their car. But yeah, good time. And I now do have a JL Audio unit in my in the Beamer. So very cool. But yeah, doing well, Raf. Hope you've been good. Dude, you don't have to apologize. Like, come on, it's fine. You could say JL every day. You'll be right. I know what you're saying. It's all good. I'm just scrolling up past a couple of the other comments, just make sure we didn't miss anything. I'm biased saying before, I like trading BTC with the 5ers, 2-point spread and not much commission. That is very true. Low commission, not much spread. BTC these days hasn't been too active for active trading. If you're taking like a weekly trade or something, can be quite good. I've traded a bit of Bitcoin, and obviously you can trade it over the weekend as well. That is one benefit for sure. Let me scoot up, just make sure I didn't miss anything else. Okay, so I was just, yeah, MGN saying before, this is why I never select perfect execution when doing backtesting in MT5. I always have a set custom delay to 200 milliseconds, which is about 20% above my average latency. 100%, dude. Sorry I missed that just before. Now, scrolling back down, you're in, wait, Raf, you're in, hang on. Daniel. Yeah, JBL. That's it, JBL. We got the speaker right here. They actually make very good speakers, to be fair. So, Raf saying you're in Slovakia, arrived today for holiday. Oh, mate. Beautiful. Enjoy your holiday. I will say, if you're on holiday, we welcome you here, but why are you in the stream? Dude, you're on holiday. Let's go have a great holiday, okay? You don't have to be in stream. We know you're always here. You always come back. You're a veteran of the stream. So I would say go enjoy your holiday. Have fun. Have a great time. And we'll see you when you come back. Okay? If you want to tune in, that's fine. It's up to you. Just go Go ahead.
Your mic sounds a bit like muffled again. Like you have like something in between your mouth and your mic.
Okay, I'll try and reset. We had
no, it's
voice
good again.
problems
Now it's good again.
last week with everyone coming in as well.
So weird.
Because yeah, there was some of the
Now it's
guests
perfect
that we
again.
had
It's like
couldn't.
maybe it's my ears. Like
open. I can't hear you right now.
you cannot hear me.
What are you saying?
Cannot hear me? Hello, hello.
I can't. No, I
Can
can
you
see
guys-
you talking.
Can you
But I
guys
can't
out there
hear you.
hear me? Oh.
I can see that you're mouthing the words of "Can you hear me?" I can't hear you. So, let me check.
Oh, damn it. Okay, audience can hear me. That's at least something. And it's an LJ, it's an Australian thing, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like the stream is fine. So I'll jump in, jump out, reset. Because
Okay.
I think it's on my side. All right, I'll come back. Give me a sec.
Good. Let me switch over to my screen. So, what did I miss? What did I miss? My God. Would have been more relevant to him. My God. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh no. They talk about gold here. Yeah, I could hear LJ as well, but of course it's a little bit of a bummer if he cannot hear me. Yeah, sorry, I'm just checking here right now in the background a little bit. Can be Bluetooth, of course. So for gold, this level, I was talking about this level actually earlier here on the gold future. This zone right now, it's sitting somewhere between 4,048 and 4,046. Be aware this is on the gold future right now. This is not a too shabby demand zone. Honestly speaking, now I am, of course, already long in gold since 4,000, but price has been running a little bit. I could totally imagine something like this here if I wouldn't be in a trade already. Good trade, 2.12. The only thing is, of course, we're trading against the trend here. So we could at least, we could also flip this and say we want to trade with a trend, which is a downwards trajectory, and try to do something like this, for example, which arguably is the much more attractive trade with a 4.27, let's say 4.2 risk reward ratio, and that's on the 5-minute chart. But I don't know, somehow I have a feeling like gold wants to go higher at the moment. Call me silly. Let's see how the other ones are going right now. Also not that great zones of support and resistance there, honestly speaking. This is the NASDAQ and Q. Yeah, I think the most action really here on the 5-minute. Let's look at the 15-minute also for gold. Yeah, also demand, but it's not like 10x9. It's not that much, honestly speaking, guys. Go a bit higher. Yeah, look here on the 30-minute time frame. We are sandwiched somewhere. So the trade right now in gold, in my opinion, is really on the 5-minute time frame. And I think this is one, and you know, I don't advertise here that you take the same trade. Please don't misunderstand me. You know, it's just me analyzing, brainstorming right now. So I might as well be totally wrong on this, but we could put it like this. So what I mean is, like, don't copy me. and bank on going higher again. 1.8. Okay, in a downwards trend. But still, if you look here at the trajectory from the standard deviation channel, so the median price of the last, what do I have selected here, 128 bars, is sitting at currently 4,063. So if we would do something like this here, for example, I mean, we need to put the stop loss somewhere here. It's not very attractive. That is not very attractive. It is 0.7 risk. So we really need to go to reach 1.5 all the way up here. Not the most attractive trade. However, I will say, if we go somewhere into the vicinity 47 to 45, this is on the gold future. So GC1 exclamation mark, that could be an attractive counter trade. Not completely sure though. Welcome
Tell
back.
me.
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Good.
Yeah.
Sounds fine.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
Good. Welcome back.
All right. Restarted PC, so I think that's fine.
Sometimes that's the only thing. Have you tried turning it off and then on again?
Yeah, I think it might actually be the microphone in general.
Yeah,
I know we had people's microphones playing up last week as well, but I think mine is also kind of dead. I've got like a Rode microphone on order. It's meant to be delivered.
Well, my microphone
We'll
has
see.
been installing a firmware update for the past 2 hours, so
Yeah.
which I thought was
mean-
like a good idea to do like 50 minutes before the live stream.
yeah, that's the thing. But sometimes you don't know. Like you come in, you're like, okay, we're all good, and then there's a update, and you're like, dude, I had this up before,
I want
and
to
I
click
checked for updates, and then now it's just come through, right? You know, so. But yeah, this is a cheap microphone I've had for a while.
But
Like
it
I've said
sounds
before,
good. It's just perfect.
I hope so. I broke my good one.
Ooh.
This one's literally $15.
It sounds like $150.
Yeah, well, I broke the $300 one in the past.
Okay.
So I don't think it's very good. So we'll see how I sound when I get the new one
Yeah.
coming in.
So a question from @real GCC. What's the difference between GC1 and XAU US dollar? Well, the difference is that normally XAU US dollar is a so-called contract for difference. That's true also for the 5ers, meaning it's a virtual artificial product that is trying to kind of show you where the gold price in terms of spot markets it's right now.
It's a derivative contract
Yeah.
for the underlying asset. Right?
Exactly.
That's what CFD is. So it's a contract for difference.
And
Right? So it's based on the underlying, but not a direct option on the actual asset.
yeah,
You're doing something with a counterparty in between, and then they're basically pricing it off the underlying asset, and then you get a different contract with that counterparty.
and the problem with this is, I mean, it's fine to trade, don't get me wrong, of course,
Yeah.
but you don't get true volume information, for example. Meaning the volume you see usually on these instruments, the CFD instruments, are so-called tick volumes. They just measure how much orders were processed, so to say. Whereas on an instrument like GC1, exclamation mark, on TradingView, this is the direct the future. So future meaning like it's the price is settled now, but delivery is going to be in the future. Thus the name future. But it's coming from, in this case, the COMEX exchange, which is one of the largest exchanges for commodities, also for gold, so for precious metals, silver, and so on and so forth. And it gives you also true volume information. So you're going to see like at this price, what were the exact buy limits, sell markets, buy market orders that were executed. So it allows you more of a 3D look into an asset. Thus, if you want to work with something like order footprints, for example, so you are relying on, I want to see where how much side action was executed at a certain price, you need to use the futures. So this indicator, Aurora, for example, relies on this. It wouldn't work on CFDs because it needs these order footprints, which in theory, it doesn't always work, obviously, easy like this. Nothing is easy when it comes to trading. But like the lines, for example, show me, like this green line here shows like, oh, on this here, for 33 times, we saw limit buy orders being executed against market sell orders. So we can kind of assume more often that happens, in this case 33 times, that this seems to be a zone where buyers are willing to pick up gold again. That's the whole theory behind it. Of course, when you need to lay a confluence on it, as I said, nothing is ever easy when it comes to trading, or let's say very rarely easy when it comes to trading. But on the lower time frame, this is actually what I nowadays like to look at. And what I want to see ideally is that I want to see this one in the background here, the standard deviation channel for, in this case, the last 128 bars, aligning a little bit with a trend. This is why I said like my preferred trade here would be actually that we see something up here where I know there's a zone where prior to this we had aggressive sellers. We had sell limit orders soaking up the buy market orders in this case. So since the trajectory is down, there's a higher likelihood that we maybe see something like this and then going down again. This is on the 5-minute chart, of course, which, as a single source of truth is very, very noisy as well. But, I want to simplify things because I don't want to talk like 20 minutes about analyzing a trade and then not entering the trade.
Yeah. No, it's fine. But yeah, so basically like futures goes through a central exchange.
Centralized
right?
exchange.
And then it's a one-to-one, party-to-party type exchange. And the centralization is just the intermediary to actually facilitate that. But they don't take any counterparty risk within that. It's just one-to-one, right? So that data is pure and fluid, right? So that's why you can use that, the futures data. Also, you can coagulate that into your CFD, like FX, commodity, whatever trading. Take that futures data and extrapolate it to CFDs. Now, CFDs do still dwarf the entirety of futures trading in terms of volume. But the thing is, CFDs you go to a broker, and then a broker has like a prime broker, and then a prime of prime broker, etc. So there's levels on levels and levels. And all these parties in individual siloed partitions don't talk to each other, right? Because that's where they make their margins on small clips of every single trade. So you're never going to get that full data flow, that full level 1, level 2 price data. Even if you get that through a CFD, it will just be on whatever their prime broker and prime broker is, and not the rest of the entire market. Now, as you guys know, FX is how many trillions today now?
That's a good question.
9 trillion, or whatever it's jumped to these days. Futures markets, say for gold, I think it's 400 billion, right? So you can assume that the CFD side will be probably 2 times larger than that, for instance. Right, so you're not going to get the full picture, but those trading on the futures side as well, they will typically be more institutional or sophisticated entities using those products to hedge certain assets or portfolio diversions. So hence, gaining that data is very important. And that's where it can help you. But it's never going to be perfect. You have to take it with a grain of salt the entire time. FX, you'll just pretty much never get pure flow. It's virtually impossible. There's so many transactions every single day across the board. You just can't do it. Even when someone from another country is trying to buy stocks in a foreign country, you got a FX transfer between euros to USD to this to that to whatever. It's just too difficult. There's no central aspect. You need that many entities to actually facilitate the process of this actually happening. So it can't realistically go through a centralized system.
And nobody's ever
hence-
going to figure out, everything. So just
No one would bother to, because there'd be no value in it. There'd be no profit. There'd be no margin in it. Even though it seems massive, it'd be so slim that per the amount of work to actually do it, you just wouldn't bother.
Have
There's
you
better
ever read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams?
Yes, actually, that is the main book I read in grade 6, and we're meant to read a new book every month, right?
Yeah.
And I pretty much read that book for like 7-8 months, and it was thick. Like everyone else was reading books that are like this big,
Yeah.
and my teacher was like, "Nah, you got to go into another book." I'm like, "No, I'm still reading this. This is great." Like,
Maybe you had like the whole thing like part 1 to part 5 or something like this.
yeah,
But within that, not only it's the answer to the ultimate question that solves like everything and so on, which
42.
is 42 exactly. But there's also this part in there which I always, in a kind of like funny way, have to think about this when I think about the market. It's like when there comes a time where anybody figures out how the universe really works, what makes it tick, what it's really all about, and so on and so forth, then the universe would destroy itself and replace itself with something far more complicated. And
either destroy or change.
yeah,
in general.
exactly. And
Depending on whether you view like good or bad,
Yeah.
that kind of thing. Yeah.
And I think the same for the markets, It's like if anybody figures out like, oh, where's the perfect support and resistance? What's the perfect indicator? How do I forecast 100% regime changes when things are going to be arbitraged away and it's going to change to something more complicated?
Correct. Yeah.
We
Yeah,
might
so-
understand at 42, I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
Oh, hang on. Okay, let's go back to chat. Then potentially I've got a question for you,
Okay.
Dirk.
Oh my God.
Let me just scroll up from what I missed when I had to reconnect.
I didn't look much at the chat. Sorry, guys, really. My fault.
Raf was also trying to say some stuff before as well. Hang on.
Man, I have my aircon off, the window open, and I don't sweat bullets anymore. Finally. Things are coming down to more normal. German
Dude, this is
tolerable temperatures.
it's so funny because I've had so many mates in either the UK or in Europe in general talking about this, and like, dude, how do you cope? Like that kind of stuff. Like, bro, you just do it,
Yeah, but you have aircon. We don't have aircon.
No, but even that, when like normally you don't want to put that on because everyone, like a lot of people are running it, so people won't run it because the power prices go way up.
Come
So
on.
you do it very selectively, and yeah, normally, like to be honest, you just cop it.
I mean, I have to say, when I was looking,
Stop being a
when I was
sook, right? Stop being a sook. just
When I
taking
was
the heat.
living
okay?
in Singapore, like one of my friends there, we went out for a beer, and I told him, oh, how do you cope with this? Like so humid, so hot all the time. And then he said like something that stuck with me. He said like, well, you just get used to being permanently sweating and having wet skin. It's like, yeah, that actually makes sense,
For a period, yeah. Like, because I don't know, you throw in a cut-off top or whatever, you're comfortable, and you just go, yep, it's going to be hot. No matter what I do, it's going to be hot. Even if I put the aircon on, it's still going to be warm. as soon as I start like moving about, it's warm.
Yeah. At
Yeah,
least you
that kind
don't
of thing.
need
So-
like fatty skincare products in the morning, you know, because you have the crack from the cold.
That is. Oh well, you do need some here, obviously, like sunscreen, because yeah, you will burn and die.
But here in the winter, you know,
especially-
we have like 10% humidity, -7 degrees, and it just sucks the moisture from your skin. So you're permanently like, I need to put cream on me.
Yeah, so here will be moist, so you'll still be sweating, but then you get the sun. It's starting to warm up, but then you get the UV, and so you get sunburnt, even though it's like cooler,
All right.
right? Because we had the hole in the ozone. It's
Is
now
it still
shrunk.
there though? Yeah. Is it still there? Yeah.
It did shrink, and then it's now expanded because China has started using CFCs again. Obviously, the primary one, it's mainly focused. It's like a magnifying glass on like Tasmania. Yeah. So, dude, I have photos from 2 years back when I went down there for Christmas. I was like, oh, you'll be fine. Ozone layer's gone now, or the whole. That's fine. Went down there. I was cooked lobster
Wow.
in the first day, dude. I was like, bro, I live in Queensland. This is meant to be the hot sun. It's literally the sunny state of Australia, right? And I got done. So very much still there.
Explains a lot
Yeah.
about the behavior in cartoons of a
It's,
Tasmanian devil.
Yeah, it's all China. We did calm down, and they agreed to stop using CFCs. And then after that, I actually looked into it, and they've started using it again, and the ozone has expanded. So-
I remember, you know, I was so proud when I was young. That was like, I think, end of the 80s, where this whole ozone layer stuff like popped up, or mid 80s or something. And I was, of course, still very young there. And I read or watched the news, and then there was this whole thing about, you know, these chemicals are going to get banned, and then there was a backlash, obviously, from the industry, or, you know, hairspray companies. We cannot use that anymore. We are going to go bankrupt. But still, the whole world united on this, and I thought, like, oh, you know, this is such a good thing. You know, the world is like united on going forward, doing something that's going to help us all. And then over the next 2 decades. 3 decades, the ozone layer started like closing. So I'm surprised to hear we are at the same point that we are obviously with climate change discussion right
That's-
now. It just doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
Quite-
Hoax, fake news.
Quite literally what I thought, Dirk. I was like, oh no, this is already all the data, all the research I've looked at. Like, yes, it has contracted. Yes, it's over this portion of the Earth. Blah blah blah. Looked into it more. No, and also went there myself and got burnt.
Crazy.
This is in 4 or 5 hours. Myself and my ex-partner at the time, like, we were just trying to find like a gym, and then it was slightly after hours, so we couldn't get like a day pass or a week pass. We were only there for holiday, and so we went to also have a look around the place, and then find like an outdoor gym type thing, and yeah, got roasted because obviously Tasmania has the same kind of like twilight type situation, so it gets dark at like 11 p.m. plus, right? So yeah, we went out a bit late, and dude, I got cooked. I was so I had no idea, and then that was the first day, and then
Excuse
the
me?
entire like 2 weeks I was there, roasted. That's right, Doug. Absolutely cooked.
Hello.
Dude, Doug didn't. It's fine. Hello.
Just say
Hello,
hello
yeah, okay.
in the background. That's all you hear. Hello.
So funny. Yeah, natural sauna, dude. Natural sauna. For
So
sure.
sorry, my
Oh, you're back, dude. You were quick.
my
Lunch.
no from
No,
Amazon.
it's Amazon.
I mean, Amazon delivers lunch.
it doesn't here.
Do they?
It's like to seal
Lunchables.
off my window so the warmth when the aircon is on doesn't leak in anymore.
Nice.
Just a week too late. So sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, that's right. So just like Shane is saying right now, the worst sun I ever felt was actually in Tasmania, for the exact same reason LJ just mentioned. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, dude, it's another level. Like, you think Australian sun is bad, and it is most of Australia. Then you go to Tasmania, which is part of Australia, but we kind of consider it like the awkward cousin that lives over there, right? You know. But yeah, you go there and you get like cooked, absolutely cooked, dude. It's insane. Very sleepy town in general, sleepy portion of the country, but it was nice. I'd definitely go back there. Mona, very good. Anyone that goes to Tasmania, go to Mona, the museum. Worth your time. So, very cool.
Nice. How was the 2 hours, gentlemen?
Very fast.
Gravy, baby.
Very.
Gravy,
And
baby.
we are all up to our limits now, long and gold trades.
Are we?
So
Are we long in gold?
Long gold, yeah.
you guys should.
Okay, ooh la la. Okay,
Join.
okay.
I'm also long NASDAQ, and I'm also long Aussie dollar. These are on 3 separate accounts.
Nice.
So
I'm
individual
in a
trades on
long
separate
NAS
accounts, but-
as of right now, but this is what I marked out on gold earlier. Before we
Yeah,
jumped off.
I'm waiting for a break above on gold, and then I think I'll long it. I've got a long drawn out on the NASDAQ, but again, because I wasn't on stream, I couldn't actually take it on this account. So, I mean,
I'm
it's
in
there
one
though.
right
It's,
now.
yeah, it's there though, which is nice.
My long gold trade is from last Thursday. So
Oh, interesting.
because I'm smarter than you.
True. Very
Because I
true.
am better than everyone.
But
here.
also,
I'm more
not
evil
only
than
that, you are smarter, but you're also right now hotter, warmer, more humid, more sweaty. So
I'm not anymore. We are down to 24 now here. My aircon is off. My ventilation is off. So it's a win now, right now.
So 24 is alright. That's
hey,
good.
hey, novel navigator, that's uncalled for.
That is but very true. I mean, we have to give him that. I'm
It's
born.
true, but it's uncalled for, man. You don't hit a man below the belt. That ain't cool.
Just somebody who has
What if he's
had
proud
hair
of
for a
his
very long
baldness?
time can say,
I mean,
I think
it sounds like
Dirk's
these
pretty-
are just reflected of my shiny bald head.
yeah, it's just Dirk's
Why
mega
was so hot in
brain.
your house?
Right?
It
Yeah.
has pushing my head, my
Yeah,
hair
it's
roots
pushing
out.
all of the hair out.
Dude, and if anything,
Oh
like
my
if
God.
Dirk gets mad, he'll just like headbutt you and you die.
Wait.
Right? It's instant death.
He'll blind me first.
Yeah.
Like,
Like I
the
said,
light ricochets, and then he
No,
goes
that's-
bam with the head.
the
Yeah, that's the
reflections on my head
distraction.
shine all the way back to the Big Bang.
Distraction and then the kill mode, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like Dark Souls. It's like blinded and then
I've never played
Just,
Dark
dead.
Souls.
just in case anybody in chat thinks that we're being over the top here, yes, first of all, we are being over the top here.
It's for guys,
but-
you know.
But secondly, this is all banter. This is all friendly
over the
banter.
top of Dirk's head.
shits
What?
and gigs, mate.
Shits and gigs.
Guts and
All
bloody
shits and
bones.
giggles, all giggles and shits.
Yeah, all fun and games until someone loses an eye.
All the hair.
But this is how guys are together. You know? Like,
It's one giant cesspool of testosterone and ego.
it is. But in a fun way.
Yes. In a
Alright.
I love you, bro, kind of way.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I love you, bro.
come
but
here,
I'm
let me
better
hug
than
you, bro.
Oh, final thing, Dirk. How are you feeling about the World Cup before you go?
Well, I think that both Argentina and France are basically unbeatable.
You reckon?
And I'm very afraid, even if Germany wins tonight against Paraguay, that France is basically going to demolish us. And yeah, so this is how I feel.
Fair.
Who's Australia playing against? I mean, the right side of the tree, where Argentina, Brazil, and so on are
Egypt?
much easier than
We're playing
the left
Egypt.
side.
next.
Egypt
now.
is not going to
Yeah.
give you a chance. Sorry,
I think it's
They are
Egypt.
very
Yeah.
good.
Egypt are a strong team, mind.
the African countries are very good anyway. So with
I
the
agree.
exception of South America.
I think we've got a shot to
South
get to
Africa.
the. I think we've got a shot to get to the top 16.
No,
We definitely got a shot here.
Nope.
Yeah,
I
so
don't
we'll
think
see.
so.
We'll see.
No, I don't think so. Netherlands versus Morocco. It's going to be Netherlands.
Alright.
no.
Brazil versus
damn.
Japan.
Morocco.
You need to be a realist, my friend. You need to be a realist. You got this far. Great. Don't expect to go any further.
Yeah.
Well, we'll play our proper team, just like the US didn't last time. They lost, what was it, 3-2? Right?
Yeah, but they
Yeah,
didn't
but
have
they
the
were
ref
playing
on their side
reserves,
that
that kind
time.
of stuff. Yeah.
They didn't have the
We'll
ref
we'll
on their
play-
side that day. It's just
All
it is
I'm
what it is,
listening
mate.
to.
Yeah,
is
they
a
was.
pile of
Yeah, they didn't have the ref on their side. that day.
Brazil
So-
against Japan. That's
There
like the
seems to
one
be a
chance
common denominator here. amongst
Brazil
Australian
has
and
to
Kiwi.
kind of like get back on track. They have been not a good team yet, and Japan is a very good team now.
They are
I
incredibly
wouldn't be
good.
surprised to see Brazil, at least having a very, very, very hard time. Then Netherlands, Morocco. Morocco has been my secret, like World Cup
Dark horse.
dark horse, so to say. Netherlands, as much as I love Bart, as much as I hate the Netherlands,
Dude, I
when
like
it comes to
Haaland.
soccer, as a German, I think Morocco is the better team.
I gotta say, I like Haaland. I've got Dutch
Holland is
heritage.
Norwegian, no? I mean,
Yeah, but still.
I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, so this is my pick, and by the way,
He is
you
actually,
all know
yeah, one
this.
of my-
I know zero about football.
we noticed.
I'm not a football person. So take it for what it's not worth. All right. Take it with a whole sack of salt. I think Japan is going to beat Brazil,
Yeah.
and it's going to be a very close match.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be super competitive.
On your side.
Okay. Netherlands is going to beat Morocco, and I don't think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be a like 3-1, 2-0 affair kind of like thing.
Okay.
All right. Germany is going to destroy Paraguay.
Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Agree.
Germany's
Yeah.
a strong team.
I think Paraguay is just going to struggle against Germany. Germany, yeah, they got it. Norway, I think, is
Norway.
going to beat Cote
Take it.
d'Ivoire.
I don't
But
think so.
I think it's going to be a
I
very
think so.
close match, though.
Very close. Yeah, I agree.
Yes. So Norway just came off of a massive defeat against probably the tournament favorites, which is France.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And
I
think-
payback time.
yes, I
Dude,
think
who is
this is going
France,
to
dude?
inspire them to want to do it better. So Norway here, and then what's the next ones after that? France is going to beat Sweden. There's no Belgium versus Senegal. I actually think Senegal is going to do it.
They are. Belgium are always bad at. They are always like unbeatable when it comes to qualifications, but at the
Yeah.
actual tournament, they basically suck.
Yeah. But it is because I think that Senegal, historically, not statistically, historically has been one of the better African countries when it comes to the Football World Cup. It's usually them and Ghana.
Yeah.
But I think Senegal is good. USA versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. I think US will take it.
Yeah. Agree.
But not because I don't think Bosnia is not a good enough team. I just think that it's home
Donald
advantage. Yeah, they have a trump card.
Okay.
Hey.
Wait, we got the. Who's the ref for this game again?
No idea.
You know,
Hopefully not from
Same guy?
Australia.
same guy that got
Oh.
paid off last time. Huh?
Yeah.
Spain versus Austria. I'm going Spain, but not by much. I think Austria and Spain is going to be a close affair. Competitive.
Spain,
Let's call it competitive. Portugal versus Croatia. Portugal.
I'm not so sure. I don't think Portugal has been so great.
I'll give it to them. I think. I think Portugal will do it. And then obviously we've already spoken about these two: Mexico versus Ecuador.
Mexico.
Don't know. I think I want Ecuador, but I think it's.
I think it'll be Mexico.
I'm gonna go with Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Mexico. Yeah.
Ecuador is a super good team, when it comes to defense, but they are not good in shooting goals.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I thought Ecuador, but or I want Ecuador to win, but I think it's going to be Mexico. England versus the Democratic Republic of Congo.
England.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd support anyone other than England.
But we know
not
you're
coming
biased,
home.
mate.
How
It's not
come?
coming home. It's
It's not coming.
home.
It's not coming home.
Not.
But I will say,
Never coming home.
Dude, I saw something on Instagram and it was like, "What happens if it does come home?" And all the comments were like, "Bro, it's not."
It's
just not.
not.
It's
So
just
we
it's
don't have to
funny,
worry
but I
about
do
this.
It's
think that
good
they
to
will
see,
do.
like, despite the historical facts, how much enthusiasm England has every time on every European or World Cup championship. They think,
Yeah.
"No, this is our time since 1966."
I'll tell you what, if it comes home, I'll shave my head bald. I'll go.
Oh, we're going to.
I agree.
You-
Will.
Okay,
I'll do it as
that
well.
stands.
This,
I'll do
this
it.
is what we
I'll
need
do
on
it.
Instagram.
I'll
That
also do
stands.
it.
We have
That stands.
two
If England wins,
No, genuinely, I
his
swear to
head.
God, that stands. I'll go dead ass bald. I will straight
will-
up, and I'll do it on stream because I got clippers and all. I will stream myself going bald
That is
if
the problem.
England take it home.
And I promise
Alright.
you one thing: I'll join you. I'll also shave myself bald.
Would you do that
Will.
for me, Dirk?
I will.
I also agree. I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll shave
Come
my head.
on, LJ. Me and
I'll do it
LJ
as
will
well.
go bald if England take it home.
Yeah.
All right. So that's if England wins the World Cup, guys. You heard it here first. Clip it. Clip it.
Clip it,
Clip it,
clip it,
like
do
it,
what you do with it.
spread it.
screenshot
Now we're
it.
fine.
We need
All good.
to
Easy.
hear
Easy
the
win.
world to hear about this.
Switzerland
Dude, I'll
versus
shave it
Algeria.
Never in my life been
I'm gonna
so
go
much for
stream right
England to
now.
win the World Cup. Not suddenly.
Dude, I don't know. I want to.
I don't know. I think that's actually going to be pretty
That's
equal.
a difficult one. No?
Switzerland is
Yeah.
not that great. Algeria is doing pretty well.
I
Fitty,
think.
fitty.
I
I'll-
think Switzerland's got it. 1-0.
I think I'd go like 51-49 on Switzerland, but not like
I'm gonna go.
Just
Switzerland.
remember, they can't draw.
Well,
It
what's
depends,
the
no?
what's the illustration?
Or 90 minutes or the full time.
Oh, and then we got the penalty
They can't
shootout
draw.
after. Yeah.
Yeah, because it will be shootout. So
it's going to be
yeah.
3
It will be a
to 4.
winner.
Someone's gonna win it.
3 to
Someone
4.
will win it.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, yeah, Switzerland. I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Switzerland.
I'm going to say Algeria.
Okay, I am also on the Switzerland bus.
It's because you don't know anything about football.
Exactly, and that's why my
know
vote doesn't
nothing.
count. My vote doesn't count. But a broken clock is right twice a day anyway, so I can
True
get
that.
right.
What?
some of
Dirk.
that.
A broker
Yeah.
clock? A broker clock?
A broken
Oh,
clock.
broken.
Broker's clock.
Yeah.
A broker's clock is.
But yeah, Dirk,
Right.
none of us
Yeah.
know anything about soccer.
That's the problem. But in betting games,
the
ones
only
that
soccer
don't know
knower.
anything about soccer usually perform better. Than
Yeah,
the
it's usually how it
so-called
goes.
experts.
That's why
Well, then you better.
if you guys
swap
want to
your-
win some money, then go with Richard's picks.
Yeah. That's it.
Colombia versus Ghana.
I'm definitely going Colombia. I've not watched much Colombia, but
I'm going Ghana.
the ones when I have watched Ghana, they've been okay. But I've heard a lot of good things coming out of Colombia when it comes to their football. Well, I've heard a lot of good things. coming out.
I'm going to go with Ghana. Historically,
So-
Ghana does really well in the World Cup, along with Senegal. So that's what I'm doing.
Dude, I got no idea. I'm gonna say Colombia. No idea, but I'll say Colombia.
Colombia.
Ghana.
Right.
Ghana. Definitely Ghana.
Excellent. Australia versus
Oh,
Egypt.
this
we
one's
don't
so
even have to
obvious,
talk
dude.
about this.
So obvious
It's
here
Egypt
right now.
all the
So-
way.
Gonna be
To be the highest
No.
loss that Australia ever has experienced at a professional tournament, like something like
Yeah.
14-0 for Egypt.
Yeah,
Dude.
it's going to be unprecedented.
Yeah.
100%
It's just gonna be. There's gonna be a stoppage halfway through the match. It's not even gonna get to halftime. The ref's gonna be like, "We can't keep going, surely."
Yeah,
Right.
they'll be like,
Australia.
guys, this is we're beating a dead horse at this point.
This is a
it's just-
public slaughtering. It's
yeah,
It's a public execution over here.
It's going to be a tough match. It's going to be 0-1 Egypt.
I think this is
think
actually.
it's going to be 3-0 Egypt.
I think
I
this is actually a
know.
good turnout for Australia.
I reckon it's gonna be 3-1 Egypt.
No, I'm not even
stop.
giving Australia a chance. Not a
No,
snowball
I'm gonna give. I'm gonna give
in
Australia a
Britain
chance.
right now.
I think
And
we
then-
win. I think we take it 1-0 or 2-0 or 2-1. That's three options.
You seem
It's like
undecided there as well.
very secure and very.
No, I'm very decided that we win in every facet.
Yeah, but you
Just
just
depends
don't.
on
You
the,
just don't know
on every
how.
facet.
Like, no.
Dude, I don't watch soccer, right? Jesus Christ. Give me Wallabies versus New Zealand or South Africa or something else. I'll give you a accurate
Yeah, zero.
line.
Lose against New Zealand, lose against South Africa. Anyway, and then obviously, this is the one that I actually am the most excited for. I want to watch this one. It's very late.
This is
at
where we
night,
get
my
knocked out after as well, by the way, if we win.
I'm going
It's
to
a fate like
Argentina-
Germany with France. So
Yeah, Argentina
Straight up
versus
Argentina.
Cabo Verde.
It'll be Argentina, surely.
Yeah,
No,
100.
yes,
They're
They'll
gonna
win.
have that Maradona energy, just straight up.
they'll win.
Maradona
However,
energy when it's a messy energy. I mean,
Yeah.
how could you?
I want to watch their goalkeeper go up against Messi, just for
I agree.
shits and giggles.
When it counts as well. Like when it really counts.
Like
You know?
you have the ultimate striker versus who has been probably the most exciting defender, like goalkeeper, effectively.
Oh, come on. What about Australia, mate? What about Patrick Beach? He's got higher numbers. He's got higher numbers still.
he
in
did
the
not
cup
have
already.
7. He did not have 7 saves.
Tell you what,
in the match.
when we have the
7 saves.
surfing
Yeah,
World Cup, then
He
we'll
had
support.
more. He had higher. He did. He had higher cup
What
numbers.
I'm going to say, Cabo Verde is going to put up the
But fair.
game of their lifetime, and they are
gonna be
going
a fight.
to lose nonetheless. The fight of a lifetime.
Yeah, I mean,
They are going to lose only 0-2. So Argentina is going to win 0-2.
okay. I agree. I agree with that. I think the darkest of horses in this World Cup is Cabo Verde, and I honestly think that they're going to give Argentina quite a hard match.
They played a 0-0 against Spain. Imagine that.
Yes. So
Yeah,
and
but
the thing is,
Yeah.
this is their very first World Cup appearance ever. And for like a first timer, they have zero expectations. So whatever they do, whatever position they reach, is like it's an all-time high for them anyway.
The mere fact that they
win.
survive the group phase.
Exactly.
It's
So
like the
this-
movie Cool Runnings when Jamaica
Yeah,
runs
exactly,
the
yeah.
bobsled.
Yeah.
They went
So
to
the thing
Olympics.
is,
And when they beat the
Because there's zero-
evil Eastern Germany Empire on Cool Runnings.
Yeah, legit. yeah, exactly.
yeah, I mean,
Dude,
It's
great
just going
movie.
to be a case of,
Movie, yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
even if
And-
they do, even if, like Eddie the Eagle style, even if they come last, it's still like a PB.
but the
Still
thing
win.
is, it's because of the fact that they can go in it completely freely. There's no expectation for them to perform. So all of the pressure going into a match is gone. It's just gone. They can play as freely and as structured as they want to because nobody is going to give them that, hey, look, we expect you to do well.
True.
Because they're a severe underdog. It's just what it is. And that's why I love betting on the severe underdog. Except Australia. They're the down
What the
underdog.
hell, man? Dude, what
You
the
get an
hell?
underdog, and then you get a down underdog. And they're the down underdog, and I don't care about that.
Ah,
Down underdog.
Like in that movie.
come on.
Is that like the underdog for the underdog? Like even the underdog looking and goes, "Oh, come on, what are you doing?"
It's
Yeah, the underdogs are like looking at Australia, go like, "Come on, man."
bit like in the movie, if I don't know if you guys have seen that, called Beer Fest, where the American team has to compete in beer drinking against the German team. Ironically, the German team is coached by David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff.
And they have this enchantment. They're like, 1, 2, 3, Hasselhoff. The German team,
I think I've seen
is-
the film.
which is one of the most funny scenes as a German you've ever seen in a movie.
I think I've seen it.
Dude,
If not, you should
Sorry, Doug.
definitely watch it.
that made me laugh too much. I was coughing. I don't know what this movie, but I need to
From
see this.
hearsay, you laugh already. 1, 2, 3, Hasselhoff.
Dude,
And this was shot
sounds-
after his burger video where he was trying to eat the burger, while being basically passed out in a
I
hotel.
remember that. Dude, okay, what is it called again?
I think it's called Beer Fest.
Beer Fest.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna have
But
to.
I have to look at. I'm
Yes,
not
but-
completely sure right now if I
That's
mistake it with this dodgeball movie with Ben Stiller. I don't remember.
Oh God.
I don't remember seeing David Hasselhoff in Dodgeball, but
Yeah, I have to look it up again.
Yeah,
I'll send it to you
Ben
later on
Stiller in,
WhatsApp.
If you can dodge a
Okay,
wrench, you can dodge a ball.
the 5 Ds of dodgeball: dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
I'm going to throw the wrenches at you. Yeah.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a dodgeball.
I beg your pardon, it is Beer Fest.
Hey, man.
Which back then
Oh, mate.
had in
I
Germany
watched-
like a 1-star rating. It's like the
Oh,
worst.
dude, I
of
love
the
that
worst.
film.
But for me,
Oh, no,
I've
no,
always
it's
been in my
not-
heart, there's been a
It's not a great film, but it's a lot better than what did Ben Stiller also act in? What was it called?
Zoolander.
Zoolander.
Oh, Zoolander is a classic.
Mate.
I love that movie.
It's a classic garbage.
My
That's what it is.
No, it's not
It
garbage.
is the
Fuck,
worst
it is a
movie.
great movie.
You hit
It
the
is
picture, I
satire.
swear.
It's satire. It's awesome.
It's crap hire. That's what it is.
It has one of the best ad libs ever of any film ever.
Man, like my brother put it on the other day. I watched it years ago, and I thought it was absolutely hilarious. And then my brother put it on the other day. We were sitting there having lunch, and he was like, "Oh no, we weren't. Sorry, it wasn't lunch. It was in the evening. Like me and the missus were sitting down, and Ewan was like, "Oh, I'm putting Zoolander on." I was like, "Ah, sweet. We'll sit and watch it for a bit." Even she walked off, and she was like, "Oh, shut up, babe. I'm just gonna go take my makeup
Yeah,
off." I was like, "Yeah, I don't blame you." I said, "If I had
Because
makeup on, I'd
you
go take it off
weren't
as well."
hypnotized by Blue Steel.
It was garbage. It's so funny though. It's like I'm working on this new look. What is it?
Blue Steel.
Called Blue Steel. Oh no, it's called Magnum. Can I see it? No, it's not perfected yet. I was like, oh my god.
Anyway, guys, I think I have to leave now. This is getting out of
I
hand once
don't blame
again.
you.
Take care, everybody. Going to see you again on Wednesday. Was a beautiful session, and yeah, going to love you and leave you. Bye bye.
Cheers, Dirk. Go enjoy
Cheers,
Das
Dirk.
Boot.
It was good. It was good. Thank you, Dirk.
See you later.
I think it's like
Dirk is whistling in the background for anybody who's wondering.
I thought that was you.
That's not me, it was Dirk.
Glad I haven't got my headphones in. Just
That's
having
like,
a quick catch with chat. I'm just seeing Unbiased Trader saying, it's so weird to see Will when World Cup discuss is happening. He looks depressed. Why? To be fair, I was sorting a couple of things out on my phone that I had to sort out. I had a couple of messages to go through, and I thought, oh, these need urgent attention. So yeah, my face probably dropped into concentration mode, which probably made me look a bit depressed. Yes, you're right. Yes, you're very right, Unbiased. It's so obvious. Dragon will be flying.
That's what dragons do, bro. And then they burn everybody to a crisp. Just not in football, just not in rugby, cricket.
All right. Well, we're
anything
gonna bring
else?
rugby into
No.
this sport. Yeah. There's still a source. It's still a source spot.
Nothing important at all. You know.
I mean, your worst thing is I can't even argue against it.
It's all right, but it is mean of me. It's a
Even-
little bit
even our
mean-spirited of me
language
to
is
keep
dying
hitting,
out.
you know, it's like me knowing that there's a sore spot on your arm and me
Yeah, and
constantly
it's just
pressing it.
I've got a big bruise on my arm, and you're just there prodding it.
Anyway, you can laugh at me now because my trade is making does bounce. So I
Have
got in
you moved
on a
to
buy.
take break even or not?
Say again.
Have you moved your TP?
No,
sorry, your stop loss goes to break even after TP2, doesn't it?
After TP2, so it hit
Yeah.
TP1. Looked like it was gonna. It literally came basically to the top of this box and then rejected, which is leaving me a bit dejected. All the way back to break even and still in profit. So
Yeah, I mean, look, with the order flow is still showing bullish price action. The only thing I would say is we did move down a little bit sharp. That's the only issue I'd see. But I've still got confidence in this trade opportunity. I'm actually tempted to enter in on my account, my stream account now, because like I said, I couldn't enter this trade because I wasn't on stream. So now that we're on stream, I may actually enter into this trade sooner rather than later, especially now that we had that beautiful break-even bounce reaction and we're having a nice reaction from it. So just here, which is quite nice.
Saying? The hourly is having a bit of a pullback now. So what do you think, LJ? Because you said you were in a buy as well earlier.
I am, yes.
But I assume you got in a little bit earlier.
No, a bit later than yourself, because I was waiting and looking at other stuff. Hang on, let me map it up first of all.
Can you remember where you got in?
Yeah, it's on my features. Yeah, hang on.
Oh, an idiot.
What did you do, Will?
Oh, I deleted my position sizer, and now I need to try and find it and reset it up again. So I don't know if I...
It's so simple, dude.
Yeah, I know, but it's just
Navigator.
Yeah, I got it now, but now I don't know if I... Have I got a template?
Did
No,
you
I
save
do.
your template?
I did, didn't I?
Smart man. Smart
I did.
man.
I am a smart man. Yes, Will's risk template. Look at that.
The fact that you said it as Will's, as if anybody else is going to be trading.
I know. I literally
Ewan's
saved it.
risk template.
Literally.
Ewan's
Yeah.
CC's. Yeah.
CC's risk template for the
Jester's.
NASDAQ. Yeah.
Jester's NASDAQ trade template ultimate version 1.
To be fair, I don't know why I did that, but
Okay, I put mine as best, so
that's
best.
not much better. Like the best template. This is the only template you use.
Yeah, true. Gold, as of right now, is still selling off. I have these areas down here as a potential area where it can react off of, which is basically Friday's low. The Tokyo low happens to be the low of the day as well, where gold started to push up very nicely, sweeping the previous day's, if it will, yeah, there we go, previous day's high. So we had a bit of consolidation, so we had the break and effectively the retest. If we're going to continue down lower, then it's probably going to be to this area first, and then afterwards we can potentially come and see this triple low that we had, effectively. So that was Wednesday's low of the day, and then Thursday's low as well. So Wednesday and Thursday's low. That's if we continue going lower. However, if we don't, then we will definitely start picking up. But we are, I mean, I didn't draw it up, but you can definitely see what areas need to be broken first. We need to break above this area here in order to start picking up higher. Otherwise, we're just going to be in a consolidative range above another consolidative range, because we had this consolidative range down here. We broke out of it and came back into it. So still a little bit bearish in my mind. I mean, the 4 hourly, the daily, all of it is bearish. So we'll just see how deep of a continuation this is going to be, I think. though I can see us push up from here again. So if we come back into this box, like where we are right now, if this fails, if this box that I have here fails, so it's the high of this cluster here, if this fails and we start pushing lower, then it is what it is. But if it doesn't fail and it gets respected, we'll definitely push up from here.
Alrighty then.
And now, LJ?
Hello. NASDAQ has just had a bit of a pump up. Is it going to continue pumping up higher?
I would love for it to continue pumping.
I was going to say
130.
I'd quite like to see that pump a little bit higher.
Can you
That'd be quite nice if so.
LJ, I think you're muted.
No, I just heard him.
No, he's muted.
Oh. Maybe it was wishful thinking. Maybe I just really wanted to hear LJ's voice.
I really want to hear you say something, LJ.
Say something for me, LJ.
I would love this to...
I don't know if it's going to, mate.
Come on, be hopeful, you bastard.
I know. I'm trying, mate. I'm bloody trying. Come on.
Oh, if this is literally
Is
just
it news?
the top of that box,
I'd be pretty pissed, to be fair.
I would be annoyed. I'll be
Yeah,
like, really?
Yeah, no, that would be one of those like, come on, like that's just not nice, is it?
Iran has requested a meeting. It will take place tomorrow in Doha. 1 minute ago.
Yeah, then why didn't it like spike the NASA instead of just like wick it up? Come on, Trump, sort your act out. Do you not care about your tech companies or what? Come on.
Gold also had a bit of a reaction. Let's see, GU.
Yeah. What's so do you have a nice reaction or something?
I mean, okay, so when I'm talking about a reaction, like there's a bit of volatility. It's not necessarily to say that it had a follow through.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, Nas, you little bugger.
I'm hopeful.
I mean, although it has given me a chance
I'm
to enter
hopeful.
onto my other stream account now, so I'm just gonna quickly enter in on Nas buy
This-
for that.
This swing low we have here, this one. If this gets broken, I'm going to be sad, because then it means that we're definitely starting to push lower. Obviously, this one that we have over here, that is below my stop loss, so it doesn't really matter right now. But
There you go.
Yes.
Just entered in now on Nas.
you see, this is scary. This is the scary thing, where you have a quote-unquote news event that spikes up and then immediately rejects.
Yeah.
Do you know what that tells me? There is a bunch of selling orders sitting here.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of selling orders ready and wait. So
Yeah, it's a bit worrying when you get that sort of reaction. You know, I saw the reaction from it and it had no follow through. I kind of thought to myself that I'm not going to get a chance to enter in on this 10k account now. Then it rejected down. I thought, I can enter in. But now I'm thinking,
is that your play account?
yes,
Then take the trade.
I have. Yeah, no, I have.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Cool.
Yeah, but then I was still looking at it. I was like, I mean, look, I'm 2.3% up anyway. I got playroom, so hopefully we can get some nice bullish movement on it. We've now entered and opened another candle.
Abraham is saying it will push up. I'm cheering for you. Well,
yes, my man. Thank you very much.
I mean, if it doesn't reach TP2 and eventually knocks me out, then that's okay. It is one of those.
My main TP is around your TP3, I believe. Let me have a look. My TP is
So TP3 is 29,515.74.
29.5.
29,515 0.74.
Oh, your TP is lower than mine. Yeah, my TP is 29,530.
Oh, okay. TP4 is
Oh, sorry,
29,555.
Oh, sorry, mate, I thought you were on about your TP5. Yeah, no, your TP4. Yeah, your TP3 is just under my TP, my main TP.
Yours is 35.
I
Oh,
am.
wow. It's like basically in the middle between the two.
Yeah, literally. Yeah,
In the middle.
29.53.
So I did take a 0.25% risk on this.
Mm.
So I am. I don't know. Like I'm a little skeptical about today's moves. I'm going to wait for New York session to be a little bit more convictive in its movements. We have been trading above the Tokyo session, but it's long trading. So this is basically one continuous move that we've had all the way from down here. Just one continuous trending move, basically. If you discount this one little wick section down here, but it's one movement that we've had the whole day, slowed, but it is directional. So I'm hopeful that it's going to go up. But the volumetric movement, I think, is going to happen during New York, as it normally does. And then we'll see. We'll see whether or not it is a press up or a press down one. Let's pretty much say that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you said, what worries me, I don't like holding over the New York Open.
Oh, I won't.
You won't.
No, I'll close it.
Yeah, fair. I don't blame you. Yeah, when it comes to holding over the New York Open, it's just
the volatility increase with the New York Open is just too much for my strategy to handle. The wicks of one minute candle can be 40 to 50 points in of itself, and that's too much volatility for this specific strategy. Big Wicko is saying, I agree with Richard. There's a lot of volume at that range, means big resistance. But if we pass that point, sky is the limit. That's generally the idea. Is if we do get that break, and it's convictive, there's like good conviction, then sky's the limit. Then it will start pushing.
Hello, Trade Rise Off. How's it going? Adil Developer. Hey, Will. How's it going? I am gravy, baby. I'm good, my friend. How are you doing? Chef, hey from India. Big shout out to all the Indian viewers out there. Big shout out to you guys. What's good? I mean, that's really disappointing. I mean, I'm break even anyway. You know, I'm at that break even point, but
I mean, it's
not the end of the world.
I was going to say that generally a tweet, like when Trump decides he's going to say something, there's always impulsive reaction and then one of two things. Either follow through or complete rejection. In this case, we're rejecting so far, but it's not over yet.
No,
this is not the most volumetric of bearish movements.
Yeah, I'm not going to scratch over a couple of pips or a couple of points, like, you know.
Yeah, it is a little concerning, the fact that we did sweep that high, like with a fraction of a few points. Not even a few points, it's like fractions of a point. Ticks. With some ticks. And we're not seeing the follow through just yet. So this is probably going to want to try and push a little bit lower. But it is what it is.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Gold, I think, is... Gold's just in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I don't like gold at the moment. I was wanting to see a break higher. We didn't. We actually got a break lower initially. So I can't see myself wanting to trade this. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm like I said, I'm in NASDAQ. I'm a stay in NASDAQ. That's probably going to be my only trade for today. If I lose this trade, then I'm going to stick my plan and accept it as a loss. And then move forward into tomorrow, see what tomorrow brings. But if I win this trade, then again, I'll just accept it as a win, move on into tomorrow's trade, see what happens tomorrow.
What is the DXY doing?
The Dixie is... It's a bit bullish. It's trying to push up. But DXY is, again, consolidating slightly, ever so slightly. Dude, I'm really, like, sticky today. Like, what's going on?
Sure, you should bath more often.
Guys, do I look... yeah. Oh, do I need to use anything in the bath? Or is it just, like, water?
Preferably some cleaning materials, I would say.
What's that?
Oh, you've never heard of it? Oh,
No.
It must be a Welsh thing.
What you mean? You mean mud?
Huh?
I'm sure. We've got a river.
But I don't like going into the river. No. It makes me wet. I don't like it. I don't like being wet.
It rains every now and then. We just stand out and that's the shower.
Turn around just a little bit. But make sure that
exactly,
it doesn't. The water doesn't hit underneath the armpits. No. We don't want that.
No. None of that. No, that's called aftershave, mate.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's why deodorant was invented. Everybody knows this.
What's deodorant?
You know what aftershave is, but you don't know what deodorant is.
Fair point.
Okay.
You got me there.
Anyway, we're joking, guys. We're joking. We're just playing around.
We are joking. I shower. Yeah.
So I was right about the bath. You don't bath.
Oh yeah, no, I don't bath. The only bath I do is the hot tub.
A hot tub's not supposed to be used as a bath, mate.
No, my point being is I shower or I use a hot tub. I don't bath.
Oh, okay.
I ain't got time to bath.
Bathe. Just lay in your own filth.
Just soak in my own filth.
So... Okay, I lost my train of thought there for a second.
Yeah, fair.
Anyway.
We have a good talent for doing that.
Okay, so we had this rejection here this morning with the DXY, which fair, it's going to impact NASDAQ gold and it's going to be impacting all of the majors as well as oil. But I don't really see much of an upside.
On the Dixie.
Yeah. I mean, we have this high point here, which is not the greatest of areas, to be dead honest. If it's expanded a little bit, it makes a little bit of sense. But this low that's down here and these highs that are up here, I think we're going to potentially come up a little bit higher again, maybe to this area over here, and then potentially push even lower.
I mean, yeah, fair.
Back, guys.
Yo,
Rather
It's a reset audio.
straight air.
Apologies.
Well, we can hear you now, so that's good.
Okay, that's good. I did hear before you were saying, Rich, you were saying you don't expect dollar to the upside.
I'm saying that when I'm looking at this right now, we were a little bit bearish from last week, Wednesday. So Wednesday kept making these like lower highs and lower lows. To this morning, we had one wick hit basically on this little cluster. So these rejection points. But we have yet to take this high of the day so far. So what I'm thinking is that we're probably going to try and hit that by New York Open and then potentially come down to maybe test the lows of last week Friday, and then maybe even like if it will update this cluster that we have here. So this segment like this.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking, potentially.
Yeah, so if you recall back to the beginning of last month, I said to Pedro when we were on, I expect dollar bullish dollar sentiment the entire month. And so if you
For this
zoom
month,
out a bit, no, last month. Well, like technically still this month, technically.
for the whole month. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over
but
to the
this
daily
was-
just to get a little bit
yeah,
more.
yeah. So this was on this was literally at the start of the month. I think it was the 4th or something of the month. Oh, my calendar's not working. Hang on.
So
Whatever the
first.
choose. Hang on.
the Monday was the first, Tuesday was the second.
Yeah, so the second. So from the second, basically called that from there for bullish dollar the whole month. We were both aligned on that, myself and Pedro. We did see that we've hit those highs. I think this month is where we drop off. Definitely. So I do agree with what you're saying, where you don't see that push higher for the dollar. Even though we've broken relative highs, I think this is the peak extreme that we've over pushed and we start to come back. Right? And not to forget, obviously, this week NFP is early. It's on the Thursday rather than the Friday. And then we do have...
It's Independence Day on Friday, I think that's why.
Yeah. And then
So
we
probably
also do
Monday.
have
Yeah,
the Fed
Independence Day
This
on
month.
Saturday, isn't it?
as well.
It's the 4th,
4th,
Yeah,
4th of July.
that's Saturday, no?
which is Saturday, so it goes to the day before.
Fair point.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, fair
And
point,
then
yeah.
you said Fetcher Warsh as well is going to be speaking on Thursday. What are your expectations for that? What do you think he's going to be talking about specifically? Because this is not his first speech, but it's his I don't know. The first one that he had was basically like I'm now the new Fed chair, blah 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 blah. No real expectations of doing anything rash right now. What do you think this one is going to entail?
Still very vague. I think it'll be literally the actual Fed rate decision and the post contact that will actually matter. So towards the end of month. So that is 20. Hang on, let me double check calendar.
For next month.
For this month, for July 29th
29th is today.
True.
of July. No, of July.
Oh,
Sorry.
July.
Yeah,
Like
that's-
the coming month. Sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
so following month, okay? So 29th,
Which hence is offset to the
Yeah.
typical
federal funds
typical-
rate's the 29th.
Yeah. Was a Monday, rather. Right.
It's a Wednesday.
Yeah, Monday it starts. Then Wednesday we have the decision.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. All right.
Yeah. So you have the 2-day. Well, you have the week before blackout, the 2-day
Yeah.
decision. Wednesday we get the release. I think that's when we actually get more information. Obviously, Kevin Walsh is very quiet, not wanting to reveal anything. He himself didn't put anything down for the dots. Even in the question time, just deferred to all the departments he's going to be bringing up. But he also did defer a number of times to wait until the next release. So between now, we also have July to September, which is quite a bit of time. So I think the first was like the layup, and then now in July we're going to have Dunk, and he will set his terms of how he generally wants to run things or see things or that kind of stuff, or at least the general scaffolding of expectations of how that's going to blow out going forward.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
So we'll definitely get more information coming through. The thing with non-farm payroll coming through this week, it feels like it matters less and less right now,
Yeah.
given Kevin Walsh. And then it's hard to say what new data points actually matter.
There's been a slow shift. Like, I mean, job openings used to be red folder news, and it's already been downgraded on Forex Factory, as well as
I would
ADP
say
non-farm.
JOLTS. The funny thing, I would actually say JOLTS actually matter more now than before. They mattered before, but they matter just as much now, but they got downgraded.
Yeah, it's
So
weird.
JOLTS
It's weird that they downgraded it.
Yeah, in the other portion of JOLTS is you have things like quits, like the quits rate, right? So typically when people quit jobs, they're only quitting a job because they're getting another job which is typically higher paying. So within the JOLTS, you're not seeing that right now. Okay, so that's the very curious thing. There's been more job openings, but we haven't had hiring as well. But there's been no firing, and so you can say the firing is low firing and no hiring. Yes, we had the Doge thing and the migration type aspect, but also now we have the situation where companies themselves are very unsure because of AI. So they don't want to hire because they're not sure that if we hire these people, AI might be able to come in and replace a bunch. We don't want to fire people because if AI doesn't deliver in the time frame we're looking for, we need to hold on to these people.
And there's also a pricing issue as well.
And then there's the migration issue where we're not getting new people in, which would normally be looking for a job. And so, yes, you do have more job openings, but also the same thing where we've talked about where job openings, that's the data, but not necessarily all of these jobs are actually real jobs. They're kind of being posted, but there's no real intent of hiring. It's to accumulate resumes, all that kind of stuff. We've gotten more and more of that, whilst no one's being hired, per se. So I got to say, this is definitely the weirdest labor market in general that I have participated in for the US in 13, 14 years now. Personally, and then equally looking back before that, nothing was like this. But it's not really comparable like prior data because we've gone from tech cycle to tech cycle through here. But this is definitely very, very, very weird where we are now. I gotta say.
Affluent Mind saying, talk to a guy who lost his job recently. He said 3,000 people are applying for each job as it is advertised. It's been that way for 3 months. That is on the east coast of the USA.
Yes.
And the thing is, this is not just the US. This is like, it's happening in South Africa. I can guarantee you it's happening in Britain. It's happening across
It's happening here.
It's happening in Australia. The
Definitely.
thing is, the AI market has definitely made it so that companies believe that they can just replace people with AI and AI is going to do the job. But there's an aspect of it that AI is becoming more and more expensive.
Yeah, I watched a similar interview, mate, where
for a company to implement it.
yeah,
Kind of.
yeah. I was watching this interview and it was with a big entrepreneur, and he actually said a lot of companies are going AI now. But what's happening is the upkeep of the AI, the programming of the AI, the management of the AI, and the actual AI running system itself was actually pound for pound more expensive than hiring somebody to do that job. And
Yeah,
then you get the errors as well with the AI, because again, AI it's just code. So when you're not having that human input, you're literally just having black and white. And it's the same. You're seeing it a lot with Instagram at the moment. Instagram have moved over to AI when it comes to their like their management of the back end, and a lot of people are either being completely banned for no reason, or the ones who should be banned are actually getting like a 1, 2, 3 strike rule,
or
because
even getting past it because they're
yeah,
debating the
or even
AI,
getting past it,
right?
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Because of that.
it's not necessarily the financial dollar value that's costing them. It's more of what the financial dollar value future like forecast is
yeah.
costing them. So
It's
AI,
all it's
yeah,
it's the way that they thought it was going to work and how it was going to be implemented and the cost saving, because that was the major reason, was it's going to be a cost saving implement or implementation. It's going to make us more revenue for the same amount of input, but it's going to be cheaper. And now it's gotten to that point where there's no it's equal or slightly more expensive. And then on top
yeah,
of that, if it's down, let's say for argument's sake, you're running a specific AI module for your company and there's errors or it's down, your company is not working. Your company is not operating.
I
no, literally.
agree but disagree. Right, so I think it's similar to early 2000s. If we bring that prospect over with the tech boom, the internet, that kind of stuff. I think that definitely popped off. There was a lot of waste, but there were certain players that knew how to use it. I think the current players definitely know far better than they did. Very different. But in kind of the same way that you used to have like text messages costing money, right? Like 30 cents per text, etc. Like you remember. That's kind of like prompts right now, and eventually it goes kind of to zero, right? So I think we're going to get the same thing, plus at the same time, like you used to have the old keyboard, which was cool as a nostalgia type aspect, where you got to press like 3, 5 times to get to the fourth key, and then go to 8 and then this and that. But it's very inefficient. Then you get to iPhone. Bang on. Deletes every single phone out there. That's kind of what AI is looking at right now, I would say. And I think we're very much on that prospect going forward.
Yeah, I don't. Go on.
The other thing with AI, right now it's like chips, data centers, which is the main like crux point that we're looking for in terms of over investment, like we had over investment in that 2000 early internet period. Now, one of the other key things, just like we've talked about before, funnily enough, as far as people doing, bachelors, like going to university, one of the things holding back AI right now and the data centers is actually electricians. They just need actual tradies to come in and actually link up all this stuff. They don't have enough tradies to actually come up and do this stuff. Get electricians in there to sort it all out. That is definitely a bottleneck right now. So it's not so much of a land grab the same way that the 2000s were, and that land grab would have actually been digital land grab of like websites and that kind of stuff, and just saying you're now on the internet. Now it's actually real space, building centers, and then actually getting them up and running. There is actually a bottleneck, literally, with that stuff. And then in the certain partitions on various portions of the planet, in certain countries, that you can actually build this stuff and have it run at a systematic level that it doesn't overcost you. So whether you've got reduced cooling in like higher climate, like cooler climates, or you've got other climates which have like more renewables, etc. So I think I got to say I think we got a lot more runway going through here, and right now I will say with the semis as far as tech, they're being priced in a cyclical nature, just like commodities typically would be. So they're on like an 8x. But if we say this is no longer cyclical and it becomes a staple and it's all the time, we always need the semiconductors, the chips, all that kind of stuff, those multiples have to climb massively and we go through the roof. Right, so you go from like a commodity player to a staple, changes the whole game. Kind of looking like what we need, unless someone revolutionary changes chips, tech, everything else to cost nothing.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen because you will always have the cost of production. You'll always have that.
Yeah, it's very sophisticated.
Nobody's going to make something for nothing.
Like there's like zero people that can do it.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's like NVIDIA, AMD, all that kind of stuff. SK Hynix, all the rest. Like their margins are like 85%. Yes, their margins are there to be in and out. But the question is, it's so difficult still that even if some other players come on board, eat out their margins, they probably only go to like 50%, 40%. Who knows? Like, there's not that many players that can come on board and just be like, okay, we're just gonna compete. For the exact same reason that Facebook, Meta, Alphabet, all the big players that are actually spending billions and billions and billions on this stuff to buy the chips haven't bothered to just make their own centers to actually produce it themselves. And they actually have the cash. Right?
Yeah, I get that.
Very, very hard.
There's still the problem of there needs to be a consumer. The data centers and everything were made with a specific reason in mind, and that's to basically automate what men and women do. It's to be more efficient, quicker, faster, have all of these things at the palm of your hand. Now it was cheap. You could get like the entry-level stuff for free, but if you wanted the better, more efficient, better version, you needed to pay for it. Because the data centers need, now that they're built, they need to start racking in some sort of profit so that they can start paying shareholders. So investors and whatnot, they're going to start asking for their cut of the pie. All right, fair. So who's paying for it? So where's all of this money going to come from? It's going to come from consumers. Great. So that's why I'm saying it's going to get to a point where it's going to be so expensive and you're going to be forced to have it because you don't have employees, because you fired everybody because, look, we can replace all of our employees with AI. So it sounds great in theory. It sounds amazing until the smaller companies realize that they cannot hold up those margins because they got rid of a bunch of employees that were doing this job to have an AI do it, but the AI, for them to run the AI, has become so much more expensive that it's eating into their margins. So yes, big companies might be able to survive that because they've got maybe billions that is just kind of like sitting there waiting that like, look, we can use this money for this. But many mid and smaller companies are going to fold because of this. Because of this
disagree.
I honestly think that is what's going to happen, mate.
I don't think
it needs to be somebody that carries that other side of it. It can't just be we're going to build and build and build. There's financial costs to it.
Yeah, there is. I don't think, though, that big or small companies are going to get rid of people.
No,
they already are. They already are.
I don't think they can.
Yeah, no. But why are they getting rid of people? So this has been a long, ongoing thing since COVID, where there was overhiring, and now it's been a offload.
It's to make more profits. It's to increase their profit margin. It is.
Right. Anyway, guys, stop. I gotta head off because I've got a pile of stuff to do. So I'm gonna have to jump off. I shall love you and leave you guys. These guys are gonna carry on debating, and halftime break, or there's an ad break, and that's me leaving. So guys, just before I do go, Unbiased Trader has said, Rich, how far are we from 110k subs? Should we have a 1v1 when we hit 110k? Missing it very much today. Now,
we're on 109,000 something.
Just here, we can see 109k.
I'll get you the actual amount.
I'll tell you what, I'll go back to your screen then. 109,000 subscribers. So, 1k more.
We are 888 people away.
There you go.
From 110.
880 subs away from 110k. So there you go, Unbiased Trader. Yes, keep smashing that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that like button. And make sure that you stick around for these guys to carry on debating. But unfortunately, it is my time to say goodbye until tomorrow. So guys, thank you very much. I shall love you and leave you in the hands of these absolute lunatics. So guys, thank you very much. Peace.
Cheers, Will. Unbiased, yes, we're definitely going to start doing the 1v1s again.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you are excited for it and that we started something that is potentially going to entice you more. So we are going to do it on a monthly basis. We're going to do 1v1s. We are still undecided as to how many people we're going to be doing and exactly when. But I have meetings this week on Wednesday and Thursday where this stuff is going to be brought up. So I will definitely let you know once that is going to start going forward. And then how you can participate, because we're also trying to streamline that as well. So not to worry. All of these stuff is in there. Like we said here, 109,112 subs. So 888 subs away, and then we can hit 110. And then, yeah, we'll do a 1v1. Maybe we'll do 5 people, let's say, one day.
There we go. I will say we had a bunch of people asking for this in myself and Dirk's session as well. They're like,
for the 1v1s?
The 1v1s. Like, when do they come back? Are we doing it again? That kind of stuff. So, definitely seems a popular aspect.
I'm excited for it because
I think
when we had the idea initially to do the competition, it wasn't quite that large. Let's put it like this. It became a lot more than what we initially plotted out. And there's a lot of stuff that we've learned from the previous time we did the competitions with just the hosts and the guests. And now with the participation of the viewers, there's more stuff that we've learned there as well. So we're taking, I've notes, like pages of notes of stuff that I'm like, I loved this. This didn't work so well. This is awesome. I would love to do this, and so on and so forth. So there's like categories, all of this stuff. So if you guys want us to do that, we're doing it. We're definitely doing it. And I think it's just better than doing this, or doing this is better than just doing a trivia. Or I would still love to do the trivia.
Yeah, I think we still do. I think that was pretty good.
Yeah, but both of them have their space in the market. So if we have a quiet day, we do trivia. If we have a nice active day, we do the 1v1s. So it's just kind of like finding that balance. But all I'm saying is we're doing it. So don't worry. We're going to be doing more 1v1s.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Very nice, very nice.
My trade's still running.
We'll just scrap what we were bantering on before. Who cares?
Okay, so for anybody that's like wondering about this, myself and LJ, we are friends. So you guys don't have to worry like we're breaking a friendship here or something like that. We are friends. Yeah. We love to banter. We love to have just some discussions about a lot of stuff. We agree on a bunch of things. We disagree on a bunch of things. And that's the nice things about friendship, is that we can challenge each other without getting angry at each other over their opinion. So if anybody is in chat that wants to come and banter with us or even come and argue a point, we'll do
Challenge
it.
us. Yeah.
Yes,
Do it. Yeah,
challenge.
definitely.
Let's challenge
Yeah.
each other to change our viewpoint a little bit.
It's meant to be like a healthy debate and talk and generate conversation, that kind of stuff. So
I'm kind of looking at NASDAQ now and thinking to myself, oh, I wish this would just knock my TP2 and then be done. Because
so you are long, right?
I am. Yes, I'm definitely long.
Okay.
Where was it? I marked it out this morning. This.
What are you? Oh, I'm not sharing. Hang on.
So we had last week Friday's lows of the day, which ended up being the low of the New York as well as the London session. And then when we had this opportunity during Friday, the last segment, it looked as though we were going to continue pushing lower. But then we had market open, and market open boomed up. And we didn't quite reach the New York high or even the high of the previous day, which is all the way up over there. But we had this consistent, slow upward ticking. It was a little bit more volumetric, and the volume has definitely died down. So, come on. It's definitely died down if you look at the volume and the like how nice the movements were during Tokyo. When we reached London, it absolutely just died down. So to me, it's that idea of we're going to reach into that consolidation, maybe pull back a little bit during New York, and then start climbing.
Okay, that's fair. Where's your TP? Is this on
CFD.
just safety? Yeah, but
Yeah.
are you long on futures as well, or
I haven't
this is
entered
like a
on-
safety representation, or
So I
Which
mean, this is CFD. This is the representation on CFD. It's the CFD pricing as well. I've only taken it on the CFD. I haven't taken it on the futures account yet. I'm leaving the futures account for the New York session.
okay?
Because I have a little different approach during the New York session. But this so far, it's kind of we've lost pretty much all of the volume. It's quieted down quite a bit. It's still bullish, but it's slowed bullish.
So was it 29395? You got in.
Yeah, 29,395.74 was my entry.
Right. You want to see this?
29,430.
32.
Is it the 32 or the 31?
Yeah, 32.
Oh, nice. So you were basically
literally
at break.
pretty much the
Yeah.
exact same trade as yourself, essentially, right? From
yours is-
over here.
What is your? Oh, it's Pepperstone. Oh, never mind. It's Pepperstone. All right.
Yeah. So this is on the safety version. Yeah. But I think I have pretty similar TP as well.
Mine is 160 points from entry.
What's this?
What is your swing point there? Yours.
About 160 as well, pretty much 150.
Okay, so roughly the same spot.
Yeah. Nice, dude.
I don't know though. Like the way
You're like,
you
either
know,
that's a good idea or that's a bad idea. Like we're both
yeah, you know
very
that
closely
both
aligned.
of us can be like in the same direction, and we're both like, oh well,
Completely
we were
wrong.
Yeah.
I took this on the futures though, I will say. That trade. So yeah.
Little boya views saying, or be a man and full port gold longs. Too much bitching, not enough gold longing.
Dude, I am in gold longs. This is what we were talking about before. Myself and Dirk.
4,100.
There we go. I am in gold longs. 4,100, dude. That's rookie numbers, dude. I'm targeting up here, dude. 4,120.
I'm targeting $22 above. Ha!
Rookie numbers, son. All right. Wookie numbers. But yeah, we've been in gold longs for a while. So myself, Dirk, and Bart, we're all three of us are in gold longs right now. I decided to join the troop. So looking at about for 120, first take point, TP1, 4,090, and after that, for 120. So there you go. There you go, brother. I'm in my gold longs. Have been for
A few
hour and a
hours now.
half right now. Yeah.
There was a
So,
question that
there we go.
Kavish had for Azrael trades about what is the difference. Here we go. Do you find any difference between trading a small account versus a big one? And then
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
where was it? So, and then Kavish then basically said, psychologically, the difference for him is moving from a 5 to a 50 needs more extra preparation, or because my plan is too focused on percentage, not P&L amount. So, here's the thing.
Interesting.
Here's the thing. Percentage is percentage. Whether it's percentage of a 5K or percentage of a 50K, they stay the same. 1% is 1%. So
Yeah.
it's the dollar value that you're looking at, like thinking, oh, because I'm risking $50 as an example on a 5K, which is 1%, versus now on a 50K, that's 10 times more. Now it's $500, right? So you're thinking, I'm risking 10%. No, you're not. You're risking 1% still. So the difference between the two is you're going to look at the dollar value and you're going to freak out when you see the 50K's P&L, and you're going to be like $500, holy crap. You're going to freak out. That's the only difference. Your approach is exactly the same, generally. If you're risking 1% on the one, you can risk 1% on the other one. It's going to be the same. There's nuanced differences on a psychological level. Like, for argument's sake, it's about doing something for, you're so used to doing something for $50, and then you look at this and there's $500 all of a sudden, and can change like your perspective around that in that regard. But your approach generally, when you're looking at it from a percentile point of view, should be the same. I don't know if you can add to that, like if there's any other like differences. To me, there isn't much of a difference between them. Just psychologically, if I look at the P&L, I might be a little bit more affected because I see bigger number. But drifting away from that, you can get away without much of a difference. It's very much the same.
Yeah, so I would agree. You focus on the P&L, the actual percentage gain over time. That's it, right? Because hence when you scale up with the capital, whether it's you go from 10 to 50 to 100 to 200 to a million, we start looking at these big numbers. Maybe it does affect you, right? If you're looking at percentage terms, it's going to be the same the whole way from the bottom right to the top, right? So, and that's how you do it, because the point is, yes, when you first start out trading, there's a lot of costs, and you have certain inputs, that kind of stuff. As long as you cover those base, numbers, things you need to pay for your life, your rent, or your bills, that kind of stuff. Beyond that, you just go percentage. That's how you compound, and you go up. And then once you get above that breathing room, that percentage, you can still draw down the same amount that you need for your living costs and have extra to compound. And you compound, and then that's how you skirt away from current living standard to go into the future higher level living standard. Right? But yeah, if you're looking at it in numbers, and especially when you're flexing, when you've got like 100 grand on the table and you're flexing like 5, 10, 15K, 20K all over the place, where it used to be $100, $200, $300, or before that, 10, 20, 30, 40, $50, you're going to freak out. So just view it in percentage terms on whatever level that you've gone to. And then so hence keep leveling up. The leveling up is the capital amount, your measure to measure your progress is the percentage, right?
Yeah.
That's how you scale and you progress within the game per se of trading.
Yeah,
So
because it's all relative, and that's the thing. It's
yeah,
it's one of the reasons why we're such advocates for, on the psychological side at least, for people to stop looking at the P&L.
yeah.
Stop looking at the dollar value. Stop giving that dollar value that attention. Stop putting money on a pedestal. Because when you do that, you're effectively saying, I care about the money aspect of it. And that then means that money, when it goes up or down, has control over you. Because you're chasing it. When price goes up, you're happy. When price goes down, you're sad. So the thing is, when you look at it from a percentile point of view, it will always be relative. The account size doesn't matter at all. Exactly like you just said now, it just doesn't matter. It stays the same. 1% is 1% is 1%, and it carries on like that. The only difference is when you're looking at the compounding effect of having $100 to play with versus $100,000 to play with, that 1% in terms of its growth means more for your pocket, for your living standard, for stuff like that.
Your personal
But
life.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, but you need to get to a point where it doesn't matter if it goes up by 5% or go down by 5%. It has no impact on you psychologically and emotionally. That's what you're trying to fight for. Yes, you're here to make money. That's the whole purpose of being a trader, is to see price go up. It's the whole purpose of it. But it's where you're allowing what to control what. If I'm going to be constantly looking at the price, okay, it went up 10K. It's relative. 10K on 100K is 10%. 10K on a 10K is 100%. So it's relative. It's the same dollar value. It's the same dollar amount. So don't look at it from a dollar standpoint.
And I think if you are going to do that, work out the compounding factor and then see yourself 5 years from now. What is that number? Compounded, not linear, right? Compounded. Where are you? Not there yet. Keep going. When you do get there, compound it another 5 years. Compound. Once again, not linear aggregation, right? Compounded, definitely. And that will put you in different factor each time, because that is the real level up, because it is compounded, not just linear, like, yep, cool. Better lifestyle, went to some better restaurants, that kind of stuff. Compounding means like you change your entire life. Then when you get to that level, you change your entire life again, compounded. And again.
It almost becomes logarithmic in its upward.
Yes, exactly. That's how over like a 40, 50 year time frame, if you did that, of your own back testing or back data, you have to calculate that with a logarithm scale. So definitely, that's the way to do it. If you just focus on dollars per input, not going to work out over a long time. You need that percentage compound growth.
That decision is going to control you. You're not going to control that decision. Like it's like this question here, like this statement, let's rather say, from Kovish saying 2% green from a 50K is life-changing for me and many traders. Exactly that. It's the fact that you know that this movement, this 1% or 2% or whatever, is going to be actual great amount of money for you. It's going to have a physical impact on your life. The ability for you to buy groceries, to pay your rent, etc., etc. It has a real world impact. And that's the thing that you're fighting for. It's that real world impact. But
and with that,
once again,
sorry, go on, Rich. I'll let you finish.
No, I think there's a delay. My internet's not great today, mate. Like, so I think whenever like I'm saying something, I feel like, okay, you might be done, and then there's that delay, and it's just like, oh no, you're actually talking still. Sorry.
Yeah, it
So,
could be you or it could be me, because yeah.
Anyway, so
Yeah, I'm getting the same thing.
is it?
So
Oh, okay, so it's both of us. It's
yeah.
it's this thing. It's the fact that
Give me a sec.
I
I'll-
say this. No, I think yours is still good. I think mine is the one that is a little bit janky.
I'll try and reconnect.
So, as I was saying, if you look at monetary value, any monetary value, it's very hard for you to say, oh, I don't care about this money, because you have a real world association. There's a tangibility to it. You know that my next cup of coffee that I'm going to make is going to cost me money, and I need to be able to afford that. And this trade that I'm taking is going to lead to me affording that. Okay. Now, the difference between yourself and the stage where you are in your life right now and somebody who's already, like, let's say, trading $1 million in funded capital, the only difference is your mindset and your viewpoint of money, how you view it. That's the only difference. So those that are trading $1 million account, they've already gone through the motion of saying, if I lose 500,000, that's still fine. Because that's 0.5% as an example, whatever the amount might be. The point being that they disassociate the value of money. So money to them is not placed on a pedestal. Now, I know it's a very difficult concept to kind of like A, grasp, and B, to agree to. But the point of this whole thing is that it's where the control is laying. If I care about the dollar value, I'm going to be impacted by the dollar value changing, whether it's going up or going down. I am a slave to that price moving up and down. And for me to get to a point where I should be able to take risks that are calculated and also managed properly, I need to get to a point where I should, in theory, care less about the impact of that decision and rather look at the whole process and say, I know from a theoretical standpoint, from a backtesting standpoint, that this can work. The only limiting factor is me, the person that is clicking that button. I'm the limiting factor. What is it about me that is limiting myself from reaching something similar to this, the expectancy band? Overachieve or underachieve my expectancy? In my case, it's the fact that I don't like losing money. Nobody does. Nobody likes losing money. But it's how you deal with those losses. It's that, oh, I've lost $1,000. That's okay. That's 1%. I'm just going to try again and carry on. You disassociate the importance of money. It's not to say that money isn't important and that it can build a bunch of stuff for you and can create a lot of things for you. The point still stands that where do you place the control? Are you going to control your decisions, or are you going to allow money to control your decisions for you? That's basically it.
Correct. Fiaz, dude, I'm just going to say Fiaz. Saying thank you. Also, dude, we got to see that you actually take this account right the way through. And when you do...
Interview.
Yeah, we're going to have you on stream. We'll see what you did, all that kind of stuff. So if you do it, mate, big ups. All right, we hope that for you right now. But yeah, I agree. Like,
it is difficult though.
It is difficult. Look, at the end of the day, if you put it this way, it's a compounding factor. If you can do that, forget every individual day. Oftentimes, it's very hard because it hits you hard. Because like, I failed today. You fail tomorrow. You fail the next day. You fail the entire week. Monday through Friday, right? You're like, damn, dude. Then you get the weekend. You've got a bit of a break. Come back into Monday. You're like, okay, I had a break on the weekend. I failed the entire week before. How do I come into Monday today and do well? Right? But you got to treat each individual day as separate, right? Separate them, get that break up, and just come back and do your best work every single day. And now, it might be a certain period, a certain market regime that you're not doing well, and so long as you have that appropriate management of risk, depending on what kind of strat you're trading, you should be able to get through it, right? And also, when it does fail, especially when you're trading more actively, you want to cull that early. So like that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you go like, it's not working. Do I want to burn Thursday and Friday as well? Or do you cut back? Right? And you go, I'm clearly not on the source right now. Cut back Thursday and Friday, and then wait for the weekend. You come back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday on the new week, you might be able to clean up. Or you very selectively choose on Thursday and Friday to take certain trades. If you're taking them out of revenge, like revenge trading, trying to pick up what you've lost on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, not going to work out long term at all, right? This is where you have to have that self-reflection each day, hence the whole journaling type aspect. Even if you don't actually journal, like we've talked about in the past, where you don't write down your trades, all that kind of stuff, just have a self-reflection day. Like, did I trade well today? Did I execute what I intended to, or did I move out of my space? I was a bit aggressive, a bit angry, like stuff wasn't working yesterday, so I went more hands-on today. I over-leveraged, I jumped in early, that kind of stuff. If you can do that and isolate that and at least put that stuff down, you'll know going into the next day, go, hey, yeah, that didn't work out yesterday. Probably shouldn't do that today. You take a more measured approach on the Thursday, Friday. Probably reclaim a portion of the losses from the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday that you had. Come into the new week, now you can rebuild. Be refreshed, you had the weekend, and then you can actually progress forward, right?
This is actually a good. It's actually a good a continuation of what you just said now. Is this the 5ers journey created by Richard Wells is the best for self-reflection. If you guys haven't already in the Discord, I still need to do mine as well. I'll be saying that probably for another week or two. Still need to go and do mine. LJ as well. But if you guys haven't already and you would like to have a space to do some reflection and also have people give you some both positive as well as negative feedback. Let's call it
critical.
Just critical criticism, some constructive criticism, maybe things that you can look at and maybe some things that you're doing great. The Discord is a great place to do that. It is a massive community. We have a bunch of live events that happen there every single day. There's competitions, there's memes, there's the whole lot of stuff. So all of you, like Affluent Mind, just started Mind Journey and it's nice. Go and do that because it is a good place for you to get feedback for something that maybe you've been caught up in your own mind about. The best way for you to get feedback is to verbalize it. So literally go and talk about it to people. So, yeah, I would say get in there. I need to do mine as well. GU is busy pumping a little bit harder. EU, not so much.
Yeah, not as much as dude. I'm long AU right now, so not pumping so hard. It's a bit lackluster.
Bit more of a pullback.
Yeah, still in profit. That's fine, but
where did you enter on this
68.98.
68.98.
Yeah, that was
Okay,
a couple
so
hours ago. So yeah, right there. Yeah, when we had that exact push. So on the early point. Yeah.
So here.
No, just after that, actually.
Oh, just after it. Okay.
Yeah. Because I missed the earlier push during Asia. So.
I mean, it doesn't look bad. We
agree. Sorry, go on, Rich. Yeah.
I'm saying we are bottoming out now.
Yeah, I agree. It goes back into the dollar direction, like we were talking about. Like, I can't see euro dollar below 113s and into the 112s. Seems too far. I think Aussie dollar in the 68s, just by that 200-day moving average on the high time frame, like we had mapped out. I've talked about this with Pedro a number of times, that that's what we were looking for, that kind of thing. We've now hit that. I think we are spaced for a bit of upside trajectory, and for the dollar to actually come off through this month. Not quite 100% convincing yet, but if you project all the nowcasting, everything else forward for the macro type picture, that should come into play overall. So just like nowcasted the dollar to perform better last month, I will say it's going to perform weaker this month overall. So we'll see, but that's where I am. And we are set at some of those key crux kind of points.
I feel like we're at that key crux point right now.
Exactly. Which
this is crazy.
You got to either say 67 or 65 or below, but that doesn't make any sense for the Aussie.
But I
So
mean,
I think you have to say higher, right? Overall. So hence I'd prefer to buy on dips from here in general. Trying to short from here, I think, would be insanity. Put it that way. Yeah. You know? So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with this position. And over the next couple of weeks, months, to keep buying into this. And eventually, I think we do get to that 74, 75 prospect. It will just take some time. And it will be fluxing, just like you've now brought up the NASDAQ, with that risk on, risk off sentiment for the NAS overall.
I think my trade is going to make its way down to stop loss. LJ, can you just give me a second? I smell something burning, and I just need to make sure that it's not anything in my house that's burning.
That's a good, no problem. Yeah, that's fine. All right, guys, so this is my Aussie dollar trade right here. We'll see where this goes. Just whilst Rich was saying his house is burning down, the NASDAQ is also burning down right now. This is where I entered earlier. We are now in a slight deficit, so we'll see how this plays out overall. Let me just scroll up to see anything that we might have missed at all. God, there's quite a few questions overall. Hang on. All right. I'll have to rebound to the prior ones after.
No, it's outside.
Outside? Oh, it's fine. Just some hooligans in the street. Good.
I think. Okay, so in South Africa we have a lot of cable theft.
Typical South African.
Dude, and what they do is once they've stolen
Sure.
a bunch of cables, what they do is they go and burn off all of the insulation that's around it, and I think that's what I'm smelling right now. It's just they be burning some insulation.
I was going to say, funny thing is, here we've actually had a lot more cable theft as well. There was also a couple guys here locally recently that tried to go into the underdrawers of that and try and pull the cables. Ended up lighting up. They went to hospital with burns.
Oh,
They
made
didn't
it?
get anything. Hey?
They survived? Jeez.
Yeah, they did, because they were using tools to get it down because it was a bit lower. Very lucky, got to say. Yes, they went to hospital just with burns, that kind of stuff, from the
Flash.
thing up through the tools. Yeah. But yeah, dude, that's happening here now, which I gotta say is ridiculous.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rich, are these electrical cables? Yes, it is electrical cables that go from distribution boxes to neighborhoods and so on and so forth. So it's got copper wire inside, and they basically steal it for the copper wire itself. But then they burn off all of the insulation. So it has like a rubber insulation, basically. So it depends on the gauge. They can steal like these thick cables, or they can steal just the thin cables and stuff like that. But still, they burn it off, and then they take it to salvage yards, and they sell it at salvage yards, like scrap metal yards and stuff like that. And then that's it's for the copper inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here by us, it is very manual. So when they do that, is they literally dig up a hole out of one of the distribution boxes, and
It's very manual here as well. Like, they're very
dig it out.
amateur, put that way. Yes.
And then
Hence.
this is very macabre. This is very macabre to say, but not a lot of them make it. Let's put it like this. So
Yeah,
because
same.
they do it
Same.
on live equipment.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that before.
Yeah.
But yes, not a smart idea, guys, for anyone. Like, just
So my trade is heading
do it.
very, very close to stop loss now.
Definitely in drawdown myself. This is my NASDAQ trade. So, but I think we're fine from here. This is the 100 on the 5 minute. Go to 15. I would like to draw this a bit further. I do have the space. I'm still sat here. This feels like a bad stop loss. Coming up to open.
I mean,
That's one of those like
almost-
snap drawdowns and then pick up. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute.
So I prefer to draw this longer and then add down here the second position.
Okay, so the last news we had was the Trump tweet. We haven't had anything since then. So I think this is just a natural flow. And I think it is basically off of that news event the tweet that we had. We just wicked the high of the day, and since then we really struggled to get back to it, and this is now just the natural flow, I think.
Do you pick up the 150?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'm when I enter a trade there, I'm risking about $400 a trade, and then trying to get about 1,000. If I can get 800, then I'm happy. But I'm trying to get about 1,000 for that one 2.5R.
Yeah, because you're still doing it off like fixed structure.
Yes, but
Yeah.
I have yet to take a full trade on it. I have not taken a full trade on that account as yet. Got it last week. I took one trade that was a loss, and then I took another trade which was a win and got me back to break even. But both those times I got in late into the trade, which kind of led to me feeling like, okay, let me just get a little bit and then I'll close the trade. So I think my first trade I was down $600 on the first trade, and then the follow-up trade that I had later in the day, I think this was last week Thursday, I got a $700 win, basically. So I think, yeah, I'm
That's all right.
I'm $88 up, $88.50. So
That's not too bad.
no, but I mean, it's just like it's break even. It's just break even.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But
Why do you ask? Is there something funny that you're seeing on the account? What's up, Samir?
maybe, but
Hello guys, how are you?
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, cool.
Rich.
No problem.
Yeah.
I'm good, and you, Samir? How was
Hello
how was your
guys,
weekend?
I'm good. I was on a call with the CA, so I just got a little late. So yes, okay. You are in a long in NAS.
Yes, but
This is
it
the
is.
fresh look I'm
It
giving
is-
to the
it is-
charts.
It's
Come on,
proving to
Samir.
be. Come on, tell us you wanted to go long. Tell us.
Join the NASDAQ longs. Come on,
I
buddy.
agree.
Yeah, come on.
I agree with you
Yes.
guys.
I agree. Thank goodness. If
Yes.
I don't care what
Come on,
if anybody,
Samir.
if LJ is with me and Samir is with me, we're doing good.
Yeah,
Good.
I
Hell
think we
yeah.
are just retesting this area. Maybe we can come here also, but overall, I
Yeah.
think price can tap these areas. And I've seen this
Yeah.
type of V-shaped recovery type of thing. Price usually tap these kind of areas if price is, already moving towards it. So I've seen it. So I think you can also take this as example. V-shape, and then the trend was already to the downside. We tap this. Yes, I think we can tap this area. This is the fresh look I'm giving to the charts. And I'm seeing
First time.
consolidation. Yeah. This is a huge consolidation. Price opened here. Daily high, daily low. I think daily high can be swept. Okay, we have interesting level here also.
Yeah, that's the higher one that I think we will see, but not today. Maybe later this week.
Yes, this is US 30.
Oh,
It is just 170 points. I
Yeah,
think
so I think-
NWS, you can bring the
Follow.
volume. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now the question is, are we going to reject from here, or we are gonna break this? For that, the higher time frame can help us. Let me delete everything. Yeah, now it's good. Let's go to the daily, weekly. Okay, weekly swept these lows, but we have a huge wick. Let's see what monthly is trying to do. Okay, we are still pushing higher. Okay, weekly is bullish kind of because it broke this low and closed bullish. Daily time frame, we are just consolidating. Yeah, I think right now we are in this consolidation. It is very hard to predict where the price can go. Going to the 4-hour, maybe we can have a little bit of clear look. Okay, 4-hour is also having no trend here. I think this is the type of market condition I don't want to trade because I've blown the accounts in this kind of market condition. I don't know where it was. I think it was back in, okay, no, it was here. It was here. I have blown the account, and similarly, I am seeing something similar to this. So I think I should not trade this market condition. Just taking the signs, I have blown the account in this market condition. Yeah, I will just stay away. I was about to buy another account to pass, but considering this fact, I will wait for maybe 2-3 days once the price pick up any kind of direction.
What ended up happening to your account of last week? The one that you had that lovely US 30 trade and then that absolutely
Okay, let's log in
unnecessary.
that. I haven't even opened that account after that.
No,
Let's log in now.
that doesn't
Let's-
exist. It's gone.
Yeah, let's
No one
make
remembers.
$1,400 on an account and then not trade it again.
Richard, why do you have to bring that up again? That was in the wind. No one remembered.
I think I accidentally took the position in the wrong account because it is
Yeah.
not reflecting in my PNL. I don't know.
So I remember what happened. You took a NAS.
No, let me share the other screen. Oh, just wait.
Yeah, you took a NAS trade, and you ended up going 10x your regular risk. So
No,
you
no,
ended up
that is
taking-
that. Yeah, that is fine, but the account balance is still 50,000. I'm not sure I selected the wrong account because it is still the same, and I don't know how to pull up the history.
So
Did you maybe do it
then
on the
the top-
sim?
yeah. So there in
Yeah,
the
that
top,
can be the
Maybe,
option.
Maybe. Yeah.
Samir, on the top tab where you have the trade, buy, sell, ticker,
Okay, this one.
NQ, above that, even above that,
Okay, this one.
on the top, yeah, in that line. So go towards the right a
Okay.
little bit more. Okay, so go one bar down.
Okay, this one.
This one. So
Maybe
that-
this?
yes, that one. If you click on that one, then you can click on the simulator, that one, and then it will give you a bunch of your accounts that you have, and then you can see which one it might be. That's all.
I have
Because
only.
they-
And then on the middle point, after it says 0 assets, you can select the asset, and then on the one that says today, you can select the last week or the last month or something, and then you can see.
Let's do a 30 days.
Yes.
Now I'll just pull up the simulator. Oh,
I
yes.
will say, I've
It
done
was
that
on-
before.
It was
It
on the
was
sim account.
Same account.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I was like, why it is not showing in my dashboard? Then I forgot. Then I was like, okay,
I-
I'll just check it the next week.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
Oh,
This is like it could have been $1,300 on your account, and I was just like, ah.
that is a crazy mistake.
I did that last week, and I've done it
Same here.
before that as well. Like I've told Rich. And yeah, like 4K profit. I thought I was on my main account. And then I go to it, and it's just flat. I'm like,
I did
Yeah.
the same thing as well.
but
We all did the same
I go to the
mistake.
simulator, and then the
Yeah.
simulator is up $6.5 grand. I'm just like, dude, no, stop.
Okay, so
Why?
for anybody
Why?
in chat that's wondering about like this roller coaster, when
Pain.
you have the Black Arrow account, you have a simulation account as well. So whatever account you buy, you will have an automatic simulation account as well, which is
Do you wanna
great
show it
because
on
you
your
get.
screen, Rich.
No, I mean it's like he had up now. I'm not going to bring mine up now.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
You have a simulation account as well. And if you're new to the platform, you don't know that you need to jump between the accounts after you've accidentally selected simulation, as an example. And yeah, I think
Yeah,
all
did a
three of us have
mistake here.
taken trades on that
Yeah.
account, not realizing.
Okay, now I have to select.
Right,
Yes,
so-
now I'm on the right account. And I am being optimistic here. Okay, I did a mistake. But I will not trade today because market condition is not good, and I don't want to take any foolish trade because I've done that. So I don't want to make the same mistake. And as for the account, I was thinking like where I can pull out the history. I cannot see on the platform. And now I know like I was on the simulation account. But okay, okay,
Yeah.
we are new to futures, so these type of mistakes can happen. But I don't think so. This type of mistake I can make on MT5 because we are trading for so long, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's to me, it's the fact that it was a different account and I wasn't used
Yeah.
to the account yet. So that first account that we all received, I just used that one to learn. That's what I did to learn how to use the Black Arrow account.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm not an expert, obviously, but I do feel like I can help myself to the point where I feel confident enough to take a trade when I take a trade, instead of feeling like,
So
did I do the right sizing? Am I on the right chart? You know, like all of those like questions that runs through your head when you try something.
So would you also encourage people to get like a smaller account first to learn the platform, that kind of stuff, work through it, see how it works, and then graduate to the larger account size?
If and only if
I would say that's a
there
good
isn't a
idea,
free
personally.
version for you to test the platform with.
Yeah.
So if
Is
you
there?
have the option, to have a free account with a new terminal, like in this case Black Arrow, let's take Black Arrow as an example. If they had a free, here you go, try out our platform, I would say do that because it doesn't cost you anything, and there's no like barrier for entry. You can test it out, you can see what you like about it, what you don't. But if you don't have that functionality available to you,
Yeah.
but you really want to try this specific, like in this case with the 5ers, and you want to do futures with the 5ers, get yourself the cheapest Black Arrow futures account that you can get, and then familiarize yourself with the simulation aspect of it. And then once you feel like, yes, I'm confident that I know how to use the platform, then just go over to your regular account and start trading that one.
That's a fair point, actually. Whatever size account you get, there is the simulation account
Yeah.
regardless. And you can trade whatever size you want, all that kind of stuff. You do have to make sure you're on the simulation account, however, and not your prime account. Or vice versa, just like Samir was saying, where he was on the simulation and not on his prime account, which if he took it on his prime account, would have had great profit, but didn't. So
Yeah.
that's fair.
It's definitely
I think-
a learning curve, but if you can do
Yeah.
it cheaply or free, that would be the best. But if in this case, it's nice because they did provide you with a simulation version as well, which is great. But something to take into consideration that I think maybe we haven't spoken about yet is that the futures account is not entirely the same as the CFD accounts. The CFD accounts, you have 30 days in which you need to take a trade in order to keep the account active. With the Black Arrow one, the futures one, it's every 14 days. So you have to have taken at least one trade, not on the simulation, on the actual account within 2 weeks to keep the account active. So that's just something to take into consideration. But yeah, by all means,
Yeah.
test it out. I like
It is
I like
more of
the
a.
platform.
I agree. It is more of a professional per se platform. It will show all of your like order to levels, all this kind of stuff. You will have to deviate between the simulation and your personal account. Make sure you do that to actually swap between, not just in the top right corner, but on the actual execution panel.
Yes.
That is the main concept, because you can have your execution panel very different to what is in the top right corner. Okay? As long as you do that, you're fine. You're good. But yeah, if you can get used to it and work it out, banger. I very much like it. I think this is very good. I like the futures, dude. I like it a lot, in fact.
I also do. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is
like
very
the futures account.
clean and minimal outlook. I think it is a good platform. It seems like professional. In MT5 it seems very basic, easy to use. Yes, it is a good thing, but this also seems very professional, and it is not really tough to use. Of course, at the first sight, you can feel, oh, where do I place the trade here and there. But once you see a tutorial or maybe practice here and there, I think it's good. But still, I don't know like a lot of features. I have to figure this thing out. So I'm still
same.
on the same path as our viewers. I'm still learning. Like I did a mistake as
But I mean,
we was talking about.
but I mean, like those little mistakes is the ingraining aspect of it. It's the thing that makes you remember. Ooh, I
Yeah.
need to make sure I'm not on the simulation account, or like,
Yeah,
ooh,
when
I
you're
need
like,
to make
oh,
sure
damn, I lost
that I
$2,000.
select. Yeah, I select the right contract size, and that I'm not
Yeah.
trading micros, as or
Yeah.
minis and trading micros. There is a bit of a learning curve, but the thing is, it's like once you've learned it, it's like, don't forget this. So my approach between CFD and futures is completely different. Completely different. I still trade the same asset. I just I'm not trying to trade CFD at the same time that I'm trading futures. So I isolate them. CFD first in the morning. I'll trade that, let that do its thing, and then in the afternoon I'll focus on the futures one because there is this. This is not the same account. This is not the same platform.
Interesting. I agree, but I'm just trading futures-oriented assets on the futures platform. So NASDAQ, gold, that kind of stuff on futures. CFD will just be FX. Sometimes.
Oh, okay. So you've divided it like. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, sometimes like gold, obviously it depends, but that's the only like cross bridge or like oil, something like that. But I gotta say for the majors, like the major indices, S&P, NASDAQ, US 30, that kind of stuff, futures. Now, bang.
Yeah,
done.
I warmed up to it. Let's put it like that. I really warmed up to it.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Now, if I can only get on the OCO bracketing strategy section, if I can get a break even after a certain take profit was hit, and actually and implement that would be great because I don't know where to get it.
Yeah, there's
And I
still
don't know
a couple...
anybody that can code it.
Yeah, there's still a couple bits and pieces I would like as well, but it's not bad. I can't complain per se.
I mean, yes, they
Definitely
so
very
it's
developed.
the same issues
As like
that you get
yeah.
with CFDs, with trading any platform. If you have internet issues, then it's going to disconnect. It's not going to update. The data feed itself is maybe going to have a gap when it isn't even there. So
Yeah.
these are like, this is not a black arrow issue. It is a terminal issue overall across pretty much any of the terminals that you're using. MetaTrader, CTrader, doesn't matter. If there's a delay, your trade will be delayed. If there is a drop in your internet, you're going to have gaps, and it's going. So you have that exact same issues across the board. So you can't just pick out and say, "Oh, this is a black arrow issue." It's not. It's across the board.
Yeah. Agreed.
Affluent Mind was saying something. Problem is, I cannot take a trade on my Black Arrow funded account due to technical problems with license. It's been 2 weeks already. Affluent Mind, have you reached out to the Black Arrow guys in the Futures Discord? Because they have a segment there that you can go and ask them specific questions regarding the Black Arrow platform. And if there's a licensing issue, I don't even know how to approach that. So I would suggest go and talk to them. If they have already like brought it up, just like kind of like lean on them a little bit and say, look, it's been 2 weeks. Is there any
guys.
updates? Is there any follow-ups for this? Okay, so the developers are having the problems fixed. Okay, that's cool. That's great. So at least you've received feedback, so you know, and they said it's a very complex problem. Yeah, so when it comes to licensing, there is usually like loopholes that need to be jumped through in order to have certain licensing agreements adhered to. So good luck with that. We'll see. Affluent Mind, where in which country are you based? I just wanted to ask that.
That's certainly a good question.
Because I know that there is some issues with some of...
And I will say to you guys, this is definitely like a newer platform in general. So like to get this cohesion.
Oh, you're in the USA.
Is very
okay, cool.
impressive. USA. Okay. That shouldn't be a problem from what I would assume.
I think local support, they will make it
sort of like a
fine.
technical issue, something like that. Yeah.
Because I know that the platform is a South American based platform. It's where it was created, and it was created specifically with the mind of being used in Northern America as well. So
Yeah.
did we just lose LJ?
Mic check.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, there is a problem.
I'm also
Can't use
lagging a little
MT5
bit.
in USA. I'm not sure about this. But
Yeah,
if you
no,
cannot use, there
can't.
is C Trader, I think. You can use it.
Yeah, I know you can use C-Trader, but correct me if I'm wrong, Affluent Mind, but there's limitations as well. Like you can't have 1 to 100 leverage. It has to be 1 to 30 in the US if you're using C-Trader, if it's CFDs. Yeah, I don't believe you can use MetaTrader 5 in the US.
Yeah, there has been a lot of restrictions lately. Earlier, it was not that. I don't know why it is that. But, you know, you have to deal with it.
This makes a lot of sense, though. When they were canceling subscriptions for the competitions, they accidentally cancelled his regular one as well. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, but you can trade it on Oanda. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I think Oanda is a USA platform. Maybe that's why.
Maybe, yeah.
All right, right now, trading-wise, nothing is interesting. So
I'm
I
still in
will
my
not be taking any
NASDAQ.
trade. Yeah, it has potential to go to the upside, but my confidence level is not there for this market condition. So I think I will stay away today from the markets. I can review it, can see. Maybe if something is interesting later in the session, maybe I can try. But right now, I don't want to trade. If I see good impulses to the upside or to the downside, then I can plan for, you know, any trade.
We have the NYSE open in about 20 minutes or so. So I'm considering closing this trade right now because I don't trade this segment here. I don't trade the New York Open the first half an hour or so. I don't trade at all. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just close this trade and then just basically say, look, the trade idea was correct in the beginning. We lost all volatility, lost all volume. So I'm just going to go ahead and just close out the trade. Okay. So let's remove that. Remove this.
Yeah, I think that is a good option because NYSE can bring out some huge momentum. And it can also be against you. All right. I think US 30, this area can, you have to observe this area. MYM. I'll take a trade if something is interesting.
Back.
Right, we have LJ.
Try to fix the
Okay.
audio. I was saying I kept getting kicked out for that.
Oh, did you get kicked out for audio?
Yeah.
That's weird. All right, so I have closed this trade on this candle. I closed it at 29,428 or 26.8 on my account. Yes, I hit TP1, which was a 0.25% trade in total. So not a lot of growth, to be honest with you. But at least this is almost a full 0.25% win. I'll go and calculate it now, but it should be somewhere around 0.2 to 0.21%, give or take, in total. So close the trade now. LJ, you were out during that segment. I was telling Samir that I have decided, because we have the New York Open in about 20 minutes, and I do know that the New York Open has its tendency to do a thing. Because I don't trade the New York Open, I'm closing this trade here, and I can just say, you know what? We lost all volume. We lost all momentum, basically. I don't want to get slipped by a sudden drop down out lower. So I am more than willing to just close this trade right here.
Do I keep mine, Rich? I'm in pretty much the same trade as you were, right?
You
are
just have a
holding?
little bit more. Your stop loss is down here somewhere, or is it down here?
Just above that. Yeah, there. Yeah. Pretty much.
You
touch
got in
below,
a
but
yeah,
yeah,
you got in a little bit later. I think.
do I run it
I
or
okay. So let's get some context. How many contracts are you in on?
5?
5 micros.
Yeah.
Why don't you take off 3 contracts and leave 2 to run? Something like that.
You reckon?
I don't know, dude. Like you have your reasons how you would do something. I'm just thinking from like a risk standpoint.
Hang on. Let me check my other accounts. Maybe I just close out the futures. I'm up 2.4% in the other account from gold and NASDAQ. Okay, I'm gonna close that.
So what are you doing? Tell us what you're doing. I'm interested now.
Okay, so 100k high stakes, out 2.4% up.
Nice.
Futures 150k. I'm still long. Kind of want to hold this.
So
Then
5
hypergrowth.
contracts. 5 contracts with your stop loss being there. That's like probably like 1,000.
It's at 29640 right now.
No, I meant like if it were to go to stop loss, it's like
Dollar terms, yeah, it's 1,200.
Okay, so 1,000 to slightly less than 1%.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, sure. As I say,
I
you
just
do
placed
you.
I just placed a sell limit on US 30 because this area seems interesting, and let's see what happens. Going
Let's go to your screen and let's see.
Yeah, what level?
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
So this is some kind of supply area to me, and this I am considering as some kind of liquidity move. And the concept is we will be away from the VWAP, and when we are away, I do like to take some reversal trades. So that is a part of my strategy. So if he gets here impulsively, sell limit will be activated. But if we go down first, then I think I will delete the sell limit. So let's see. We still have like 15 minutes left for the market open. So I'm just waiting. Let's see. This is also the area. Some kind of Quasimodo.
Is this a bracket
Quasi.
trade?
No, I just placed it using Alt. I haven't set the bracket one.
Oh, okay.
I placed it manually.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Analogy is very simple. One trade. Let's see. This will be the one and only trade for me. If we impulse to the downside, then I will delete it. If we impulse to the upside, I will be in the trade. If we impulse a little bit higher, reject, then I will delete this. Let's see. So far, this is the sell limit. I want price to impulse straight to the sell limit. So that is the only way I will be in the trade. And I'm risking like $400 for 800. Kind of like 0.8% of this 50,000. Yeah, let's see. I'm in queue.
Uh,
Are you torn, LJ?
I am. You know what?
Uh,
I'm gonna keep the futures long.
Okay.
I'm gonna target 30,050.
Flat.
3050. It is somewhere like
Jeez,
here.
okay.
Yeah.
Somewhere around here. Okay. Let's go to the
So I have my
time
own
frame, maybe 30
personal
minutes.
VWAP algo thing up there. The one that I sent you, Rich, which works on C-Trader.
Oh yeah, the one that I can't use because I ain't got C-Trader.
Dude, just get C-Trader. Come on, man.
It's 324 points away from where we are currently. So that with 5 contracts, you're making bank, mate.
6.9k.
Yeah, that is redonk.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Ridiculous. Would you be taking partials?
Possibly because of the 40% partitioning. You know.
But does it not count as a singular trade?
I think this one will. So it went. Actually, no. I had 5 and then I added 5, so it'd be 2 portions. I think. Dude, I still don't know 100% how this works.
I love this program. I love this platform. I love trading futures. I don't know how it works. Help.
I think that's what I had before, but I had another time where it didn't go that way. I don't know if that's like an error. You know what I mean? But I think, like, basically I put in 2 portions, so 5 and 5. So one was basically here, 29,700, just where we are on futures. Another was 29,671 on the futures. So it's 2 portions of 5. So I've now got 10 total.
I just saw the futures thumbnail. It is crazy.
Did you see your face on it?
Yeah. It is the first time I'm seeing that.
Yeah.
All right, I was about to check.
I just saw it now. Samir. Yeah! God, yeah!
All right.
Usam was asking earlier, Rich, is this your stream demo account or your own live account? So I have personal accounts with brokerages. I have a few prop accounts. I have a few evaluation prop accounts as well. So some of them are funded, some of them are still in evaluation. And then I have a single solitary futures account. The futures account is still in evaluation. I got that one last week and I took 2 trades on it and I'm back to basically break even on it. So yes, that's basically. So this is not a play account. This is one that I'm actually trying to pass and to get funded and then also get it scaled and paid out and so on. So I don't mind taking a long time to pass something. I generally have this approach of longevity rather than quick payouts. So I don't mind sitting with it for months at a time, trying to pass it, or months at a time to get a payout. It's just the rand exchange that we have, or the exchange rate that we have for dollar to rand, is very much in my favor. So I don't need to make a lot on an account for it to actually make good money for me. So
Yeah, this is the mindset. It's needed.
Do you want to swap economies right now?
Do you want to like move to South Africa, dude?
I was planning to come South Africa for travel,
You were.
but then
Dude.
my friend ditched me. Then I was like, oh,
Your
I was
friend
saying,
ditched you? Why? Tell your friends.
I don't
Come
know.
on, let's go to South Africa. Let's go visit Rich. You'll be like, who the hell is Rich? And I'll be like,
yeah, I mentioned him. There's my friend there.
yeah.
I'll probably
Don't come to
very
South Africa
soon.
now. It's cold. It's not great right now. Everything's beige. It's not green.
I gotta say,
What is the
Rich,
best month to be in South Africa?
Personally, I
March, April.
March, April, we're starting to like cool down a little bit, and it's not like blisteringly hot, but then it's not like super windy either, because we get like super windy in like August, September, because September it goes over into spring.
I knew it. I knew it.
So September, October is also great because it's also outside of season, so it's a lot cheaper as well. So those 2 segments. So I would say March, April, and then September, October, best times.
I would say
right.
the same thing for Australia. Same deal. Hence, very
October is my birthday, so I don't know. Maybe I will spend in South Africa. Let's see.
Yeah, dude, like go on a little holiday, go on a safari, go and
I think the vacations they are very important in life. I have been that kind of guy, stuck in a room, try to fight with the markets, try to make it. I think that was the wrong approach. If I could have changed something, I think this is the thing that I will change.
like, do you like cricket, Samir?
I actually I tried to play it. I was not able to hit any ball.
But
I
you
failed
like
in
watching
that.
cricket, I'm assuming, yeah?
Yeah, it is okay. Yeah.
Okay. Well, whenever you do come to South Africa, we'll make sure that there's like a T20 or like a one-day international kind of like stuff going on, and then we go to Supersport Park or Kings Park or whatever and go and watch that.
Maybe we can do it like a 3-way hookup. Like Samir comes over, I come over, and we do like a travel whatever thing.
The whole thing.
Dude, that'd be good. We could do
The
that.
3 of us trade our way across South Africa.
Yeah, bro, and try not to die. Right?
No. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We'll.
Mate, it's right. I'm cultured, all right? From Australia, mate. These crocodiles.
I think in Australia
mate,
there are a lot of
I'm just scared of
kangaroos.
I'm just scared of like the rhinos and the
snakes.
hippos. No, the rhinos and like hippos, dude. Hippos are scary, dude. They are mega, all right? Anything I'm scared of in Africa are hippos. Forget the alligators
outside
or
of
whatever
mosquitoes, outside of mosquitoes, like malaria and stuff like that is carried by mosquitoes and whatnot.
Yeah.
The death toll per animal, hippos, way at the top.
Bro, I've seen them rip the face off like a crocodile and alligator. That kind of just literally.
That's crazy.
Dude, they're no joke. They're no joke. All right.
So the mouth of a hippo can open
Light
up
force.
180 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they can go from this to that.
Yeah.
All right, no issue. All right, and their mouth is large enough. If the hippo is large enough for a person to be able to basically stand in,
I don't want
like
to do that.
stand in their mouth, depending on how large
You're
you
just
are.
like, yeah,
There's
put it
like
into a
boats.
biscuit. Did you like a
Yeah,
biscuit? now?
there's
Your little
boats that
snack.
literally get bitten in half by hippos.
Yeah.
Like it just goes chomp, half of your boat's gone.
That's the one
So
thing.
what do we
That's
do?
scary.
We like to
One
go
thing-
and camp next to the two hippos.
But at least they're
Yeah.
not aggressive. I would rather face a hippo
No,
a crocodile.
no.
Right? In terms of aggressiveness,
Hippos
I still
are
would.
aggressive if you fuck with them.
Yes, exactly.
So if you stand in between them and the water, if you stand between them and their like calves that they have, if you move suddenly towards them, they'll charge you, and they are faster than you.
Yes,
they are
they are.
significantly faster than you.
Yeah.
They look cute and cuddly, but they're these big muscular machines with what looks like a fat outer layer. Nah, that's all muscle. It's just undefined muscle. They scary, man.
Yeah. I definitely agree. Crocs the same. But the thing is, Crocs will persist. They get this weird, like you leave hippos alone. They're like, okay, you've gone away. All right, fair enough. Eventually, right?
Yeah, it's just that the distance that you need
Crocs.
to run is quite far.
Yeah, same with Crocs, dude. They're not slow, dude. Right?
No, they're
Obviously.
not slow. They're not slow, but they have a horrible turning circle. So zigzag your way. They'll be like,
Yeah. You do
Hippos
have,
can
you
run
do
like,
have options. Hippos will
hippos-
just chase, and then either they get you or they don't, and then they walk off. And if they don't, then they're like, okay, whatever, you're a waste of time. Croc
Hippo
would be
speed
like,
is like 30 kilometers an hour. I'm just checking what human says. All right, humans
depends
are
how
also
quick you
almost
are.
the same. Yeah.
yeah. So and the thing is,
Yeah.
people genuinely underestimate the size and B, the speed of hippos.
correct.
They're absolute units, mate. They're units. NASDAQ is busy selling off, by the way, as we're going closer to the New York Open, which is going to be in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, don't like that.
Right.
Yeah, I am happy that I closed out because it would have hit my stop loss now.
Dude, I was
but it's okay.
500 in profit. I could have, but we'll see. I'm gonna hold.
Rahul is saying, can we just stay away from waters and avoid both? Yes, you can. That is completely an option. That's definitely an option for you.
It isn't.
I have to stay away. I don't even know how to swim, so I'm very afraid.
I'll teach you.
Maybe I should-
teach you how to swim, mate.
I should learn how to swim. It is very important, I think.
That's right. Just come to anywhere like Australia that has the surf, like actual waves. They're scared of that, right? They can't surf. They can't
I'm going to
actually
teach you
surf.
how to swim by having you go
Right.
into the ocean with
Yeah,
waves.
no,
wow,
that's
probably
fine.
I'll not come to the
that's
stream
just
next
the
day.
sharks, all right? Just the sharks, okay? Now you've eliminated all the rest. You've just got the sharks. It's fine. It's all good, right? You'll be on a board. It's all fine. Like they can't bite you when you're on the board. All good. Okay.
He
I'll
says that.
probably not attend the stream next day.
Yeah.
All right.
To be fair, lovely country. It has its pros and cons. It is a dangerous country, yes, but
Talk
it
about
is
yours or mine.
both South Africa and Australia. The only thing is that South Africa has that crime element, which is a bit of a downer. But it is a lovely country. It is filled with so many cultures. There's so much to experience. I think that South Africa has some of the coolest food experiences as well in the world because we have so many different cultures that kind of like
Bring it on.
ingrained us
All
with
right,
that.
market is
It's the
open
same,
now.
it's the same with Australia, but like the
Bring it
point
on,
is
mate.
being that it makes up for the danger factor, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah. I agree. I think it's beautiful having that cross-factor piece. Dude, what is this downdraft on the NASDAQ? Alright, I'm gonna...
New York
The
Open.
way I see it, right now we are at the trend line. If we respect the
Uh,
VWAP, maybe we can break this trend line.
okay, I'm gonna drop my stop on the futures.
I think this is the last area where
I'm now
from
at
where
95500.
yeah, I think this is the last area from where it should reject.
Okay, I'm gonna add to the futures, in fact.
Are you
Another
take?
five.
Are you gonna consider continuing with the long? That's what I'm
After we close this trade.
Correct. I'm long 15 contracts.
Jeez. So did your average price change now as well?
Did, so it's now at, hang on, let me put the OCO just before we do this.
I think I agree with
Set this
LJ.
at
Go
29.
to the upside.
Okay, for now, I might change it later, but 29,505. And
29
TP,
505. Is that your target?
no, that's the stop loss. I'm long.
Dude, I'm I'm not even I'm looking at the wrong thing. 29
TP, two ops. So TP1 would be 29,900.
29,900. Okay.
Or
I also
I'd
wanted to
go
take a
bit
long here.
higher.
I missed it.
So we're currently sitting at 29,700-ish. So
We're
200
gonna go
points away from your TP1.
28,890. First of all, just to
20
confirm the yeah,
28.
28,980.
What is that? Your stop loss?
TP.
Did you put in a sell?
No, buy.
So how is it at 28,960?
Sorry, 29.
Okay.
890. Sorry, 29,890. My bad.
29,890. Okay, cool.
And then the stop loss is 29,506 currently.
Okay. And then what was your average entry then? Because you should be in profit now if you've added more contracts.
Yeah, so average entry, it made it a bit worse, but it's 29,685 average.
685. Oh yeah, that's good. You should be in profit now quite nicely.
Yeah.
It's about
I am.
50 points in profit with 15 contracts.
Yeah,
That is
so
quite a bit.
$1,200, $1,000 fluxing.
Yeah, that's actually pretty
Not too
good.
bad. And then as we break above those highs, I'll drop the stop loss probably to 29,650 as we get there. Not yet, but
The first port of call is obviously the highs of the highs of the London session that got rejected. So if we can break through that, then I think it's free and clear.
yes, correct. So if we push from that, I'll keep it open. So I won't actually TP. I'll just keep punching it up. Which I gotta say, I think that's what we're doing right now.
We are pushing. It looks good. We're getting closer to that rejection of the 29,770 on futures. That news rejection. Okay, so
Good.
we are there. We're basically at it. Okay.
Sad thing is, my Aussie trade on my prop account is not going anywhere right now. That was terrible. Jesus.
I mean, this one so far looks
Um,
good. Your
This one's pretty good. Yeah, this is a futures trade. Pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna move the stop loss up to 29,600 flat.
are you going to take a partial, or are you going to have the full?
No,
Full
I'm
risk.
gonna take the full. Yeah, forget partial.
So what is your full risk now? It was 1.2. What is it now? 2.4.
Yeah, 2-4. Yep, exactly. Well done.
I will be interested in NAS longs if we consolidate here for some time and break out. I think I'll take a long too. But if we just impulse to the upside, that is I cannot enter this way.
Take some longs, Samir.
You're right. I
Hey,
want some
everyone in
consolidation, then
chat-
I'll be in long.
Everyone in chat, take more longs, right? We need some longs here. Right, let's go.
Please push
Come on.
LJ's longs higher if you're an NQ trader.
Do
So
it.
I agree with
Good
you
boys.
in that sense, Samir, that I would want to see a bit of a pullback and then a continuation pushing higher, and then I will get in. This segment, no, like it's no call against your trading, LJ. It's just that I'm more of a confirmation
Rich.
and then entry, where you are the risk it for the biscuit kind of person. So I'm not a risk it for
I
the
do
biscuit.
go a bit
ham.
forward thinking.
Yes.
We'll put it that way. Yeah.
Yes, where I'm more of a, I will jump in as the train starts moving. You're like, oh well, I'll be on the train even before the train is moved. You know, that's kind of what you are.
Has the train started moving then? Dude, I'm the one shoveling the coal in the back, right, to get it going, right? I know it's moving. Come on.
Right. I think we broke the daily high on US 30. If we break
Put
this
it this
trend
way,
line,
what would doubt you from here, Rich? What would employ you to short potentially?
So on the 5 minute, the opening candle was quite bullish with a very little amount of wick above the candle, which means that in my mind on the 5 minute, it's convicted on its upward movement. However, because it's the open and there were a crap ton of trades laying in wait, I would want to see it come down a little bit first and then continue with a little bit higher. Now, that's for the buy. For a sell, it would be that we go and close lower than the body open of the open candle. And then there's a follow-up. So, because right now this is a decently bearish candle on the 5 minute, and we've just not hit the open pricing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would you look at the 15?
I would look at the
Depends on what
15.
Candle close. Go to 15.
Yes, so the 15 itself right now is not tasty. Because it's
don't think
basically
so?
rejected both sides. I see it as it's rejected both sides. So I
Okay.
want to see the follow-up. So right now we're basically where we opened up on the NYSE.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
I don't
So
I don't disagree. I definitely think it's in contention.
Very much
right
so.
now. But I think it's definitely slanted to that upside position. But like you said, it's not a 100%. Definitely.
No, I mean,
But I'm
in
gonna stick with it.
my mind, I would want it to continue higher because that is what we've been doing the whole day so far. We haven't
Yeah.
really shown any sort of propensity to want to go bearish. So
Yeah.
nothing has changed for me just yet. It's just the volatility has increased.
I would say that then what standpoint will get you into the trade? If not now, then when? Know what I mean?
Yeah, once again, it's I want this volatility to die down a little bit.
Is that not your best friend as well?
What
though?
volatility is, but
Yeah.
not actually volume is my best friend. Volatility is the thing that kind of like bites me in my backside. I want volume without too much volatility. I want a directional movement without it
So you want-
trying to pull back too much. That's
So you
what I'm
want
saying.
more volatility with less volume, actually.
No, I just want
So
a directional
volatility
move.
is price direction, price differentiation, but with less volume, right? So volume will be back and forth, right? But price not moving too far. When price moves outside of a anchored point to a new point, right? That's more volatility, but less volume. So you actually want more volatility. Technically, in terms
I
of the
learned it the
Greeks
other way around, where
and everything.
volatility
Yeah.
was the propensity to jump volumetrically from point A to point B, and volume was the increase in a directional move. That's how I.
I know what you're saying.
So
Semantically, I know what
yeah.
you're saying. Just trying to say that other people will be like, "What? What are you talking about?" Yeah.
yeah. So
in that
if
way,
I had to explain
right.
it, it's that is what I mean. It's just like when I start seeing this, there's a lot of volume, yes, obviously, but it's also it moves up and it basically takes more than 70% of that full move back. That to me is like
Yeah.
it's quite volatile because it's not directional just yet. It's still deciding, and then once it actually decides, okay, cool, there we go. Then we'll see a drop in the volatility, also a drop in the volume when compared to the open. Like on the 1 minute, that looks a lot better to me than the 5 minute looks, as an example. Like
Yeah.
what Samir is showing right now. This looks a lot better for a potential continuation higher. Because you had that on the minute 4 candles trying to push lower, not sweeping lower than the previous low, and then starting to gain a little bit more traction pushing up. So this to me on the 1 minute looks a lot better for a potential continuation. But on the 5
Yeah.
minute, it's not there yet, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so more rather you're getting the impulsive and drive candles being essentially exhausted, and therefore
Yes.
then they layer into the general direction from
Yes.
that impulsive, exhaustive candle, whether it's bullish
Yes.
or bearish, and then it just continues in its lowest friction direction, either up
Yes.
or down,
Yes.
based on that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a game of semantics, as everyone calls different things different things. So, I know what you mean. Definitely.
No, I just wanted to make sure that there was that understanding, and then on top of that, people in chat were also like, "Oh, okay, he's actually referring to this." So
Yeah. Hence, also, yeah.
the
trying-
clarification.
Yeah.
We are clarified. How's your trade going, LJ? How's your trade going?
Going well. What am I up right now? Up 2,200 on this at the moment.
Looking good.
And
Looking
increasing right now. What are you thinking, Samir? Because
I
I
just
know
took a
you
long
were
here.
bullish.
Yeah,
Yeah, you did.
I just took
Yeah,
a
you
long
jumped
here,
in.
and
Is that
the
US 30
analysis. No, it is the
or
MNQ.
NQ?
NQ. Yeah,
You're on NQ?
it is
Alright, nice.
MNQ, and let me see how much I'm risking. I don't want to risk 600. Yeah, I think it is the logical stop loss below the VWAP. I cannot do
Come on.
anything. All right, 600 for 600, 1-to-1, because today is the day I have to stick with 1-to-1. Yeah, we just got a pause here, breakout candle, and the 5 minute was good. Kind of impulsive move, pull back, trying to break out.
There
Okay,
we go.
now this is the play for the day. And
on,
yeah, we can.
let's go.
LJ,
I think
how are you feeling now, mate?
this is the target.
Oh, good.
You must be
Am I
up
meant to
3K.
feel bad? Like very
You
good?
must be
Like,
up
what do you
3K
mean?
at this point.
Hopefully now it is in my
3,100. Yes.
yeah. Now it's in my account.
Dude, Rich knows he's up with his math.
It's
Poker
elementary,
face,
dear
right?
Watson. It's elementary.
Yeah, this man has his couple of numbers in his brain right there.
Yeah, the problem is they're not always my numbers. They're sometimes other people's numbers, and it's just like, why? Affluent mind controlled volatility is good. Yes, that's basically what I am looking for. I want a little bit more controlled volatility.
Correct. That is a good way of putting it. Like yeah, measured. Controlled is obviously
All right.
controlled volatility doesn't make sense, but
Yeah, no.
manageable.
Yeah.
Measured.
Measured
guess,
is also
like, you can-
a good way, I think.
Yeah, something like that. But either way, same concept, regardless. So
So Samir, how you also entered on this one as well now, correct?
Yeah, I took
What
a
is
long
your-
here.
Your is at 900. Okay, so yourself and LJ pretty much aligned with where you expect price to potentially come and test. All right.
yeah,
I just waited for a breakout, retested on the 1 minute, another breakout. So I was like, let's give it a chance. Get
you guys
this
gotta
small
make sure I
breakout.
don't take it early. I'm tempted, but you know.
I would
Rich.
By the way,
always
US
say
30s.
Did you get in at all, Rich? Or
no,
not this one.
No,
Not this time.
no.
No.
No,
Okay.
not
That's
yet.
fine. That's all right.
LJ,
US 30 is also
if you
very
feel
good.
like you want to close a trade, just take some of it off. You know, just lock up something. If that's the feeling that's like you guys need to protect me, it's like no, just take a little bit off.
I'm just
And
thinking
then-
like 29,850 instead of 890. Right?
29,850 is somewhere around here.
So it'd be like
Somewhere around here.
29,850.
5k
You're close to
profit
it.
instead of
Dude, you're close to it.
6.2. Just
you're
just
close.
to knock that in, you know what I mean? Just get it in the bag.
Yeah.
I think that's you can't complain, surely.
No, but I mean, but still, like right now, we're sitting around this 29,815 ish area.
Yeah.
We've
yeah.
already had one rejection off of this area, and we will have to see whether or not it's going to want to try and turn around from here. 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle, and it's looking okay so far. It's not bad. I don't think it's
Okay,
bad.
but I'm also doubting it. That's why I want to take it early. Like
So
I did that last week, and then my
did
I
it
had
run?
like a 6k trade, and yeah, it would have been 11 or 12. So
I still think that if there's doubt that you should find a way to manage that, because you're stuck between 2 points right now, and the one is I want to lock up, and the other one is I want to let it run. And this is
Yeah,
the
it's gonna
advice
be
that you
different,
gave
like-
me. Yeah,
This
this
is
is the
the-
advice
yeah,
you
exactly.
gave me. So
Yeah.
it's to lock up as you're going up, and then when you have that runner, it will be on one of them. Yes, it's not going to be as much as you initially would have wanted, but at least you're satiating that portion of your brain that's making you worried about the continuation of the move.
fair, I agree. Because yeah, this is on a the first tier of a futures account, so the evaluation period.
But there's only one tier, so if you pass this, it's
yeah,
non-ed,
exactly.
baby.
So that's it, exactly. So that's why I'm
Affluent
wondering
mind.
whether to.
Don't be a
Punch it.
dick. We'll reverse around 9:51 a.m. Eastern Time.
Hang on. Let me check.
Why are you saying that will reverse around 9:51 a.m.? Is there something behind this?
It's probably like the end of the initial like opening balance volatility, and then
Dude, probably moon cycles. Who knows? Like whatever. Useless information.
the moon cycle. Unless it's the moonshine cycle.
Oh, that's a fun time then. If we got that, like, oh, get me an invite.
Get me an invite to the moonshine cycle.
Come on. You guys got like a back garden as well? With yeah.
Let's see this here. We're having a bit of a pullback.
Not me.
Oh, back garden. Yeah, we do. We do have a
Okay.
back garden. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fun garden, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Pros tend to put in tops and bottoms on the 1 and the 9 bars on a 3-minute chart. Interesting.
I'm. Wait, what?
Let's take a look what the gold is trying to do. I don't like gold, but let's take a look. Oh, we are just consolidating.
3 minutes and 27.
So 1 and the
funnily
9
enough.
bars.
Funnily enough, with that comment, yes, I will agree. That is not down to pros. That is down to algorithms. Jesus Christ, I speak.
I was about to say, are you tired, LJ?
I am, dude. I've been up very early today. But yes, I do agree with that. Same on the 15-minute, the 5-minute. You'll see just before round 3, before the 5 activity. Same deal going to 15, around the 13 activity. On the 30-minute, around the 27, 28 activity. Same thing with the 1 hour. That will be 52, 55, 57, 58 activity, right? So I do agree with that, but it's more algorithmic overall. So, but yes, I am very tired today, Rich. So I've tried to stay on in general.
Dude, it's okay. You can log off if you want to. Your trade's going really well, mate.
Yeah, I'll hang around here for now. I've been looking after my gran today. It's like I had to.
Oh yeah, you
as well.
you mentioned that earlier, yeah.
Yeah, so.
All right, trade is going good. The volume is good. Can we take out this high? Originally, I wanted to take a trade here, but I didn't get a chance. I wait for 1 minute patterns, and right now it was some kind of just straight up rejection. And I didn't want to enter this big trend line as I have taken a lot of losses around these type of trend lines. So I waited for another consolidation. For me, this was a pullback and then tried to break out. So I decided to take a trade here, but I'm trying to see what US 30 is trying to do. It is around
Go
that
on.
pattern, but I don't want to take reversals either. I'm more like a continuation type of guy. Okay, now it makes sense. I think if we pull back around this area, I can try to look for longs around US 30. Now it makes sense. Earlier, as I mentioned, I don't want to look for any trades. Now, as we are seeing impulsiveness to the upside, can we continue this? Can we pull back? We can give it a chance around this area with the controlled risk. So yes, let's see if this area get tested. And I will go to the 1 minute time frame, look for some kind of pattern. Then I will take a trade here. Let's see on the 1 minute. Yeah, even if we get a pattern, that will be good. MNQ, yeah, it is kind of consolidating around this area. Let's go to the 5 minute. Yeah, it is a fresh breakout out of this whole consolidation. So let's see if this holds or not. It tries to break out, fail, now trying to break out again. Let's go to the 1 hour time frame. Am I missing anything? Oh yes, there was a trend line. I forgot. Okay, now price is rejecting from this trend line.
Not liking NASDAQ's 15-minute chart right now. It
I'm considering tipping.
Let's go to the daily time
yeah,
frame.
I don't know. Maybe you should cut it, LJ, and just because you're tired, live to fight another day. It is rejecting quite heavily now on the
Come on,
5
don't
minute.
give me that, Rich. Me
Yeah, it's
feeling
rejecting.
tired. Get out of here. This is actually rejecting very hard.
Yeah. So it is
the 1 minute
rejecting
time
very hard.
frame.
So
Yeah, we are breaking this trend line.
It was a fraction above my TP.
I mean, affluent mind, you weren't wrong, mate. See how it reversed to the upside at close of the 3-minute bar at 9:51. Yep.
Fair.
Yeah.
But no, I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna stick. I'm gonna stick. I'm gonna be hard. Right here.
I think
TP.
I'll just close this trade here. Took a 300,
yeah.
almost like $400 loss. I can save my $150. I can risk it here maybe.
That is a rejection.
Yeah. 30 minutes. If I place a 100-point stop loss,
That is quite rough.
Rich,
Affluent
no,
mind
high
saying
school.
riding the short. Say again, LJ?
I was saying, Rich, we're not in high school anymore. It's not that hard of a rejection. Calm down. Okay? It's alright.
Oh, I got rejected.
Should I add to this?
I don't think so.
okay, I'll take a sell here on
Okay,
US
I'll
30.
trust you. To be fair.
I don't want to risk too much. Let's risk around this. Okay, I just sold US 30. The analogy is still the same. Away from the VWAP. Price got to this rejection area, 15-minute supply. So let's see if this holds or not. I can even keep a TP. Okay, let's see.
Okay, Rich. Samir.
To the 1 hour. Yes, MNQ, all right.
I
for the
might have
jet.
added to my position.
You were adding in longs.
Yeah. Yeah, come on.
Oh, that is.
Okay,
Yeah, it is.
They were going hard.
okay, let me just say this.
Hey,
If you're in a
guys.
loser with futures, or if you're in a losing trade with futures, it's probably better to add to it than if you wanted to add into it while you were in a winner already. Because with the futures accounts, it does auto basically average your trade. So
Aggregate. Yeah.
yeah, aggregates it, yes. So in this case, it's probably the better thing to do in this case. when you're down to add into it, but like, yeah.
Did you guys see this big up right here? It's actually not very big. It's kind of small. But it's going to be big. I promise, guys. I promise. Come on.
Okay,
Come on.
All right.
I-
Full
I-
margin.
Look, I think we'll actually hold this. Keep going. I think
I mean, with a 150k account, you have 6k available to you in drawdown. So
oh, dude, I got plenty. I'm not sweating right now.
yeah, you've got plenty.
That's
So
fine.
that's good.
Yeah.
You need to make 9k to pass though. So
Yeah.
if you can't do it in one trade though. You have to do it multiples.
Correct.
Samir, your trade is looking good as well. Currently selling.
Yeah, let's see. There was also daily highs. I think this is the only point if it has to go to the downside. If it regained this area, I don't think so. There is any chance we're gonna go to the downside. This is the only reason or area in my eyes. Maybe we can test the area once again. Let me draw
That does look
Okay.
like a nice area because you have multiple.
these areas.
Yeah. That area looks good.
But the dollar yen is dropping right now. What's going
Dollar
on?
yen.
Yikes.
I think he was in shorts that day. I don't know if you are still in or not.
No, I'm not in anything
Oh,
on yen. I was short
We-
before. I missed out.
We've just rejected though.
it is on the 1 hour. It is just consolidating in the bigger picture. I'm just seeing.
Yes, more what that means.
There is gonna be a
for the
good
NAS.
breakout.
Still
So it's
clear.
this yen slides the weakest level versus the dollar since 1986, and then that is a red folder tweet
Yep.
or red folder news, and then it's reacting. The NAS itself, let's hope that it can reject.
Take a look
here.
at NAS.
Let's hope it can reject. Oh, dude, look at the time. It's we've come to the end of the stream.
Oh, we lost the track of time. Actually, it is hard to reject the NAS. It is already breaking the VWAP. So if
Yeah.
we break that, that is a tough situation. But if we hold the area, this area, I think
That's good, right
still
here.
there is a chance we can go to the upside. This
Yeah.
is
I
the only
hope-
make and break area for me.
Yeah.
Got this. Got this.
We got this. Oh no, LJ's internet just dropped. All right. So with myself and Samir, the only two fighters left on the field as of right now, we want to bid you all adieu. We want to say thank you very much to everybody that has joined us today on the live stream on this Monday. It's a brand new week. We are heading towards the end of the month into a brand new month on Wednesday. Samir, anything from your side before we say goodbye to everybody?
The one thing that I want to mention is you looked at how I control the risk. So I just closed the trade around 350-ish or maybe $400 in drawdown. So I think that is a practice that you can learn today. So yes, that is it from my side. I will see you tomorrow, guys. And start of the week, make sure you are focusing on the risk management side. And with that, you will pass the accounts here and there. You will get payouts. And that is the only key. With that being said, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Take care and thank you so much for being here.
Awesome. All right, everybody, if you haven't already, drop us a like, drop us a subscribe, and then hit that notification bell to know exactly when we go live. It's a new week. Mondays tend to be a little bit slow, but thank you to everybody that's joined us here. Have a great day, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Cheers.